Hello, welcome to the Lemonade Stand. My name is Sunkiss, where we sit around and have a good time. And we like to squeeze out the sour lemon stains that life has thrown at us through the lemons and take the lemons and turn it into some sweet pink lemonade. So, hi, my baby. Hi, my wondering chick. How are you, my lemon drop? Thank you for stopping by and hanging with me at the Lemonade Stand. You're always in that lemon. Hi, thank you for the lemons. You're always in that basket, that lemon basket with me. Thank you so much. How's everything going with you at work? Tonight we're gonna go a little deeper, maybe kind of like good. That's what I want to hear. You might not have many with us. It's the weekend, but we hang out. That's okay. Like I say, not looking for numbers. We're looking for willing participants, willing lemon drops and LEMeNS, LEMEN, men, lemon. Hey, we want some men around here. MEN, lemon. Yes, we're gonna drop the lemon heads and we're gonna go with lemon. We want men around here. You know what, wondering chick? Look what I have on my shirt. Can you see that? Do I need to stand up? I thought you would appreciate it. LEMeNS. That's right. That's what we're going with now. Hi, Mrs. PPP. Hey, how young are you now? Celebrate every second. Let's celebrate. We shout out ages around here. We shout out how young we are as women. It's we're taught to not value our age as women. But we should. Let me turn this on. We should always, as women, we should never be ashamed of our age. I always embrace every 49 years. All right. 29 years. All right. You just so 29 years young. Hold on 1 second. You know what's interesting? Hold on, you all. I'm checking something really quick. Okay. That's interesting. I'm sorry, I have to check. It's a friend of mine that's going through something. Just for a second. Okay, I'm back. Look, let me see this. Look, she said, Hold on, these glasses are so filthy. This is. Hey, Aaron, how are you? Hi, my buddy. You my lemon. Hey, baby. How are you? You from Whitney D's, right? Look, Mrs. Look, Mrs. 3P said. She said I've been 29 for 50. I cannot. I can't. Welcome to the lemonade stand, Aaron. Hey, must be the LEMeNS. Thank you for coming by the lemonade stand. You know what, 3P? I'm not fooling with you. I'm not fooling with you. I'm not. I'm not fooling with you. Not for you. Better say it. See, you know what? You know what? Listen. I'm 49. Girl, look. I embrace it. You know what? I used to be like, with different ones would be like, yeah, say your age when I was much younger. You know, I was in my 20s. And I used to be like, oh, like cringing, like, you welcome. She said, but look, I used to cringe, be like, oh, you know, when different ones would say that, oh, you know, older women used to say their age and stuff. I used to be like, how do they tell their age? When I get that age, I ain't gonna tell my age. But years ago, when Oprah had her show, and they did a show about women, you know, not hiding their ages and things of that nature, to embrace that. And here's the thing, I want us to, and do it when you're ready. Not, you don't have to do it now, but do it when you're ready. How we want to eventually, that's a part of, as far as in my mind. And that's kind of like what the premise of her show was like, you know, women embracing their ages. Because, you know, and it is rude for a man to ask a woman's age. I still feel that a man shouldn't ask a woman's age. However, women, we have been shamed. Hi, Michael, how are you? You're a LEMeNS. Must be the LEMeNS. Cause you a man. Yes. You and Aaron. Yes, y'all my men around here. So you a LEMeNS. You a LEMeNS. Mm-hmm. That's right. You a LEMeNS. So until I get used to it, I may call you a lemon head, but catch me. Stop me. No, you a LEMeNS. You a man around here. So y'all men gotta protect us lemon drops. So I'm gonna upgrade y'all to a LEMeNS. But Oprah, that's a part of like accountability. Because we're always shamed. We always have to hide us. Some type of we gotta hide a hip. We gotta hide a thigh. We gotta hide everything, you know. And so I thought when she was kind of trying to help us to appreciate how we need to, you know, own us, celebrate us. That's a part of celebrating our femininity, celebrating our womanhood. You know, in Italy, over in Italy, you know, and I know you ladies, you lemon drops know this, that they celebrate, you know, older women over there. The older they get, it's like fine wine. Yes, let's all hang out. Hey, it's the weekend. Hey. So it's like fine wine. The older they get over there, the more they're more sensual over there. They're more um they kind of fawn over the older women over there. They have, you know, beautiful murals and paintings of the older women over there. They're, you know, they're sought after. And so I thought that was really interesting. I thought that was, you know, something to be admired. They really admire the older women. And so that's years ago, I thought about that. Hey, Afro Angelique, my baby. Thank you for coming to the lemonade stand. Hey, must be the LEMeNS. Hey, my baby. Mwah. Hi. It's good to see you. Thanks, you all. It's so good to see you all. So I was thinking, and you all embrace it in your own time. I don't want nobody to feel pressured over here. Like I said, everyone embrace whatever we talk about in your own time. Because like we always say, over here, it is a safe zone. Over here, it is a marathon. In a marathon, we're all running at our own pace. You embrace what you want at your own time. We all have on our own tennis shoes over here. It's different brands of tennis shoes. Everybody wear different sizes over here. We're all, you know, running at a different pace. They're different genders. Some people are still on, sitting down, putting their tennis shoes on. It's okay. It's okay. Again, no crazy questions, no juvenile questions, nothing. Everybody is safe. It's okay. But just, just food for thought, And if 3P, Mrs. 3P want to stay 29, guess what? She's 29, y'all. That's right. She's 29. And we're gonna be okay with her being 29. That's right. Just food for thought. Yes. After Angelique, she is in the lemon basket with us. She's a lemon drop. Hey, must be the lemons. But you know what I wanted to talk about today? I wanted to talk about, some type of, accountability. But I wanted to start it off because I want to always try to set the example as much as I can as a, imperfect person. Don't hold me to a high standard because I will, don't put me on a pedestal because I will fall and break your heart. Okay? Break a hip and a heart. So I'm imperfect just like everybody else. I'm a piece of dust just on a scale like everyone else. However, I will try my best to try as an imperfect human. I'll try. So I was writing in my journal and I was really raw as to why I always respond in a certain way as again, because I'm trying to figure this out. I was really praying about it and talking to Jehovah about it. Why do I get so triggered, and why do I always? I'm still trying to figure this out. And I have a therapy appointment tomorrow at 2:00. I have an appointment, so I'm trying to do the work, y'all. And it hit me. And it's two things. I also did my own homework outside of my therapy. Sometimes we're afraid of change. I'm afraid of change because I'm afraid that if I don't be an overshadower, come out swinging, as Black women, we either fight, this fight or flight. If I don't come out swinging, I feel like I'm going to lose this battle because they're going to think I'm weak. They're going to think they can keep running over me. And most of the time in the Black community, that's the way we think. So that's my way of saying you better back up because you're not going to win this one, especially when I know that I'm being wronged. Because a lot of times, like I said, covert bullies are good at sitting back trying to look like they're innocent and they're the victims. Because they can set you up by sitting there just saying something or talking to you indirectly. Thank you, Wondering Check. And so you know what they're doing because you have lived it. And you know they know what they're doing. And that just, ooh, that enrages me. And it takes me back to childhood because of what my egg donor, what she used to do too. So a lot of times you can be a silent bully, and sometimes what a person doesn't say, it screams volumes. And so a lot of times I'm afraid to change that. And a lot of times I think when a person does that, I'm getting back at her because she took my life. She took my childhood. She took pretty much majority of my adulthood. So I figure if I have to change that, then in my mind, I'm thinking I'm going to let her win. She's going to win that. And she's nowhere around. So that's my trigger of her going back to childhood. That's why I'm an overshadower. People can do you wrong, but when you overshadow with your response, everybody will turn to you. Some kids like you're the wrong one. And I know this, but I'm like, why can't I figure that out enough to change it? Because I fear change. That's what I figured. I said, that's it. I fear change. That's my account. That's why I mess up at, because I really am afraid to change that. Because in my mind, if I stop and if I go back to where I had what had been once before, because I was able to not respond that way. But if I go back, if I come all the way back down to a 2 or 1 or even a 0, I'll feel defeated. I'll feel as if that person has conquered me. I'll feel weak. When really I know, on paper, I know that is not true. I know that. But my imperfections tells me other. That's what's in my journal. That's in my journal. That's why I respond that way. The little girl in me comes out and screams and say, get away from me, get back, leave me alone, because that has how I've had to be heard and seen against everybody that is on that family, so-called family tree, because I have never been protected. I've never been heard or seen. The only time I was ever heard or seen is when I was doing something for them, when I was cleaning, washing, protecting, doing something for her or my siblings or nephews and nieces and all that. But then when I got older, I had to take care of her, give up my life, even after I was being bullied, even after I was sacrificing over and over. It was never enough. When I was buying, giving, doing, it was never enough. Never enough. I never could get her to say, thank you. That's enough. Good job. Atta girl. I love you. Never could get, I'm sorry. I apologize. Come to me. Hug me. Let me give you a kiss. You're my girl. I never could get that from her. Never could get that from her. So what does a girl do when she can't get that? What does she do? She has this temper tantrum when she's hit a wall and when she's had enough. So I get bullied at home, but when I leave the door, nobody else is going to do it. So when you see someone screaming and hollering at you, you figure out what is behind that. It is something behind that. So when I see that from others, I see trauma. So let me dig behind it. What kind of trauma is there? Where did it stem from? Who did it come from? Because everybody is a product of their environment. So we got to figure that out. So that is the reason why I always say, let's write it down, get it out. So if it becomes something, me, I love to shop too much. Why? That's trauma. If a person has a vice, and that vice, usually a vice, is to a fault. Dissect it. Look at it. Touch it. Feel it. Smell it. Taste it. What is it? Why? Why is it? Usually a fault. A vice is to a fault. A vice is to a fault. So we need to find out, why is that vice to a fault? Look at your childhood. Go back to that little girl, to that little boy. Find out Whatever was given or not given, was said or was not said, or how it was said or given. Find out why and how you personally responded to it. Find out why and how you responded to it. And stay with it. Don't be distracted. Don't allow yourself to be distracted, regardless of how it hurts, how bad it hurts. You don't have to stay with it a long time. Find a timer. Set a timer on your phone. Give yourself however many minutes you can. But stick with it. And ask yourself, why? Find out what really bothered you. What was given to you as a kid that you just couldn't do away with. And stick with it. Write it down. You need to write it down. Don't say, well, I thought about it. No, you've been thinking about it. That's why your life is the way it is. We've been thinking about it. Now we need to purge. We need to pour it out. To pour that sour lemon out. Get it out. Purge it. Put it on paper. You need to look at it. We, I, you, we, us. We need to look at it. Look at it. Stare at it. Because that is your bully. That's your bully. One says, well, how does she know? Because you talk. It takes one to know one. It takes one to know one. Hello to everyone in the chat. Hello, Creating One. Hello, my lemon drop. Hi, everyone in the chat. I'm so sorry. I'm running my mouth. I got started. I didn't want to drag on too long because I know I started late. But it's the weekend. I'm getting a schedule out, y'all. While we're here, before we leave, we need to figure out, get a schedule out with each other and see what time the lives will be for everyone. What days and what times, because we need to try to work together. Okay? But Thursdays will not be good for me at all. Just saying. Thursdays, the whole day is not good for me. But I just want us to really find out. We need to get those days, those people call them demons. Well, we know we're not talking about anything demonic. People are talking about that bad energy, that toxicity. So anything that's bad, it is, a dark space, a dark place. It is. Nothing good. Let's get that out. I want to start reading some of your comments because I want to involve you in this so I can see what my LEMeNS and my lemon drops have to say. I want you all to be included in this too. So I want us to just have a discussion, okay? But that this is important, okay? I want us to really, really do the work. But that has been something that I needed to work on, okay? Okay, F4G. Oh, Wondering Chick says, stand in your truth. That's right. Stand in our truth. Thank you, Wondering Chick, for that. That's right. Afro Angelique says, I have come to the conclusion that I can't worry about what other people think about me because they don't impact my life unless I allow them. That's right. And that's important. We can't get into that whole mindset of, oh, what does people think about me? Because that actually is, that's crippling. That's crippling. We can't get into that whole mindset because if we allow that, we will be constantly running around in a circle, and then turn around and running back, counteracting that, because we will be all over the place, and we won't be able to stand still in our own truth, as Wondering Chick said. So that is vital. That's vital. After Angelique said, fear prevents us from living our best life. Exactly. It keeps you in a prison of your own making. You are more than your fear. Good job. You are more than your own fears. Good job. Oh, hey, Chrissy. Hi, my lemon drop. How are you? Did I say hi to you? If I didn't, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't do the live. Thursdays are horrible for me. My Thursdays are horrible, but I did send you a message. A Wondering Chick said, baby, you are more than a conqueror. You have what you need to succeed. Thank you so much. That's really sweet, Wondering Chick. Okay. Thank you, Mrs. 3P. Yes, if everyone can like the your live, I would appreciate it. Put some some thumbs up for me. That would be great. Thank you, 3P, Mrs. 3P. Okay. I like that. She said, Wondering Chick says, fulfilling an absence of love. Huh, I love that. Fulfilling an absence of love. You need to write that and put that in you need to get a book and start writing for quotes. That belongs to you. That's good. Fulfilling an absence of love. I love that. Let me see. Mrs. 3P, she's 29. Yeah, she wants y'all to know she's 29 years old. She's so funny. Okay. After Angelique says, we have to figure out that we are worth loving. Oh, yes, we have to. You know what? I love the way you said that. Notice what After Angelique says. She says, we have to figure it out that we are worth loving. You know what, After Angelique, you need to type that out and put it in the frame. That's yours. I love quotes. That's yours. Write this part out and put it in the frame. We have to figure out that we are worth loving. That part, that's yours. That's all you. You should put that in the frame. Write it out, type it out, and put that in the frame. But notice what else she says. She says, even when no one else thinks you deserve it, know that you are worth everything. I love it. I love it. Okay. Okay. Yes. Those are good. Those are good. Mrs. 3P said, let me live. I can't. I can't. It's so funny. I can't. That is so funny. Oh, girl, she said, "Let me. I can't. I am dead." Oh, I'm sorry. I snorted. Wait a minute. I can't. She said, "Let me live." I know that's right. Hey, do you? I ain't mad at you. She is so funny. Y'all ain't finna worry me. Y'all are too funny. I love it. Let's see. That's so funny. She said, let me. I am not. Y'all ain't finna get me to laughing. Okay. So, with that being said, I want someone to come up right now and talk about what's in their journal. So I want to talk about. I want us to dissect what has been in what you've the work that you've done, the inner work that you've done, that you've gone deep within. Because right now we're doing some inner surgery. I want us to go deep, nothing surfaced, deep within, so that we can talk about it. Come up on the panel, because I want to open the panel up so we can discuss it, you and me. If you guys want me to drop the thing, I'm gonna go ahead and drop it. I'm gonna drop it like it's hot, okay? I just want to say that I really love you, lady. You lemon drops, rather. I do. And you LEMeNS as well. I do. I rock with you all. So whoever wants to come up, I'm rocking with you. And if you don't want to come up, that's fine too. No pressure. I'll continue to talk. But in the meantime, whenever you're ready, the whatchamajig is there. But as I was saying, when it comes to change, a lot of times we are afraid to change because we are afraid of what others around us are going to think. And I'm glad Afro Angelique mentioned that. And here's why. A lot of times we have that one track mind of what people are going to think. A lot of times we have that juvenile way of thinking of what people are going to think. Well, people are going to think, oh, they're going to think I'm acting funny. Or they're going to think, it's like a juvenile way of thinking. A lot of times, that is true. But a lot of times we're afraid to change it because of others, because of we are afraid that they may have a bigger impact on us, a way greater impact on us in a way that we may not be aware of. And we don't want to know it. We don't want to know. We're not ready to know that. And so a lot of times we may think that we're stronger. And a lot of times the leaders of the group, what's that, baby? The link is broken, sweetheart. I can't believe I saw that. Okay, hold on. Okay, sweetheart, let me see if I can. No, oh wait, hold on a second. I may be gone, but I'll be back. Hold on. Oh, hold on a second. Hi, sweetheart.
Hi, how are you?
I'm well, my baby. How are you, beautiful?
I'm doing okay. I just want to reach through and give you a hug.
Oh, thank you. Well, I'm receiving it. Thank you so much for that. I needed that. Thank you. Are you doing well?
I'm doing okay.
How's your mom?
My mother she's doing okay.
No, I don't believe it.
It's taking look, it's not my week is not because of my mother. My week is because my refrigerator died and my thermostat stopped working. So
Oh, it's always something, isn't it?
I had to get rid of a lot of food.
Did you
Um,
really?
yeah, and this is an unexpected expense. So,
I'm sorry, babe. I'm sorry. Let me give you a hug. Listen, you let me hug you. You receive my hug. And everybody put some lemons in the chat for Angelique, please. This is our hug to you, okay?
uh-uh.
Seriously, I want you to receive it. We're
um,
sorry. What else? Talk to me.
no, it's just
Talk to me.
I had look. Today was a good day because I had therapy, and therapy is always a good day.
Hmm. It
But
is.
um, but no, a lot of the stuff that that you talk about and you talk about going through, I feel you on because it's like a lot of things that you're experiencing, I've experienced on a much smaller scale,
Okay.
but the feelings are still the same.
Okay. Okay.
Um, because if if you start from a place of, I have this confidence, but you
Hmm.
have everybody in your life picking, and
Hmm.
telling you that you are not good enough, that you're not smart enough, and it just eventually, even though you may have this flow of confidence,
Hmm.
eventually you're just like, well, maybe somebody's right because, this is not
Hmm.
flowing the way it should, or this is not
Hmm.
happening the way that it should. And when it's people that are supposed to love you, or
Hmm.
people that's supposed to be watching out for you, like
Hmm.
when it's your family, when it's your parents, when it's your teachers, when it's your um church members, when it's like every aspect of your life, you have people
Hmm.
picking, it
Hmm.
takes its toll eventually.
Hmm. I know, baby. And it does. Everything that you said, it is absolutely apropos. It ain't a syllable or it's not a comma that you just said that I can't relate to. You're right. And here's the thing. And it's not about whether mine are much larger, yours is smaller. Let me tell you something. Fear and pain and hurt, it's all a feeling. It doesn't matter. Because at the end of the day, we as human, we're not created to feel any of this on any level.
Mm-mm.
So I want you to know that I see you, I hear you, I taste what you're saying, and I feel you. If nobody else.
I can
Because I'm sorry, go on, baby.
go ahead.
No, no, no. I want to hear you. Go on. I'm listening.
I can tell you, like, one of my turning points when it
Mhm.
came to fear and knowing, so I can move in my life, was
Mhm.
the 27 song.
What verse is yours? My verse, my favorite verse. I know mine. But what is yours?
Like, of course, you got the starting point. The Lord is the light of my and my salvation. Whom shall I fear? The
Mhm.
Lord is the strength of my life. Who shall I be afraid?
Yeah.
But like, there's a point in there. It's like like when I read it, it's like I come away with, it doesn't matter who is against me. God is always for me. It could be my parents. He puts me on a high rock. So no matter what comes after me, he will always be for me. He puts me out of the way of that foolishness so that I can rest in his love and peace.
Mhm. Mhm.
That that that's just that's what that does for me.
Good for you. And that is so good to know. And you know what? After all of what you've been through, the fact that you can still sit here and share that you're still holding on to a higher being, still holding on to your faith in spite of, you're still seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. You still have grit. You, even though the ones that's supposed to still be there forever, Angelique, and they're not giving you what you need, and especially at a time that you have so much so much on you in terms of having to take care of your mom, and you have, like you said, didn't you mention that you had a son? Did you? Didn't you mention?
I don't have any kids. I
No,
haven't.
it was somebody. Okay, it was somebody. The fact that you happen to have that weight, just that alone, because been there, done that, got the snowsuit, and just that alone, that is, oh, that's a lot. And then what you just shared, those are two major staples that one needs that has gone out on you, and you're able to sit here and share this. This is what this is what this the lemonade stand is about. And I want to say please put some lemons in a chat for her for this. I want to say thank you. I thank you for being willing to do the inner surgery, to open up to us and share this, because this is what we need. And others that are listening and watching, or that's going to do a playback, thank you for that. And the fact that you shared your favorite in Psalms 27 already, tears, because I kid you not, Efra Angelique. Psalms 27 has been my favorite since I was 12 years old. I'm gonna share with you my favorite verse. Psalms 27, verse 10. It says, even if my own father and mother abandon me, Jehovah, which is God's personal name, himself will take me in.
Mm-hmm.
That
That
has
that
been
was
my
that was that was the other that's the other verse. Because when I read that verse, it was just like, it doesn't matter. Even the people that's supposed to love me the most don't care. Then God has got me.
give me some. Boom. Boom. You my girl
It's
you were supposed to be a part of my lemon basket. You are right with me. You're all right with me. I have chill bump. You all right with me. Let me tell you something. When you came up there, up to on Brent's, and you said what you said to me, it pierced me. It really pierced me. When you told me what you said to me, and you were so sincere. When you told me I was fabulous and all that stuff, and I was just like, oh, thank you so much. And I know they was like, she's so full of herself. But no, really, when you said it, I was just almost come raised up out my chair. And it was like, oh, okay. you know, but that was so sweet when you told me those sweet things about myself. And the fact that you over here rocking with me. I,
this is the thing. God charges us to love everybody. So it's love God, love people. Those are the two edicts that he gives us.
mm-hmm.
And and the thing about it is that I go where I can find truth. I
Mm-hmm.
go where, because my thing is this: there's not enough love in this world.
It's not. It's not.
There's not enough kindness in this world.
Mm-mm.
And even though there can be a girl, there can be a woman
Mm-hmm.
who is dressed to the nines, who has that sassy walk, who is just like, you can't tell me nothing. And
Mm-hmm.
inside, that's just her armor.
Oh.
Because you put the full face on, you got the hair done, you are fly to the max.
Mm-hmm.
But that's just the armor. It's like, what armor am I putting on today? What fly girl armor am I putting? Am I putting a business suit on today? Am I putting a cute girl suit on today? What armor am I putting on today?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
we have to know who we are inside, because once we know who we are inside, nobody can take that away from you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Nobody, you walk in your truth, because we are so this world is so negative.
It is, isn't it?
Everybody is trying to get their own. It's like, I'm gonna tear you down so I can build myself up. So
Yeah.
you would be surprised how much love and joy. that you can give to somebody just by complimenting the smallest thing.
Mm. It doesn't take much, and that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't understand. When I go out, I try to compliment women and guys too, but mainly women, because women tend to tear each other, find a way to tear each other. Hi, Lim. Welcome to the lemonade stand. Hey, you're a lim man. You're a lim man. We're not doing lemon heads anymore. Y'all gotta be lim men. MEN. You're a lim man. A man. A man. Y'all lim man. You know. Yeah, we're gonna rock with. Must be the lim man. Hey. Yeah. Welcome. Hi, Flawless. Hi, my lemon drop. Welcome to the lemonade stand. Thank you all for coming.
Yes, we gotta give out lemon kisses.
Yes, give up a lemon kisses. Lemon kisses. Hey. Yes. Yes. Hey. Cause y'all over here with Suncast. Yeah. My Angelique, she gave me another name. Hey. Hey. Give up lemon kisses. but you it like you said, it doesn't take much. But people like people like to kill a person's inner spirit just so they can stand on a dead body to seem to be taller than what they are. And I don't know why. Well, I know why, but it amazes me how women that are older, baby boomers, and I just was at this another channel yesterday, and this it was a black lady, and she was yes, bullies creating one. You're right. She was crying because of how her mother told her mother's a baby boomer, and she was going to school to get her PhD. She was back about to go to law school and everything. She ended up getting with a Dusty, and she was getting a full ride all the way through. Very intelligent black girl. She married him
Mm.
and lost everything. The whole time her mother was saying, white people don't like no uppity N word. And her mother never supported her. She had good jobs and everything. Now she will live paycheck to paycheck, and she's in a negative right now. Um, and because she has a Chime card, Chime helps her. She can be in a negative until she gets to her next paycheck. All because of her mother being jealous. And it
Our
breaks.
mother, our mothers shape so much of who we can be,
Mm-hmm.
and this is the one person that shouldn't betray you.
She's not supposed to, especially that same sex parent. I said both parents are so vital, but that same sex parent, that one gets and the thing is they know. And the things that her mother has said and done, she made my egg donor look
Hmm.
like the mother of the year. I kid you not. Give me my egg donor over 10 times. Give her to me over 10 times over before you give me her mother just half of the day. Mm-mm. Nope. And, mm-mm. And my egg donor has done some vicious stuff. They give me her. My eye, and she's still all she's wanting from her mother. She said, if my mother can just say, hi, Liam. If her mother could just say, I'm sorry. She said, if she could just say, I'm sorry. And I was like, she's not going to.
When if
Our,
we wait on the people that owe us apologies to give us apologies, we're gonna wait a long time.
and it's you know what it is, Afra Angelique? It's not that she wants sorry. She really wants her mother to say, atta girl, I love you. I'm
Yeah,
proud of you. She's really wanting that. And
yeah,
watch her
but
wrap up in that sorry.
she's not
And
gonna get it.
she's not.
The thing
She's
about it is that we have to come to a point where because you gonna keep putting your hand in the fire until you realize, hey, this hurts. I'm not getting no better. This is not doing anything for me. And to know when it's a parent that is doing that. Like my sperm donor made me feel like I was bipolar
not.
because just swinging back and forth. Oh, why can't you be more like your stepsister? He said that to me until she got pregnant, and then he didn't say that to me no more. But um, but he was oh, you didn't get into college. Why you lying to everybody you got college? I got accepted at every college I applied to. I wasn't smart enough. I wasn't it just enough. And it's just like everything kept swinging back and forth. And I got to a point at my brother's funeral. I told him, I said, I can't. I have to choose between you or me, and I choose me. I can't
Good
do it.
for you. Good for you.
Because
And-
we have to come to a point where you have to decide that you are enough, that you are more important than the person that is always tearing you down.
Exactly. Let me ask you this. Now, I want you to just look at me and hear me. At that moment, how did that make you feel? And just you don't have to spill. Spilling is telling stuff you don't want to tell. I want you to pour. Tell me what you're comfortable with telling me. So pour out to me how that made you feel at that moment. To hear him say that to you, to compare you. How did that make you feel?
It's not a good feeling. It's just it's it just added into the that I was never gonna be enough.
Hmm.
No matter what I did, I was never gonna be enough.
Hmm.
Now, this is not to say that I was not a sassy child because my father raised me to be his boss. And when it won't cute no more, then I'm disrespectful. And so I had to come to a point because he wanted me to disrespect he wanted me to choose him over my mother all the time. And I'm just like, that's not it.
So he used you as his weapon. You were like
Hmm.
a weapon. So you had to be smart. You had a smart mouth to get her told. So you kind of like was his pit bull in a sense.
Yeah, I had to, he was always pitting me against her
Hmm.
and pit me against my brother and pit me against everybody. And it's just like, and it's like, he was the kind of person, image was everything. So it was just
So
like,
let me ask you this: when you say image, give
mhm,
me help me to see what image is. What is image? Give me just a snippet of what image. When you say image, what you mean materially, or give me
materially, because like I would hear how he went on like I was a late baby, so I was a retirement baby, whatever. So I didn't grow up with my cousins because they were all adults. But they
so
would tell me
you're
about
you're the young baby, young child, the young.
I am number 36 out of all the grandchildren.
Wow, wow.
Um, and so it was just like they talked about trips and how he used to buy them stuff, and I'm just like, I don't know that person. The person you telling me about, I don't know him. So he would do for everybody, but he would not do for his own children. So
He would do for everybody, such as your cousins,
my
or
cousins, other people, just anybody to make him look like a big man,
mm.
like he was more than what he was.
So he was good at splurging on other people to do this image, so he can look like the perfect guy in the village. But
Hmm.
at home, he was totally opposite.
Oh yes, very much so.
It's starting to make sense. Okay, I'm trying to give an image without you having to spill. Okay, so I'm getting it.
So
So
it's
mm,
you can look.
go
It's
ahead.
this the what I have come to in my life is I can't care about what nobody else thinks because that's not you're not paying my bills. You're not impacting you can't you're not doing anything for me. And if you can't if you can't enrich my life in a positive way, I don't need you.
Okay, let's unpack this right here. Just one second. Hey, Rosebell, how are you? Hi, Lemon Drop. Welcome to the lemonade stand. Thank you for coming to hang out with us. Yeah, got to put you in the lemon basket. Hey, we got some lemon kisses. Hey, But so okay. And it's good that you don't care what people think. We don't, that's not healthy. Um
I had to get to that point because it's just
now, how did you used to feel prior to you getting to this point? Tell me how that looked. Did you ever used to always care about what people think? Were you that person?
no, it was more so um
Or did you used to pretend that you didn't care? And now you really do feel that way. Was it that?
no, it's just internalizing everything. So if it, it's like, how can I put it? It's when you think that you know yourself or you know yourself, and then and you have facts, and then other people are still trying to tell you that these facts are not true. So you basically gaslit your entire life by everybody in your life.
Okay. Okay. So
It's not.
everybody trying to tell you about you, tell you what you are. So you just think, you just internalize what they're saying, although you know they're not telling the truth. So
Mhm,
you okay. I'm This is what I'm thinking. And okay, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna tell you what happened. Let me just briefly tell you with me, and then you just say yes or no.
mhm,
I was around a lot of toxicity. And my egg donor and sperm donor are malignant narcissists. That they are.
mhm,
And they always had the image that they were these great parents. And I don't know my sperm donor that much, but when you meet them, you will fall in love with them. And my egg donor, oh, you would leave your kids with her because she was granny, and with
yes,
me, people thought that she was the best parent. And so I had to live up to whatever it was so that she can seem to be that way. I had to play a part.
mhm,
And whenever I saw my sperm donor or any certain ones that she didn't like, I had to be the vicious one for her. I had to not like them to protect her. So she had a way of turning on my switch. Even there are times that I didn't even know she was turning my switch, so I could treat them a certain way harshly, because how dare you treat my mom this way? So I was her protector, her fixer. I was everything for her. And
mhm.
I was like the pit bull. I was that pit bull. You don't talk about, you don't mess with my mother. You don't just stay here. And everybody was be like, ooh,
Yeah,
you did
the
your
enforcer.
attitude. Your ooh. And I was like, so what? You know, one of them, snap back,
Yeah,
back.
you're the enforcer, you the protector, you gotta do everything,
I had to do everything. I was the
and
scapegoat. I was the black sheep. I was the girl that didn't play. And I still have traits like don't play, but I'm not. I was always the nice person, the best friend, loyal to a fault, always everything.
mhm,
I was always that person.
everything to everybody, the rock for everybody, and nobody the rock for
Nobody
you.
rocked for me. To this day, it's like that, even down to this very second as I speak to you. I always, to this second I speak to you, whoever I walk away from has done me
Mhm,
wrong. Listen to me well. Whoever I walk away from has done me wrong, although I may not tell the whole story.
mhm,
Hear me well. Has done me wrong. They're not going to tell the whole story
yeah,
because I have always gone on my way to make people look good,
yeah,
although they
and
throw me under the bus. I
or
have
you
done.
try
Hmm?
or you try to tell you try to tell your parent how you feel, and they
Hmm.
turn around and make it all about them, and how it's not, and it's, "Oh, I did the best that I could." Okay, I
Well, what you
understand that, but what I'm saying is not about you right now.
and this one time I talked to my egg donor. For Angelique, I promise you, this one time I talked to my egg donor. Just now, this is to give you an example. Then I want you to take the floor. Okay. I said that I said I was sitting up talking to my egg donor, and I was like, I wonder about my, because she always pitted me against him. Everything that she talked to me about against him, which he's not, he is a loser, but I wish I had gotten to know him. She did keep me away from him. She lied and said he walked away and da 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 da. That's not true. I said, I said, I wish I, Mary J. Blige has a song, "The Father in Father in You," and I was listening to that song, and I needed to be I need if I be with if I with a husband, I need that's another reason why I haven't gotten married. I need someone that's gonna have be able to deal with my CPTSD, my depression, and all that. Although I'm not like that all the time, but whenever it kicks in, and I need
Mhm.
someone that's gonna be able to be like the father. I need that. Although I am strong and I can hold a lot down, but the times that I need that father in him. And I was talking to her, I need him to be that. I was talking to her about that. And I said, I really wish I had my father, da da da. Because I don't know him. But she
Mhm.
had her father up until she was like 12. She said almost 13. And so I'm sitting there talking to him, her, wishing I knew him at least enough to where I can reach out so he can tell me what dating is about, show me who was right. And I was going through this phase when I was in my 20s. I was needing that. You know, she said, she's sitting there, yeah, I wish I had my daddy. This is that. Even with my depression. Yeah, I'm depressed sometimes too.
Mhm.
My sister clicked on her. She had never been depressed before. My depression led me to having to go to the hospital. She turned it
Mhm.
on herself. This is how she is. Is that what you're talking about?
Mhm. It's like you you're trying to express yourself, but you can't because it always turns to them. It's
Okay.
always about them. And like I wish I didn't know my father.
Okay.
But like we have like my mother made me have a relationship with him
Mm.
because I would stop talking to him and she would always make me call him and have a conversation
Oh wow.
because I knew he wasn't because he always tried to make me choose. So and he was I was never good enough. No matter what I did, I was never good enough. So and people and everybody on that side of the family has this perception of who they think I am, but they've never
Mm.
actually sat down and talked to me.
See.
And they don't know who I am. So it's like if you it's funny to me how like even with my RBF, when people sit down and talk to me, they're just like, you are so not what I thought you were.
Mm-hmm.
Because for the longest time I had to have that wall up because whenever I let somebody in, they came in and tried to destroy everything I had. And it's
See.
like that's like I couldn't trust females because like I
Well,
had I had a friend, she was like, "Well, my boyfriend told me that you hit on me." And I was like,
oh,
that you hit on him. And I'm just like, I need you to understand something. Because I've been through this before, when you leave the room, I leave the room.
yeah.
When you left the room, I have always left the room, correct? Yeah. So when did I have time to hit on him? I didn't hit on him in front of you. So if I'm always leaving the room when you leave the room, how is that true? I don't know, but he's not gonna lie to me.
Of course. See,
Apparently.
that's why I see.
And I was just like, I can't even.
Hmm.
That's
Yeah.
that's not my I mean, it's like I can't do I are you jealous or
Yeah.
are you
That's
whatever?
it.
I don't know
That's it. And what it
because
is, she's insecure because she didn't see him checking you out. That's it.
I'm
She
not
can tell that he likes you, and so she want to put it on you. That's it.
my thing is this is like friendship means everything to me. So why
Yeah.
would I jeopardize it over a man?
Thank you. You are so mean. You know what? I'm gonna call you little sunkiss. You little sunkiss. You little sunkiss. I'm so sick. You sound like you are so mean. I kid you not. Let's welcome some Christine. I'm sorry. Just one second. But don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. Oh, no. Hold on. I don't know
Ooh.
what I'm doing. Okay,
It's
are you
okay.
in? Are you in, Christine?
Yes, yes, I'm in.
Hi, Christine.
Hi,
Hey,
Sunkiss. Hi, Afro
hey.
Angeli.
Hi, Chrissy. Is your birthday in May?
Yes, my birthday is actually next week.
Oh,
Is it
I
really?
would just like to. I would like to
How
tell
young
you,
are
May
you?
babies are the best babies.
Yeah.
How, now
I'm like
who's
Prissy
talking?
Poodle. I'm like
Oh,
Prissy, Pretty Poodle. I'm gonna be 25
that's
forever.
Look, you can
okay.
call. Look,
Okay, so you 25 and
look.
3P is 20, 20. No, she 29, right? She 29.
Age is in the eye of the beholder. So if you think I'm 25, then I'm 25. If you think I'm
Right.
35, I'm 35. Whatever you think I am, that's what it'll be. But I know
Right.
what the real age is.
See
Okay,
that right there.
let me write my ages down. Hold on, let me put it in my special book. Let me put it in my special book. Hold on. Y'all
Because,
are
like,
so funny.
my birthday is at the end of the month.
Oh, cool. Woo
So,
woo. Another May birthday. Okay, I'm feeling it.
that's why I said May babies are the best babies.
Yes. I'm loving this
Look,
May
I turned
vibe.
49 last month. I turned 49 last month. Hold on.
No, you didn't. You turned 27, okay?
27? Okay, I'm
You
27.
just
Okay.
2 years older than me. That's it. I'm 25.
Okay. I'm 27. Okay, I gotta write our ages down. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, then, man. Y'all don't know nothing about this. Y'all jealous? Ooh, they jealous. They can't do this. We can do this. Okay, they can't do this. Look, little men, y'all can do this. Only us lemon drops. We the only ones can change our age. Okay, look.
Right.
Okay, so we're gonna start with Angelique. Okay, let me write this down. Hold on. Look, let me say. Hold on. Lemon drop ages. Okay, so Afro. I'm gonna tell you what we talked about Afro Angelique. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you what I know that to be. But you can just receive it the way whenever you want to receive it, okay? But I'm gonna give you some channels to go and look at what I follow. So it's up to you, okay, baby? But I'm gonna give you some channels, because that's my homework that I have to follow. But okay, so Afro Angelique, what's your age? Look, what's your age?
For the next couple of weeks, I'm 44.
Okay, so when you turn 44, how old are you gonna be?
Oh, when I turn 45, I'm still gonna look.
Me 45. When you turn
When I
45,
turn
how you
45, you know what? I'm still be 45 because I like to amaze people when I tell them how old I am, and they're like,
I like to
"Right."
embrace my age, but we on here we're gonna change. Hi, I'm excuse just say hi, Marky Mark. Welcome to the lemonade stand. You are no longer a lemon head. The men over here are lemon because y'all are some men around here. So okay, you're a lemon. We're no longer. Hi, naturally awakened. Thank you. Welcome to the lemonade stand. Hey, must be the lemon. Welcome to naturally awakened. You're a lemon drop, of course. So thank you for stopping by, lemon drop. So we're changing our ages on lemon drops. We're just going to change our ages just for fun. So we're going to do. We start with Afro Angelique. Okay, we're just going to change our ages for a while. It's okay. We're going to embrace our ages because our ages we like our ages. Okay.
Yeah, because I don't get older. I just get more fabulous.
Woo! That part right there. Y'all saw that mic drop. Mic drop. So we're just gonna play around over here. We love our ages. Don't never mess that up. But we're just gonna change our ages for fun. Okay. So yes, because you messed me up with your. I was like, she lying. I told Brent, I was like, I don't think that's her real age. I think she's 17. He was like, I think she's 17. He was cracking up, picking with you. I think we were still on air. We might have been still on air. But okay, so you'll be 45 for the next couple weeks. But what is your for play age? Look, what's your for play age? You know how you have for play cousins. What's your play age?
We 28.
28, and you can pass way younger than that. But okay, we can do 20. No, you got to do young because you look younger than that. That's too old.
Ooh, give her 23.
I can't.
I can't do anything I can't do anything under 25 because 25 anything before 25 is stupid.
Yeah, because
Right.
you're not
So
completely.
true.
That front end. Yeah, you're right. So we're gonna do 25. You're gonna do
That's why I
25.
picked 25 because we don't get
Okay.
sense until we hit at least 25.
Yeah,
Exactly.
That's right. So we're gonna do
And
y'all
then
can do
once you hit
y'all
25, it's all fast forward.
Right.
yeah. So you but what's your real age, Chrissy?
Actually, you finna have a mic drop right now. I'm
What?
29.
You're 29.
Mm-hmm.
But your face, y'all look so young.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
You know what,
No, the
Chrissy?
real inspiration is people like you, Wondering Chick, Afro Angelique, creating one. Like, you guys do not look your ages. Pretty Prissy, I swear I always mess this up, but Prissy, she another one, the Fountain of Youth. I don't know where you guys have hidden it
I know,
or
but
how
you
you
look no
stolen it.
seriously. You gonna no, we're gonna put you at you gonna do because we don't want to
Look,
put you on 25 because that's offensive. So you doing 25 because I want to put you young, but we're gonna put you at 25 because you can't go no
look,
you
nobody is
can't,
younger than 25. Everybody is
yeah, we
25 and above.
I want to put you younger, but you can't no going under 25 is offensive because yeah, you're not yeah. I
Your
wish I
brain clicks into place when you hit. It's
yeah,
like 25 turns the light on.
Yes,
yeah,
because I
because I
wouldn't want to
think
be
that
back in my early 20s. I promise you, because I was stupid. Like I was intelligent book wise,
we
but I
all
was
were.
stupid everywhere else.
We all were because I gave I got a credit card and put my best friend at the time that betrayed me. I put her as a card holder. I mean, you just do stupid stuff, child. Just
Right.
Yeah,
But it's out
girl,
of love a lot of
yeah.
times.
It's
it's
like common
dumb.
sense
It's
kicks
dumb.
in at 25.
Yeah, you just do. But I want you to have one too. Just dumb. Ugh. And then she turned around and told me she was jealous of me when we moved out of town, and she told me to leave my car at home, and we was gonna share. Got down here, covered the car up, and told me she was always jealous of me, so I had to walk everywhere and catch rides. Girl, just dumb, just dumb. You know that's just what we do. We just do stupid stuff. Okay, now if nobody don't want to tell their wrong age, I mean their real age, don't. Just tell me, and you just give me your fake age. You know that we just everybody comfortable around here. Okay, so it's gonna be me next. Okay, Sunkiss. Okay, I'm 40. I'm 49. My real age is 49, and I'm gonna be I don't know because I ain't never done a fake age. So let me see. Somebody gave me a number. Somebody said 27. No, I don't look like I'm 27. I look older than 27.
Look,
Um,
do you want to stay in the 20s or you want to go in the 30s? Because that's gonna be you on your fake age.
I don't know. I ain't never done this before.
28,
Give me a number, y'all.
28.
Huh? 28? 28?
You can do it. You can pull it off.
Wondering chick, you play too much. She told me to do 50 for play. You know what? I said down, not up. Um, you wondering chick, you doing 50? No, wondering chick, you could go younger than 50.
Look, if she don't want to if she don't want to go too low, if 50 is low for her, she can go another 5 years, go 45 or 40.
Mm.
I can go for okay. Okay, what age you
Oh, look, Triple
okay, if
P.
I walked
Her
in the
real age
store and y'all
is
saw
getting
me.
kicked out of the chat.
Okay, y'all playing too much. Okay, Prissy. Okay, if I walked in the store, okay, if I walked in the store and y'all saw me, how old would y'all say I was? Okay, this hair is not good. Y'all gonna be like 30. I mean 50. Okay.
No, not that
No,
old.
not at all. I wouldn't
Cause
even say that you were in your 40s yet
because
at all.
you got less
Really?
wrinkles than I do. Yeah,
Really, really.
really, really.
Okay, so
And we're
y'all would
not
say
just telling you
around what?
this.
30 what? If I was in my third, y'all say in my 30s, right?
No,
If you
actually,
say
you can go for 29,
you can go for 28 or
28.
29.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes. Based on skin, based on hair, based on just your whole complete package, you can pull off a 28 or a 29 easily.
Y'all are so sweet.
It's
Okay,
look, it's the attitude. It's the attitude as well as the look.
yo,
And you're
I
in
just wanted to,
shape.
you know what?
Like,
Afro, listen, I just wanted to bring you home, put you on my mantle, and just tickle you every time I feel bad. Just say tickle you, and you just say something sweet. You and Chrissy, you be on one end, and Afro, you be on the other, and I just say, okay, I feel bad, and just tickle y'all. Y'all say something sweet. I be like, okay, I feel better. Y'all so sweet. Okay. Oh, creative one, y'all so sweet. Okay. Oh, y'all so sweet. Okay, for real. Oh, naturally, y'all are so sweet. Okay, look, I just put. Okay, I put. Oh no, Roseville, y'all. Oh, I love y'all. Wondering y'all so sweet. Okay, but look, I do have wrinkles, y'all. See, I got a little line right there.
You
Okay,
do
look,
not have a wrinkle
Let's
I put.
let's not even perpetrate that fraud.
at
Y'all.
all. You
Okay,
don't
so
even have any smile lines, really. Like, come on.
look,
Exactly. I got more smile
No
lines than you
crow's
do.
feet, no nothing.
look.
Like,
Y'all see them big ones? Right here.
Mm,
no.
let's stop trying to intentionally make yourself look old. No, thank you.
Y'all, these not crow's feet. I thought these were crow's feet.
Crow's feet
No.
are by your eyes.
Hmm.
Huh?
Black people don't get crow's feet unless they're like in their 90s.
I mean,
For real.
some black people do. Like, it just depends on how well they took care of their skin. Because
This
some
is
people,
Oh,
they don't have to do too much. They just got it like that. Like Sunkiss, she just got it like that. So I'm sure she doesn't have to do a whole lot to her skin. It's just naturally
oh,
radiant
I put
and
lotion.
naturally
I put
like flawless.
facial lotion on my face. Flawless and prissy, y'all wondering, see, y'all wondering, chick, y'all so sweet. Oh, okay. Cause you know what I thought? Honestly, before my all this time, I thought these were considered crow's feet. Honestly,
no.
No,
that's what they were.
Crow's feet is
no,
by the eyes. It's
I mean,
those
right.
not
like
crow's
three
feet, not
those
crow's feet, but
eyes.
like smile lines. I thought these were smile lines.
No.
No. I call those the
Mm-mm.
parentheses, but
She
no.
said, okay. I
Okay.
thought they were smile. I was like, oh, that's because I'm in almost 50. So
Some
that's what
people got
happened.
Mm.
parentheses on their face. I am getting parentheses on my face.
Hey, that means you're very joyful and you're happy because in order to have smile lines or parentheses, whatever you want to call them, you have
Mhm.
to be a person that smiles or laughs a lot.
You know what I do? Even when I leave my house, even if I'm depressed and all that, I deliberately go and compliment people because
So see, that comes from
I get
joy.
adrenaline. It's like, and I know that may sound selfish, look, but I do. I go out and I deliberately approach, not walk on people, but I approach them. I look, but I'm always honest though, and I'll
Mhm.
go like if it was one lady, she had lost all her hair, but she was extremely pretty and she was sharp. She was so clean, y'all, and she
She
was
gave good
rocking that bald
face.
head. But
She
I
gave
was
good
like,
face.
huh?
She gave good face.
Girl, number face. I was like, honestly, I would, if I were her, I wouldn't even want hair. But that's what we, it's our glory. But I wouldn't even want it. She was just sick. Her face was sick, and she was so sharp. So I was like, I'm finna embrace it. I'm finna let her know. She was just rocking that bald head. So I was like, sis, and so and I just gave it to her. And she was like, oh, that she was really valuing that. And the more she was taking it in, the happier I became. So it was giving me adrenaline and it made me smile. It just brings me up, so it was like a win-win. So whenever I'm feeling down or whatever, I met my therapist to be like, I'm giving you X amount of time to get out the house. So that's what I do. I'll go, what can I do? And I'll go, okay. So I'll just give that and I'll get it back. So yeah. Yeah. So I do smile and laugh a lot because I try to deliberately go out to do something nice for people or say something nice or whatever because it gives back. So I'm always laughing and smiling all the time, even when unless I'm just really, 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 doing bad. Other than that, I try to do that. Yeah. So that's true, y'all. Y'all good observers because that I do that a lot. I do.
Yeah.
So. uh,
Ooh.
that's so funny. 3P said, I need what Egyptians use for mummification. Y'all are so funny. Thank y'all. Y'all are so sweet. But you know what? I wouldn't be able to guess y'all ages. I hands down, I would not be able to guess y'all ages. Not at all. Mm-mm. I'm telling y'all didn't told me y'all ages. I wouldn't be able to guess none of y'all ages. I wouldn't. Because y'all look good. Good. 3 T's at the end. I wouldn't. Okay, so the next person we got is Wondering Chick. What's your age? If you want to tell your age, if not, just give me your fake age. Tell me it's your fake age. Whichever one you want to give or both. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, Wondering Chick, then we do Flawless. Huh? Wondering Chick. You
She
real?
said 59 real.
She looks good. And what's your fake age?
Very.
45. All right.
That's what I'm talking about. But
There
she
you
looks
go.
way younger than that though.
She looks good, and her skin is so
Yes.
pretty. And her hair
Radiant.
and everything. Yeah, see, no, she ain't got a wrinkle, nothing. Okay, Flawless, what you got? Come on, Lemon Drop, what you got? Show us what you got. Hey, must be the LEMeNS.
You know who's another one that looks really, really good? Miss Chris. When
Yeah,
she told us her age, I was floored
I
because I
know.
couldn't believe it. Like she looks so good. And then she has like that young energy. You know what I mean? Like you could tell she's very wise, but she gives you like that young
Yes,
energy at the same time. So vibrant.
she, you know what? She got the young spirit about her. You forget when you're talking to her, she give you some old school, and you be like, you get that old school lemonade, and then all of a sudden you get some youthfulness, and you be like, you feel like you amongst your peer. She just
Yes.
I think she's so well rounded. I love it. Flawless, you're 28. Let me see. Flawless, you're 28. Okay, Flawless want to be 12, but you know what, Flawless? Your comments are so you're not chronologically, you got an old soul. Because the way you comment, I don't get 28. You got an old soul. That's the compliment. That's good. You get some good comments. But if you want to be 12, for a long time, I was at 12 years old for a long time. For a long time. I was. When I was, younger, I was at 12. I relate to that. I do. When I was younger, I was at 12 for a long time. Okay. Let's see. Creating one. Come on, creating one. What you got? Tell us what you got. Hey, must be the LEMeNS. You know what? We're gonna do y'all too. Oh, I gotta do pretty. Let me see. Okay, you 52. That's right. And don't look. I can't believe she's 52. That mess. I try to play it off, but there you go. You own it. But we're having fun. Come on. We all own our ages. Because that's why I didn't know what age to put, because I've never played like this. I've always owned all of my years, all my seconds, because I value it. But we're having fun. You want to do if you don't want to do a fake age, that's fine. Flip it over. 25. Okay. She said flip it over. 25. Okay. Oh, I love it. That was so cool. That was cute. I love it. She said flip it. I know that's how she said flip it. Flip it. Flip it real good. That was Muddy. Flip it. Flip it. Flip it real good. Okay. Oh, okay. She said I was living my best life at 25. I know that's right. Okay. So now we got Mrs. 3P, because she was with Mr. Mark B. Do we have yeah, Mrs. 3P. Let me write that down. Mrs. 3P. Oh, that's right. You were engaged. That's right. That's right. That's right. I forgot about that. That's right. Go on, Mrs. 3P. Wait a minute. Do we have Mrs. 3P? Oh, Mrs. 3P told us already. I forgot about Mrs. 3P. That's right. You're 48, but you're 29. That's right. She said, look, Mrs. 3P said, She said she's been 29 for the last 15 years. Wait a minute, she had me cracking up. Okay, that's right. You're 29. That's right. Mrs. 3P, and her skin is so pretty. We were talking about your skin, Mrs. 3P. I told you that already. Okay, who do we have next? We
I thought she
have.
was like 25.
She looks so good. We have Naturally Awakened. Naturally. What do we have here for you, babe? This is fun.
Mm.
I don't know if she's still here or not. Okay, we could just put it here just in case. If she's gone, we just get her next time we see her. Just in case. I don't know if she's still here.
Okay, I forgot to ask you, SQUWEEZE.
Yes, babe.
What's the name of this piece?
Huh?
The name of this hair piece?
Um. Pretty girl. Pretty girl.
Pretty
I named her Pretty Girl.
swag. Wood. Pretty girl swag.
Pretty Girl. You have the cutest. Okay, so her name is Pretty Girl Swag from now on. I love it. I'm gonna own it. That's it. That's it. Pretty Girl Swag. Hey, hey, hey. Pretty Girl Swag it is. Okay. You know what? I had gotten her, and I don't really like her because it was enough. I had another Pretty Girl Swag. I mean, see, I already owned it. A Pretty Girl, and she was pretty. She ain't the one. She ain't ready. But the other one I had, she had more length and volume. And I said, you ain't the original, but she ain't the original. So I got to get the other one. She ain't the original. It's the one. This is her baby sister. I got to get the big sister. Baby sister ain't doing it. So, this is. I ordered her again, and she didn't come like her big sister. This the baby girl. I don't like the Baba girl. This Baba, Bubbahhhh. We don't want Baba girl. We want big sister. So,
Okay.
but yeah, Pretty Girl Swag. I love it.
It looks like Naturally Awakened says she's 36.
Is she at the bottom? Is she there? Okay, I
Mhm.
didn't. Let me get back down here. Here I come, Naturally. 36. Okay, here you go. I'm 36. I don't think y'all can see my text. Yeah, okay. I can see you, babe. You're 36. Okay, what age you want to be, sweetheart? In this fun, y'all. We just playing house. Okay.
No, creating one is hilarious.
What'd she say? Where's she at? Oh, hold on. I can't see, so it's gonna take me a minute. That's what she said again. They can't guess how what they can't. They can't. That is so funny.
It's so accurate.
That is so funny. They really can't.
You know what?
Hmm.
If your weight can really depend on how you dress.
That is true. Now that is
And how
true.
you carry it. Because
Okay, you want
everybody,
to
Because
be
can
28?
use their weight
Okay,
differently.
sweetheart. You're 28.
yeah, I tell people I dress tall.
You just tall. Oh,
Yeah,
that's right. That's right, Chrissy. Because you said you're 5'3" or 5'4".
I'm 5'4".
That's right, 5'4". Okay.
I'm 5'6", but I like to dress tall, and because I dress tall, it's slender. It makes me look a little bit more slender than what I
Yeah.
am.
I'm
Oh, that's
5'7",
awesome.
Afro. I'm 5'7".
See,
Tall.
My legs are long. I have long legs.
I have long legs. My mom used to have to walk. She's a seamstress, so she would carry a measuring tape so she could measure my inseam because she would buy clothes when I wasn't around.
Oh,
So
okay.
if because a lot of times she'll bring it home and it's just too short.
Oh,
Right.
really?
Got a
So
long legs.
yeah, so she had to measure out the inseam so she would so we know how long whether or not it was gonna work.
Oh, wow.
I wish I had a longer torso though, because then I would be looking a little bit skinnier.
You know what? I always said that. I always said that too, Afro. I always said I wish because I would see girls like at the gym or whatever, and they had those long torsos, and they have on their little tops and like their workout pants, and their workout pants would be so like hug their waist. And I would always say, I promise you I'm not hitting on you, but you look super duper cute in your workout clothes. And they go, oh, thank you. And I would always say, I wish I had it. I would never tell them because I know that I didn't want them to know that I was a weirdo, you know. Because I would look at them and go, they look so adorable. But yes, I always wished I had a longer torso. Chrissy's so funny. She's thinking, you know what? Everybody, let's email Chrissy some interest because she's 5'4" and she wants some interest. Hey, listen, had you thought about getting those uh
The
wedges
heels?
we talking about? Huh?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I will be tall this summer.
That's right.
Ooh,
Even if not in real life. Like I will
That's
be
right.
tall
You gonna
this
be
summer.
so
Wonder Chick, I'm so sorry. My autocorrect is not right.
that's funny.
I won't pay attention.
How tall is everybody? Everybody put your height in the chat. Everybody put your height in the chat. Because I'm 5'7". I'm
I'm
5'7".
I'm 5'6".
Oh, that's right. You 5'6".
And I get told that I'm taller than what I am all the time, and I'm like, that's just your perception.
Yeah, because
Creating one is
people think
hilarious.
I'm taller too, Afro. That's because it's our legs. We have, it's people look at our legs, and it's
Mhm.
you know what it is though. They say that it was a guy that liked me. He was he had a lot going for himself. He's a black guy, and he said to me, he said you have what black men and white men like. He said you have long legs that white men like and big legs that black men like. So that's good that you have long legs. White men love long legs.
Mm. I don't know about that. And I used to look. My heel game was on point,
Mm-hmm.
and I was like, "What are flats? I don't know what those are."
Girl, I love heels.
And then I broke my leg, and I haven't been able to wear a heel since.
Oh, I'm sorry. Have
I'm
you been?
working my way back. I'm working my way back.
Oh, girl, I gotta start throwing some stuff out to you. I'm like, Look, cause have you gone to any therapy or anything?
I went to therapy, and then I'm working my way back, so I'm working on them wedges. But
There you go. You know what you better do? Get on YouTube and Google it. Them girls can tell you what they did. Get on YouTube and Google it. Get you some hacks on what they did with their legs and stuff, and they'll tell you. There's Roseville. They'll tell you. I'm
yeah, because
serious.
it's like my flat game. I have to get my flat game back because it's just because my heel game is. I have some pretty shoes. Oh my goodness, my
No,
shoes
it
are
ain't no
so
hack.
fabulous.
Did you get rid of them?
No, I still have them because my goal is to get back to them. But like, I dislocated my ankle, broke my leg. I have a pin. I have a plate in my leg right now because I broke my leg so bad.
Hmm.
But it's like, and my other ankle was toe up anyway. So it's just like one day one ankle ain't right, then the other ankle ain't right. So
Okay,
it's
let me
just
ask you.
like,
No. We getting you back in them heels. Aren't we lemon drops? Aren't we gonna get her back in them heels? We don't want you to hurt yourself.
mm-hmm,
But it's been some people that were told they would never walk. Period, and they walking better than me. But let me
yeah,
tell you this: you put on them heels and walk around the house in them for 2 minutes at a time. You time
mm,
yourself and take them off. Do that maybe twice a day, and take them off. Get your legs back used to them. How do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time. You can get back
yeah,
to them heels, but you got to do it. Don't overextend yourself. You just do it. You see what I'm saying? Don't hurt yourself.
I'm not gonna
Just
hurt
do it a little
myself.
bit at a time. Huh?
I'm not gonna hurt myself. I miss like that was a big part of my femininity. You couldn't tell me nothing.
Yeah.
I sashay in the room.
Uh-huh.
Ooh,
You
like
can do it. You just got to get yourself. You can. It's like, just do a little bit at a time. Just hold on one second, baby. Hey, Rosebell, we're playing house with our ages. We're embracing our ages. We love our real ages because our real ages are like fine wine, but we're playing house. Okay, Rosebell, we giving our real age and then we're making up an age. Okay, so if you don't want to tell your real age, that's okay. You don't have to, but tell us a fake age. So we putting it in our book. Okay, so just to give you an example, I'm 49, but my fake age, what is my fake age? I put 28. I chose 28. Okay, so Roseville Carter. And I'm putting it in my lemon drop book, okay?
no.
You almost fell foreign in stiletto. Oh, you don't wear heels, stilettos, Chrissy?
No.
You
See,
will. Yes, you are.
God passed me over
Like
in
you
the
will
height
afro.
department. And also when it comes to the arches, my arches aren't really on point like that. I have a slight arch, like you blink and that's my arch. Like that's it.
I have a flat foot. I don't have an arch. What is an arch? But I wear heels almost every day. You know what they call me? A ride.
What?
They call me a ride in high heels. So what they did, one of my emails is called Ride in High Heels, and you put that in. I got ride in high heels at gmail.com. No,
Oh
ride in high
God.
heels, ride in high heels 365 at gmail.com because I wear them
I
so much. Mm-hmm.
I don't see, I will put you up there with Mariah Carey, like how you guys can pull that off, because I
Mm-hmm.
never quite got the science of it. I tried to wear 6 inch heels, or
Oh, that's
maybe they
too
were,
high. That's too high.
listen, I should have stuck to the 3 to 4 inch. I don't know what the heck I was thinking, but I know I put them on. I watched these videos on YouTube. I'm like, I got this, and I didn't have it, and I almost had the concrete. Like it just wasn't like
But you
working.
But
got
look,
you
but when
put
you
them
have
on.
a heel that high, you got to make sure you got a platform at the bottom
Yeah.
so that you don't feel like you walking on your toes.
That's what it felt like. It felt like I had lost
Okay.
all parts of gravity. Just
Okay. Lemon drops. Okay, Lemon. We got to give you a real age and a fake age. But you know what? We're listen, this is the one time we're gonna be jealous. Guess what, you ladies, you lemon drops? Creating one has a high arch. Let's throw lemons at her. No, I'm just kidding. I think high arches are so feminine and beautiful. Oh my goodness, I love them. I know your feet are so pretty. Every time I see a woman with a high arch, I'm like, your feet are so cute because they're so dainty and so cute. I think, but then I've heard women say, "Oh, you don't want a high arch." I'm like, why not? I think they're beautiful. I love high arches in a woman in women feet. Anyways, I think they're so pretty. I do. I love them. So,
Like,
so boy for you. I'm just kidding. I love it. I love your feet already.
you got to start with a look. You start with a wedge, and then
Yeah.
you work from there because
yeah, I can do the
wedges are
wedges.
they're stable.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
And then if you and you can have a nice little heel, but if you want to go to like a 5 or 6 inch heel,
Mm-hmm.
make
That's what I
sure
want to
the
graduate
bottom
to.
make sure the bottom of your shoe has a little platform at the bottom
Yeah.
where you're talk because it makes it easier to walk because it's not as high. It doesn't feel like you're walking on your toes.
Okay. I gotta try that. Cause I just jumped out the water with that one and the hill was like so tiny and it had no platform at the
Oh.
bottom.
Hmm. I mean, the tiny ones, they're so cute. But like if you're gonna be high, make sure you have a platform. That way you're not you don't feel like you tiptoeing all over the place. Like you stay because it makes you feel more stable.
Definitely. Thank you.
Okay, Lemon. What is your oh Mark, we have to do you too. What is your fake age? What pretend age do you want to be? Hey Mark. Okay, so listen. Mr. 3P, we're gonna put you Mr. Mark, Mr. Mark.
Oh, relationship
And Miss
goals.
and Mr. 3P. You Mr. 3P sometimes too. We're gonna put you in Mr. 3P. Okay, look, we putting real ages and Mr. I'm putting you Mr. 3P. Okay, so we look, he has all kind of nicknames. Him and 3P, they got all kind of nicknames in here. So we putting real ages if you want to put, and we're getting fake ages. Lynn, what is your pretend age? What pretend age do you want to be? We're having fun here. We're putting it in the book. Everybody has a real age and a fake age.
Wonder Trick. Wonder Trick, you so right. You gotta wear the sneakers into the office. You gotta wear the sneakers to work, and then when you get in, you change them into your heels.
Okay, Rose. Okay, so you want to own that 25? Own it, girl. Go on. Hey, let's be the LEMONANADE. All right.
And that's exactly what I'm sipping on tonight.
What you some lemonade?
Yeah.
You got that hard lemonade.
No.
You know
Virgin.
What? Lemonade. You know what we're gonna do? Our first live in June. We're gonna start June off strong, and we're gonna get us some hard lemonade. Okay, for those who don't have a problem with it.
Or you get that woo-wee.
Okay, what's
I see.
done?
Huh?
You guys.
The ooh-wee.
I'll just be in the chat that night because see my mouth. I'm not there yet.
Be like, be the only one that's sober. No,
Okay,
you don't
so
want to mess with the ooh-wee because the ooh-wee
those
is
of us
like,
that can get some. Those of us, if we can't,
Yeah.
it's okay. We just celebrate with regular lemonade.
that country time.
I mean, no, don't not like drink the good stuff to you guys like on my behalf. I'm
No,
just
I
saying
don't
like
say
I haven't got.
just get whatever lemonade that you can handle. If you can't
Mhm.
handle the hard lemonade, don't just get the regular lemonade. That's fine. But we're gonna do a lemonade day.
Look, I don't drink, so that is what that is. But I'm gonna do lemonade with some limeade and mix it together.
Oh, that sounds
That sounds
good.
good.
It is
Okay,
good.
we can do that. You know what? 28 is good for me. And let's figure out why we chose those ages. Because 28 is good. The reason why I chose 28 is because that's when I first started. The first time I went out dancing. That's the first time I was 28. And the first time I had my first kiss. Can you believe that? I was 28.
Aw, that
I
is
had my
so
first kiss.
sweet.
I know, it's so cute. I was like, when he kissed me, I was like, I do. I mean, okay. I was like, I'm in love. No, I did. I had my first kiss. I did. I was 28. I know I
Triple
was
P.
lane. Huh?
That Arnold Palmer is the truth.
Okay, I'm done.
Oh, Triple P.
Oh,
If you try the Arnold Palmer instead of doing lemonade, do limeade. That's the truth too.
Arnold Palmer. Okay, I'm gonna try that. Yummy. Okay. My mind was like all over the place when I said that. Okay, you were in the chat talking to Pretty. Oh, okay.
No, she didn't.
That's with my B.
Girl, that was said, "Oh, grrr." I'm done.
Okay. I can't. Y'all making me laugh. Okay, I can't.
And that's
Okay.
exactly what I would probably be doing if I was drinking, saying, "Oh, grrr." That
Thank
right
you,
there.
everyone.
You can have a contest.
Oh, you don't remember Rosebell when you had your first kiss? You don't.
My first kiss was not voluntary, so.
Oh well. In that case, okay. My first kiss was not voluntary. I have to say that. Mine wasn't. I'll say my first kiss that I signed up for.
Okay.
I was 28.
Okay, now that works.
28.
That works.
You know, okay, listen, y'all. Let me tell you about a Long Island iced tea moment. When the first time I went out, I went to Buffalo Billiards. Not the first time I went out, but the first time I had Long Island iced tea, I was at Buffalo Billiards. And I had it. And see, I'm the type, I like fruity drinks. And so the guy put the liquor in it, and I said, it was really loud. I said, excuse me, to the bartender. He said, yes. I said, could you take some of the liquor out? He looked at me. He kind of smiled. He said, You're the first person has ever asked that, has ever requested something like that. I said, oh, he just busted and started laughing. He said, this is usually how we prepare it. He said, but I'll give it a try. I said, I can't, could you just get me something really fruity? He said, okay, all right. He looked at me like I had 6 heads. I was like, okay. Clearly, this is not where I should be. This is where the Long Island iced tea has so much. Like, I'm a fruity drinker. Yeah.
You know what? People don't know how to make a real good Long Island iced tea because they
You have
put way too much liquor in it. And
Yeah, I can't do
a
it.
Long Island iced tea is supposed to make you think you're drinking a regular iced tea and
Yeah,
then hit you later. But
yep.
that's what I was looking for.
and then
Yeah,
first one I
yeah.
ever had, it was just like, oh, this is good. And then the
Mhm.
next one I had, I was like, why is so much alcohol in this?
So,
Because they didn't
okay,
know how to
so,
do the balance.
hmm.
See, I can't talk about my younger years. But I can say like the best alcohol that I did try, it
Mhm.
was actually something my cousin turned me on to because she was married to like a Jamaican chef.
Mm-hmm.
So over in Jamaica, they used to have all kind of concoctions and they used to make their own Jamaican rum. When I say that is the
Ooh.
stuff that will like you can drink so much of it and then it'll hit you later.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
That's some good stuff. It tastes almost like the equivalent of iced coffee, but
Mm-hmm.
with like a major kick. So you'll be caught up in like the chocolatey and the milkiness of it. So you won't even remember that you're actually consuming
Yeah.
alcohol until later.
The Bahama Mamas are good for that.
Mm.
And because it's like drinking fruit punch. The next thing you know, it's like, ooh, ooh, okay.
Yep.
Now I've heard about the Bahama
Questioning
Mamas,
everything.
and I heard those are really good. Bahama Mamas. I've never
Yeah,
They
had.
are delicious.
if they make it right, you think you're
Mhm.
drinking fruit juice.
Now I can drink that.
And
I
you
could
They
think
drink
you're
are
that.
drinking fruit
freaking
juice.
delicious.
Yes. Now, a whiskey sour is not that bad, and a Midori sour, that's good too.
Mhm.
Um,
Oh,
but
Jägermeister.
I haven't had just the name of it has scared me. I didn't want to try it.
You know, like when you go out with the girls and then they're like, take shots and all of that, like on special occasions. Like
Hmm.
I've always been a daredevil for that. So
Hmm.
I told you about the moonshine where I floated home and I couldn't like really
Yes,
tell you how I got there,
You
but I was
had me
there.
look, I don't
laughing,
get drunk,
girl.
but I got drunk off moonshine. I was like, who is
Right.
this? Like, I knew I was drunk. That's like, you don't like a lot of. If I drink a lot, I still don't know that I'm drunk. But I drank the moonshine, and I knew I was drunk.
I
See,
forewarn
yeah,
everybody.
I've had some
I let them
moonshine
know.
before when I was sick back here in the winter when I got sick. I didn't have COVID, but I just got sick 'cause I was outside doing my yard. I wanted it to be pretty. And while I was snowing, who does that? And it was just because I wanted it wasn't pretty. It had
That's
to
what
be
moonshine will
pretty.
do to you.
Yes,
Yeah,
because you're
I said
warm
I
on
don't.
the inside.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna
It's
stay in the
like
storm for I'll be all right. It's just got to be pretty.
Mhm.
Yeah, that stuff. It was,
I had a
yeah,
hankering for
I
collard
wasn't pretty
greens
that
when I
day.
got home. I just ate a whole stock pot full of collards, like, and went to sleep.
By the time you made it home, is that when you was taking those huge giant like drunk steps?
Y- No, like, I'm functional. So it's
Mm-hmm.
like I would have to tell you I'm drunk for you to actually know.
Yes.
Oh, you one of the okay. So you can handle
Yes,
your liquor though.
hmm
Yeah.
I
And
definitely can.
I
Good
can
for
too.
you.
And my shot of choice is a lemon drop. So
Ooh.
we
Yeah,
had lots of fun with them lemon drops.
Mhm.
but I had
Lemon drops equal body shots.
I'm
oh.
done. I am
Hold on, let me
done.
see what Chrissy said. Wait, three people. That's what Mark B had to say. She said, "My older cousin." Hold, let me put it up here so everybody can see it. Wondering chick cracking up, so this had to be funny. She said, "Excuse me, my older cousin opened a bottle of moonshine from across the table. I almost fell out of my chair." She said, "You can put that in your tank and cry, girl. Tell me about it. You know what? That stuff, I see why it was illegal. That stuff should be banned everywhere.
It
It
is.
should be banned everywhere. Baba Girl is BUBBAHHHH. Let me tell you something, Baba Girl.
You gotta have a hookup to get that moonshine.
Last winter, it was given to me. I almost pressed charges on him. I said, you knew you were wrong. I took it, right? He said, take this. And it was, he said, I took it. I said, okay, I was feeling mighty well, mighty good. I didn't know. I just knew it was a God. I just knew it was a God. I knew it was a God. I took it. I think I took maybe 3 gigantic steps. And I woke up the next day. That's it. And I said, there is a God.
Oh. Like
I woke up and I just said, amen.
Look, alcohol just takes the edge off because I'm a button up person, and it just takes the edge off.
It does. It took my edge, it took my corner, it took my tip, it took my everything, Baba First, BUBBAHHH. To everything.
Sometimes it turns on different accents, so.
Yeah, spoken tongue. Baba First, BUBBAHHH. Baba, let me tell you something. Yes, it does. You're right. That's all I can say. Is I said, you're right. You can speak in other languages. What language did you speak, Krista? You holding back? What language did you speak? I understand.
No, it was me. Look, it's a different accent. I got like a couple different accents, and so depending on what somebody was saying to me, a different accent would pop out. So it'd be like, Papi, we don't have to do that right here, right? Okay.
Oh Lord.
Be like,
yeah, I remember I was drinking.
See you later.
You're right. It was a guy that I was drinking one time. This guy from New York. I love guys from the East Coast. I don't know what it is. It's their swag. I don't know.
It's the swag. It's the swag. It's the swag.
I don't know. The guy, yes, he was walking. It was a guy from the West Coast that was trying to talk to me, right? And it was a guy from the East Coast walked up, and he was like, "What's up, Mom?" The guy from the West Coast. I said, "Slide to the west." I'm gonna slide over here to the east. I start cha-cha sliding. I have been drinking. He said, "What's up, Mommy?" I said, "I have been drinking." I don't know. It was something. Yeah, you're right. I started speaking just like them. I don't know what it is about their something. I don't know. You're right.
My accent.
It's not my friend.
Be like, no,
my accent like is the same one that I have when I get like really ticked off. Like if I'm like really, really super upset, it sounds like I'm from the hottest swamp area in New Orleans. So that's the same one that comes up when I am super, super what I call wasted. Like I'm there coherent.
White girl wasted.
Yeah.
Yes, like I can have a coherent conversation with you and all. Like you won't even know. I won't be falling or slipping, but you'll hear like that dialect change completely. I sound like I'm from Louisiana, and I'm not.
My sister said I start acting like I'm in the courtroom. She said you just all of a sudden you start acting like you in the courtroom. I was like, "What you mean?" She said you just all of a sudden go calm. She said, "I know when you're ready." She said you just jump real calm, and then you act like you just an attorney. I said, "Do what?" She said, "Yeah, you just, Baba Girl, you just all of a sudden." You become articulate. I said, "No." She said, "Yeah." I said, "No." I said, "Yeah." I said, "I'm gonna have to name her because it's legions." I don't know. I don't know.
I just be want to dance. I just be want to dance like Cyndi Lauper. Girls just want to have fun. I just be want to dance, and I don't have to dance with anybody in particular. It's like it could be drama going on around me. Yes, it could be drama going on around me. I'm that friend that'll just look on. I won't try to mediate. I won't say anything. Just like, oh, chaos is going on. Let me move over here, refresh my drink, and then I'll continue to dance off to the corner by myself. Like that's me. Like I'm just quiet till I get bored. Then I just sit in the corner and I just watch like it's TV. That's what's going on.
You know what? I can't. I'm done.
Like
you, or either I get the giggles, I laugh at everything, then I fall asleep.
Oh, Triple P, you and me on the same page.
Let me see what she said. She be cracking me up. She said I was speaking perfect. I can't. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to scream out loud. I'm so sorry because I have a big mouth. I am so sorry if I hurt
Lord.
your ears.
No,
I
because
apologize.
I've
Wait a
had
minute.
dudes tell me I'm that I was that. Be like, why you
Mm.
not let me? Cause she drunk. And I run no.
I was speaking perfect Spanish with drunk. I drew all the Hispanic people to me. I can't.
Yo, but there's one that she has after that. Oh my goodness.
Wait a minute.
Where's she a blocker?
Okay.
I'm so done.
What she said?
She a cock blocker.
Wait a minute.
I won't even be knowing what's going on. Like I know what's going on, but I'll be like in my own little world.
I'm like wondering chick is snatching them edges though.
Snatching the edges on your chest. Wait a minute. Who is? I cannot. Do
I
you
can't
in?
even I can't even with y'all right now.
I cannot. She said, "I am the salsa queen when I'm drunk."
Oh, that is awesome.
I love it. I love it.
Sweet. Oh my goodness.
Okay, she said. Okay, then she said, "Moonshine is a lot better if left aged in a couple of years." And it can't. Oh, can you imagine what that stuff turns into?
Rocket
Yes.
fuel.
It's a lot
Mm-hmm.
better if left aged in a couple of years. That stuff. What it is in it poison by then?
It's poison
No.
at any point in time.
Right. Because
Yeah,
it's fermented.
It's
I had
ferment.
that stuff
It's
freak
just
me out.
fermented poison.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. So if I floated home, I guess at that point, it's like you said, Afro Angelique, it's rocket fuel at that point, so you can fly home.
Exactly.
That's when you think you can fight the whole police squad. That stuff would get you
You know
messed
what?
up.
No.
No, it's just like you floaty. It's just like nothing can touch you.
Right.
It's just like you in that space. It's just like everything is good. Everything is irie. It's just just everything is wonderful.
Who
Yeah.
needs a Tesla at that point? Who needs a
Right?
Tesla?
I can't. She said, "Who needs a Tesla?" I cannot. Creator one says, "I derive from cast iron alcoholics, and I have to keep my potential in check."
Yes, all of that.
Yeah, yeah,
You just can't mix your lights and your darks. That's all.
yeah. And see,
Ooh,
I
I
didn't know
know.
that when I went.
Mm-mm.
I went out with the guy I was seeing, and I was just like, "Keep him coming." He was like, "You shouldn't drink." I was just snatching his. Like, "Well, just keep the tab going so you can pay for it. Don't you worry about it. You just better make
Early
sure you pay for the
20s,
check."
early 20s, I would
Dom,
hear that and I would say challenge accepted. I promise you. I would drink all across the board.
You're like,
Light, dark. My favorite was wine. So I was very big into Moscatos and Pinot Grigio.
I was
Death and
like, give me the
Dow.
vodka.
That
Let's
too.
make it happen.
Mm-hmm.
dancing queen, dancing queen.
Oh, Bacardi
Billy
Lemon.
Ocean.
That was my thing. Bacardi Lemon.
Oh wow. What about Bacardi Silver?
Um,
I heard about because see, I wish I could drink. I mean, not drink a lot. Cause one time, y'all, one time when I was in my in 23,
I was in my
thinking
20s.
I could do. Oh, I'm gonna buy it. No, I got it because I'm 23. I got it. Who got the license?
Mhm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Bought some my favorite color green. Mad Dog 2020. Yeah.
No.
The
Made
Mad
sure
when
it
you're being introduced into alcohol, Mad Dog 2020 is the thing that you that and Boom
No.
Farm. That's what you start
I
off
had some
with.
boom fun.
Lord.
You know what, Afro? You that chick. You know what? I had me some boom fun. That's the cheap. You can't get no cheap. Let me tell you something. You want to get a cheap, just get some cheap stuff and be like, we about to do it. I was 20, just dumb. That's when I had, yeah, just
The
dumb.
Boone's Farm, and that was that drink.
There was that drink. I had me some Boone's Farm. I had me some, no, it was me and this girl I was friends with. The one that had number getting the husband that was 6'2", she moved out to Canada, to get her husband that was 6'2", because she just big on height. I said, don't, because she every time she would try to settle for a guy that was shorter, she couldn't do it. She got her husband, moved out to Canada. And we sat down and had us some drinks, sitting down talking about our future husbands after drinking. And the liquor was cold and gut with 3 T's.
Of course.
Next thing you know, I was laying on her bed and I kept saying, I need for my head to lose weight. I could not lift my head. She was like, you're gonna be okay. I said, I can't. My head. And I kept on, and I was dead. That's all I can remember. I can't remember nothing else.
No.
Say hi, say Steve. Welcome to the lemonade stand. Hey, must be the LEMeNS.
Sunckiss, no, you didn't say you were waiting on your head to lose weight.
I know.
She can hold her liquor. She a drinker. That girl know her liquor. She can hold it. She was toasted. And she was laughing. She was like, come on, I said, I can't. Could you help me, please? But she was laughing at me so hard. And she was tipsy, but she was like, but she wasn't drunk. But I kept saying, I can't. She know I'm just not good with it. I don't really drink, But I will drink. I'm not a drinker. But I kept saying, I can't because my hair won't help. Just lift my knee for my head to lose weight. And that's all I can remember. I need for my head to lose weight. I was 23.
That's
all I can remember saying to her. My head is weight.
I
And she
had
kept, you can lift your head. It's just in your mind. I said, I know it's all in my mind because my mind was too fat. I needed to lose weight.
It was gone. God. Your mind was gone, but that was.
It was gone. Shot.
And anybody ever tried Cisco back in the day?
Huh?
Cisco.
You know what? I never had it, but I heard about it.
The big bottle, the big red bottle is from the devil. I promise you, they put Satan, a little hint of Satan in every drop. I promise you. I tried that, and I took it straight to the head. Like I think that was at the time when they said that they were putting crack in it. Like I can't confirm or deny that. I don't know. Because I've never done any of those things. So I really don't know. But it's possible because when I tell you all of a sudden the lights went dim on the street, and next thing I know, like I was trying to move forward and I fell backwards, like into some bushes. And I don't know who I was talking to, but I was talking to somebody and giving them a mouthful, honey, of whatever it was on my mind at the time. I couldn't even walk around the corner. Like it just hit me all at once, like boom, and I was done for. Like the whole count, every count.
I can't. I see. That's why I said it's not for me. But when I went out with the guy I was seeing, and he was like, "Don't you shouldn't." See having too much money. That's why whoever you go marry, make sure you can respect him as your head. Because clearly, he wasn't my head. I was like, you just keep him coming. You keep him. You just keep the drinks going. Get the tab paid. That's what you. Yeah. Excuse me, sir. Give me some more. That's cute. I like that color.
Great, and one gets it. She's talking about that's the devil's elixir.
Yeah, I know what the devil. I know what he felt like. At least I thought I did. I don't know who I was talking to, but I was staring at the wall talking. Me and that wall was best friends that night.
I fell asleep on the floor. I went right in the house.
And everything. You said what?
Right. I fell asleep on the floor.
You love your friends. You don't let your friends get a wall dap. Just keep that in mind.
I know.
They need to do a commercial on that.
That's my friends had to take me home.
Friends get a wall dap. That's what they need to put out. I'm sorry.
That's what the 20s are for.
That's what
my friends had to take me home, girl, and each one of them on either side.
Friends get friends dap. Get a wall dap. Friends do not let that happen. Not in public. Let them do it at home.
Right.
All I'm saying is that I am not. The 20s. That's what that was for. That's not. That's not what my life is.
Right. That's before I was 30.
That's what the 20s are for. The
But you know,
experiment.
he loved me.
You
That was
know,
my first kiss.
you get
That
to
was
know
the
what
guy
your
that was my first
threshold
kiss. He loved
is.
me. Huh?
You find your threshold. You
Yeah.
find out what you like.
Yeah.
So when you simmer down, you know what you're gonna order.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like my thing is like I like all the other stuff. Like, don't get me wrong, like I really
Mhm.
do. Cause I used to. The only thing I couldn't handle very well was that Cisco, cause that Satan's elixir, like creating one sad. But everything else, like Crown Royal, even some of the more top shelf stuff, like I can handle it and drink a lot of people under the table. But I know what how I get. So it's like, yeah, you know what? We're gonna sit down, we're gonna be cute about it. We're not gonna get, out there. We're just gonna keep it nice and cute. So that's why I stopped drinking and just like
Well,
do it
that's the night
occasionally.
that I found my inner Beyonce.
See, but which Beyonce though? Sasha Fierce,
It was all of the above.
Partition.
All of
Oh,
the above.
okay,
Girl,
gotcha.
all of the above.
I get you.
And they were like, you need, this one guy was videoing me.
Oh my goodness.
And he said, do you do videos? I said, I wasn't aware of it. Didn't know I was.
Oh shoot.
Oh, can
Do
I
dumb
just
things in
say
your
that
20s.
there are some funny people in this chat?
I am
I can't even remember the last time I laughed this hard.
We have
right.
fun over here. We don't keep it one way. We just go with, hey, must be the LEMeNS. Hey, must be the LEMeNS. We have fun over here.
Ooh.
We have fun. But yeah, I didn't know. The guy was. I had many guys saying, we love you. I said, clearly I love myself because I'm dancing on top of a table and whatever I'm swinging. Call my therapist.
Oh
Call
my
my therapist
goodness.
and let her know about it.
I
Just
can't.
don't tell me. Just call my therapist. Her number is in my whatever I'm swinging. It's in there.
Are we going to London?
Yes. I mean, I'm back. Yes, we are. Yes. You're going with us.
Okay.
Afro.
Huh?
And Chrissy
I'm
too. Did you
lost.
know about it, Chrissy?
I'm lost because I
We're going to
I
a
saw
wedding.
Wondering Chicks that we're gonna have a blast in London. I'm like, when are we going to
We're going
London?
to
Right.
what? Yes, you're
I
going to
didn't
go
know
with
what
us.
was going on.
You ladies, we're going to London. We're going to a wedding. Hey,
Oh,
3P
okay.
Rev B getting married. We put it
Okay,
in the
so I
chat.
go to London.
We're going to. You didn't see that? Were you in? You were in
No.
this?
I wasn't in the chat when y'all were talking about going to London.
Oh, you weren't in the chat. Cece,
Mm-mm.
Chrissy, you were in the chat. But Afro, you must not have been in the chat. Oh no,
I
listen, you ladies weren't. You lemon drops weren't. Listen, it was Wonder and Chick and I. You ladies, you lemon drops had already gone up. It was a long show, and you all had you were normal. You all had gone to sleep. Wonder and Chick was at work. That was normal. Me, on the other hand, just keep it to yourself. Just keep it with me. Just keep it to you. It's okay. Just keep it wasn't healthy. Just keep it to yourself.
Okay.
Lord.
But
Well, all right then.
yeah, we're going to London. We're having a wedding. It's wedding bells. Yes, 3P and my B. Hey, they're getting married in Texas. Am I telling that? No, they mentioned it in Texas, and Mark is so happy, and in London. So we're going. Hey, listen, look, we're going. We're going.
I'm quite sure if we go to London, I'm gonna get me a right proper bloke.
Listen to you. I love it.
That right there.
You are doing it, sis. Girl, look, I love the way they speak. I've always wanted to learn to speak like that, but I can't. I'm so hood. I'm so hood. I sound like I'm from the
Just
project.
practice. It's just
I
you know
can
what?
try. I don't have it. You're gonna have to teach me. I don't know how I
My
sound so ratchet.
my mama said to me one day, she was like, "You sound real country." I'm like,
Girl, no, you don't.
"No, this was when I
Where?
was when I was little." She was like, "You sound real country," and I was like, "You know what? I'm not about that life." So I decided I was determined to sound like everybody but country.
Yeah.
So it's like I picked up French accents, I picked up English accents, I picked up Spanish accents. I mean, if I'm around people from New York, I sound like I'm from New York. It's just
You
it's
got them.
whatever. I
Well, you said
somebody
whatever.
told
I
me
love it.
it's whatever. I picked up a southern accent, and when I did that, when everybody tells me I sound like an old white lady,
I'm
but
done.
You, but you know what? It's interesting because sometimes here's the thing. When my egg donor used to tell me certain things, you know what? That's what we have to be. Let me go there. We have to be careful about what we say to our children because we make our kids disown who and what they really are. Because my egg donor would say things to me. Let me tell you something. She told me when I was 6 years old that my stomach was fat. You know, I held my stomach in and I didn't know how to push my stomach out until I was 30 something. In my was that almost 30 or in my 30, I didn't know how to release my stomach. I tried. I literally I didn't know how to do it. And it hit me one day. I was like, I don't even know how to release my stomach. I that, it was good, I guess. You know, it was good that I knew how to, but I used to walk
yeah,
around holding my stomach. From that day on, from 6 years old on,
that
I
means you got
walked
a
around
strong
holding my
core.
stomach. Huh?
But you know what? She told you that, and you didn't release your stomach, but it made you stronger
It
physically.
it did.
So
It did.
even and her telling me that I sounded country made me much more interesting to talk to.
Hmm. See, we
I
took those lemons and made pink lemonade
yeah, because
because we're tenacious. We have grit. But you know what? My egg donor, every time she tossed the lemon at me, she wanted me to turn sour. And she hated that every time she did, I made pink lemonade. And that was some of the last words I said to her. She sat there, but she hated it. But see, lemon drops like you and me, our lemon drops turn pink, sweet pink. Now we're affected,
hmm
but look where we've come. Look at you.
it's it's like this. You can try to hurt me, but you will never destroy me.
Ooh, that part.
All of my family sounds country. You know they're from the backwoods. Like,
Really.
yep. You can't distinguish like any other thing between them. I think we have one person that's like in upper Sarasota, Florida, I think it is.
hmm
He sounds um
They sound like
more like
Boomhauer.
proper. Yeah, a little bit like a southern, Caucasian. Yeah. Yeah.
Like, how you doing, darling? It's when you
Mhm.
gonna do that deep south, just slow, and I just want to make sure you're doing okay. And it's just like,
Right
okay,
there.
yeah. It's like I'm from the south, darling. We call them pecans because you pee in a can.
I'm done.
I love
And
it.
outhouses.
I love it.
Outhouses though, like, yeah, I can't. I'm just glad like my grandmother made me practice my pronunciation and my verbiage and everything like that coming up because I didn't have their same accent. So they count me as more of the city slicker.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
I love
but
the way
every
you
now and
speak,
again,
Tiffany. I love we discussed how me and another YouTuber we were talking about how we love the way you speak because you're so soft and deliberate and your words flow just flow so nicely. I love the way you speak. It's so pretty. It's it's delicate and dainty. No, you speak very very nicely.
thank you.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I love the way you speak. When you first came onto the show, that's the first time at Brent's, I was saying how I love the way you speak. Yeah, you speak well, really well. And Afro, you know what you're so fierce and your voice is so feminine, yet you have this fierceness coming through. You don't even have to try.
Mhm.
You can talk to a person just like this and cut them up. Honey, when I grow up, I want to be you. I'm serious. You can just talk like that. And I love it when a person can talk like this and have so much conviction and so much strength in their voice. Just and talk just like this. Me, I be loud and just mouth sitting back, just loud and country and just ratchet. And when a person can talk like this and get across, I'll be like, "Mm." You know what I'm saying? That's like that. You could be an attorney. You have that voice where you can be an attorney and
It's
not open your mouth and just slice a person, just like that. I mean, not even raise your voice.
because that used to be my self-defense, that I could basically eviscerate anybody else that got on my bad side, or
Mm-hmm.
I could say something and say it's so nice,
Mm-hmm.
and then you don't even realize that I just threaten you because I just
Mm-hmm.
said it's so nice,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
because I couldn't hurt anybody physically, but I could cut you to the quick.
Yeah. Mhm. That's I hear that. But that could be for the good too. I mean, because a lot of times, I mean, if I'm not saying to do it to deliberately hurt people, I'm just saying if you have to get your point across, because a
It
lot of times it's not about raising your voice. It's about improving your argument, and that's always good if you use it for the betterment. You know what I'm saying? To get your point across. I love people that could, and I love a person that is succinct, which just say a few words, get their point across. They have written a book, just. But all person like you too that can say what they have to say, not to use it as a weapon, but to say what they have to say, get their point across, and you have sliced them.
but
And
I've I've
raise your
turned over a leaf, because what the words that I used to use as a weapon, I now use as empowerment. So
that is
where
so.
I I've had I have to be the change I want to see.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
So if
That's good stuff.
I'm cutting you down, then other people are gonna continue to cut people down. So if I want other people to be positive and uplifting, then I have to be positive and uplifting.
Mm-hmm. Because I realize people will find a you are this I this is what I say to myself. We are the space that people want to be in. So when they say birds of a feather flock together, well,
Hmm.
we are that 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 bird, or we are that feather. And so even though we may be in that cluster, we still are a part of that feather. So we are that space. We are part of that space. So a lot of times, you know how we could be saying things about a person or saying things about the ones that we are hanging out with, and we may not like that. We still are amongst that. So that means we are a part of that. So that's why I'm going to evict the person. Got to go. I don't want to be a part of that. Because if I have a problem with that and I'm constantly connecting myself to that, then
Hmm.
clearly I'm a part of that. And so that is so admirable that you said that you have to be whatever it is that you may want to be or expect of others.
Hmm.
See, that's the opposite of being a hypocrite. So
I
if you don't want to be around a dark space, then you need to be a part. You need to be the light. And so
hmm
I think that's accountability, right? I think that's awesome. So I applaud you for that. So we need to be a part of their life. Now, not walking around being self-righteous and making people feel uncomfortable. Not that. It's just even if we just walk in a room like you came up and you complimented me, that was so much light that you gave me. It could be little things. And it's not about going around just telling people about themselves. No,
that's
just
because
being in the room and receiving. I'm sorry. You said what, babe?
that's because I need my I need to bring my style game up to your level, because I gotta be you when I grow up.
Oh, you're so sweet. Oh, you're so sweet. You are so kind. I love now you were just, I mean, you were just so fresh when you came up and the way you and I was like, she is a sweetheart. And I was able to see you. And even when you were saying certain things, like I said, when a person talks, I listen and I taste their words. I see them. That's always my aim. And I was able to connect with a few things that you said. Now, I don't like to force people to say and do and share what they're not ready to, but whatever they do share, I try to connect with that. And I was like, I rock with what she's saying, but I also connect with what she's saying. but
I'm
I'm always big on like waiting. I'm sorry, babe. Go ahead.
no, I'm in a season of my life
Mm-hmm.
where if my pain can help you,
Mm-hmm.
then that's what it is. Because
Mm-hmm.
when the more you talk about something, the more it
Mm-hmm.
releases. The
Yes.
more the less it has an impact on you.
Mm-hmm.
So it's if my pain can help somebody else see the light, then that's just what that is. Because I was a person that was always in a dark space, that was never, that there was always a running commentary in my brain about how good I was, how I wasn't good enough, and how the world would be better without me. And there was just a whole bunch of stuff running always.
Right. Right.
And I had to get to a space. Oddly enough, after I hired a personal trainer and
Mm-hmm.
started walking every day,
Mm-hmm.
it's like it flipped a switch in my brain.
Yeah. Those
And
endorphins, those
once
endorphins, we need them.
and even when I stopped working out like I was working out, um, it's like the switch never flipped back.
Yes.
So it's like I retrained my brain to be a positive thinker.
Yes.
So once I've retrained my brain to be, I can't, and I will not go back to that space.
Because it does have to be a conscious choice. Because
Mhm.
it's so easy. Because by us being imperfect, it's easier to be negative. Because we're just because we're imperfect, you know.
Mhm.
But we have to fight to do right or fight to think positively. We have to want it. We have to seek it because whatever we remove, we have to replace that empty spot. So if you remove negativity, you have to replace it with something positive. And
Mhm.
so it's hard because, and it's hard to do that. So again, I applaud you for doing that because that's not easy to do because I'm still working on that. So I know how hard it is to do that. So that's
Because
good.
it during that time, I rediscovered God.
Mm,
So, and he's been working on me ever since.
that's awesome.
So it's and the thing about what I've learned about God is
Mm-hmm,
that if you better be careful what you say and careful what you ask for,
mm-hmm,
because he might give it to you. You
mm-hmm,
might not be prepared.
mm-hmm,
Because I was like, I would go to church and I would listen to people tell their testimony and da, da, da. And for me, I was just like, I don't really have a testimony. I've had some bumps, but it's never really been bad bumps.
mm-hmm,
Uh, and then God was like, okay, I'm gonna give you a testimony. So last year he
mm-hmm.
gave me a testimony.
Okay. Mm-hmm,
So now I have a testimony. And I've learned that he will always help you through. All you
mm-hmm,
gotta do is ask.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm,
Because sometimes he'll make stuff happen before you even know you need it. He'll make it manifest.
mm-hmm.
Mhm.
And a lot of times, you know what, Afro? A lot of times we pray for something when he give us the answer, we don't want
We don't want the answer that he's given to us, and it's just
it.
like, and I I had this profound thought. I was like, why, if God is love, and He loved us so much that He gave us His Son
Mm-hmm,
to be beaten and spit on and lied on and everything else under the sun.
mm-hmm,
He loved us that much so that we would be able to be in His presence. But as soon as something bad happens, knee jerk reaction is, why, God? Why did you do this to me? And it's not that God did something to you, it's that there is another entity on in this game.
Yes,
And
sir.
nobody thinks to blame that other entity
Good
in
for
this
you.
game. Their knee jerk reaction is to blame God.
Good for you. Good for
And
you. I'm so
so
glad to hear you say that.
so it's just like, instead of saying why God, no, that the first knee jerk reaction should be, I rebuke thee in the name of Jesus. Get thee
Mm-hmm,
behind me. Man cannot live by bread alone, because my God has got me.
Mm,
And
good
just
for you.
internalizing this 27th Psalm has
Mm-hmm.
has allowed me to be like, God has got me no matter what. Doesn't matter if 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 God is for you, who can be against you?
Oh, good job. That's right. You know what? You are. I like. I like the way you research the scripture. I like the way you apply them because you're right. In James 1:13, it says that Jehovah God, he cannot be tried, and nor does he try anyone. Because like you said, God is love. And anyone that loves you, if I, as an imperfect human, wouldn't do that to you, then why would he do it? And he's the almighty true God, and he's the God of love. Like you said, it's Satan. It
Mhm.
said in Revelations 12:12 that he was thrown from the heavens. And it said, woe for the earth and for the sea, because of Satan has been through him and his demons has been thrown to the earth, having great anger. He has great anger. Revelations 12:12 says that.
And they
Mhm.
shall
Thrown to the
always
earth,
inhabit
having great anger. So
He has
it's
come to
coming from him
kill and
because he's
destroy.
angry. Well, yeah.
And so
So go
you
on, babe.
attribute
Go on.
everything that's negative in your life to that
Mhm.
situation. And if you ever feel like there's something on you, I felt like something was on me, and I was like, I rebuke Satan, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus, and it left me. So
Mhm.
you have to know that God is everything.
Mhm.
That
Mhm.
he got you no matter what. All
Mhm.
he does is ask that you ask him, because
Mhm.
there's no sin too great that he won't forgive.
Mhm.
Because what most people don't even take into consideration is that if Satan had asked for forgiveness, God would have forgiven him, and
Mhm.
we wouldn't even have the situations that we in.
Mhm.
He never
absolutely.
asked for forgiveness.
Mhm.
So
He's
you
too
can't,
proud.
yeah, he was too proud. You cannot,
Yeah.
and cannot receive forgiveness if you don't ask for forgiveness.
Mhm.
Mhm.
What I've also learned is that forgiveness is not for the person that wronged me, it is for me.
Mhm. And you know what? Forgiving someone actually helps with humility.
Yep.
It builds humility. It builds character. Because to forgive someone, you have to lower yourself so that it can build character and it draws you closer to our
To God.
Almighty Father.
Mhm.
You have to have you know what? You have to have empathy sometimes in order to forgive.
Yeah.
Because if you
Mhm.
can't understand that, like, I have I had a family member, and I was just like, I don't understand, like, the way you react to stuff. And just like, I don't understand why I can't think about it this way, da da da. But that person is not you. And that person may be going through have some of very same similar issues that you have had, but you've gone to one extreme and they've gone to the other extreme.
Mhm.
And you're in the same place but reacting differently, because you guys just you like I go to a place of wanting to comfort others, and this other person goes to a place of wanting to make sure that everything is in its place, have absolutely control of everything. And those are
Mhm.
two opposite ends of the spectrum, but we still have the same issue.
Yes.
So we have to understand that I have to forgive you because you helped in the way that you knew how to help, but your help is actually damaging to me because of the way
Mhm.
I react to things. And
Mhm.
just because something is damaging to you doesn't mean that that person wasn't trying to help you. It's just that's the way that they know how to help you.
Mhm.
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 And
Mhm.
and when you understand that somebody have maybe in the same kind of pain that you're in, and
Mhm.
but they're reacting differently than you do,
Mhm.
how can you help but forgive them because they don't know no better?
Exactly. And and see, and that's the thing. When a person does, and this, I'm so glad that you're saying that this is good. This what you're saying is good. I like this because that's why I like to deal with each person accordingly. Because there are some people that truly doesn't know. And when you dealing with a person that may not know, There are some people that truly doesn't know. But then if you're dealing with a person that's strategic and they do know,
That's something totally different.
that's something different. Now let's think about it. Think about, let's go back to Peter. And Jesus told him before a crow, what did he say before?
The cock
Cock,
crows three
three
times.
times. He says, you're going to, there's a difference. He says, you're going to disown me. Just this, you're going to disown me 3 times. And he said, no, I would never disown you. Never. See, he was unaware of what he was going to do because he was sincerely saying, no, I would never do that. He was unaware. He didn't know that he would ever foul. He would, and he truly was unaware that he would do that. And let's go over to Judas. Judas strategically set up a time and a place as to when he was going to go against Jesus, not just disown him, but he wanted to not only set Jesus up, but he wanted to actually have Jesus killed.
Mm-hmm.
2 different things. So he was totally aware. So we have to deal with people accordingly. And that's some good stuff, what you just said. You spilling some lemonade tonight, honey. Not only is it pink, but it's very, very, very sweet. Thank you. Thank you. So when we're dealing with people, that's why I like to look at. So sometimes when people are not aware and you deal with them, you may not have to evict them. That's why when I evict people, I don't have to be mad at them. And I'll be specific and say, no, it's no beef, but you're getting evicted. And I'm not looking back. I'm not going back.
I'm not. Yeah.
Because
Like.
I know that they're aware of what they're doing because they're strategic. I have to sit back and look at the whole picture.
Mm-hmm. And then it's like with
Mhm.
forgiveness for me, it was like I was like, I don't know how to forgive. I can't. I can't. And it's just like I started writing it down. I forgive.
Mhm.
I wrote the name of the person on the page. And it was like,
Mhm.
I forgive you for, and then I wrote it down. I
Good
forgive
for
you.
you.
Every sentence was I forgive you for. And I kept writing everything that I forgave them for, everything that I felt like how they damaged me or what they did. I kept writing it down. I forgive you for, I forgive you for. And after I stopped, after like, and believe you me, some people had pages,
Mm.
but I felt lighter afterwards.
Mhm.
Some people had paragraphs, some people had a line, but I had to I just was writing it down. And there's something to be said for when you write stuff down. I'm like,
Mhm.
I'm not a journaler. I don't have consistency for that. But just for me writing down that I forgive somebody and what I forgave them for, it
Mhm.
was like it's like weight was lifted off of me. And now sometimes, especially when it's family and you have to interact with them, I can interact with them from a place of love versus a place of hurt and unforgiveness.
Okay. Now, let me ask you this. When you say you have to interact with them, tell me what that looks like. What do you mean when you say you have to interact with them?
Meaning, there's certain like when you have my family has like one side of my family is super huge and it is what it is, and the other side of my family is super small. So when it's super small and everybody gets together, and if you are missing, there's a huge gap, and everybody knows that you're missing, and it looks like you're the one that is the problem versus the one trying to find a solution.
Okay.
And it's just because you have to be it. It's not even about like being the bigger person. It's about healing myself because, you know, me forgiving you has nothing to do with you and everything to do with me. Because when I forgive you, something from me is released and my I am lighter and it's something is gone from me and I don't have to think about that thing that I forgave you for because it's gone. I've prayed about it, I wrote it down, I let it go, and it's gone, and I don't think about that anymore I don't because when I don't forgive you, it will recycle itself. It'll come back and smack me in the face when I least expect it. Since I've forgiven people for certain things, I don't even
Mm-hmm.
think about that no more. It allows me to interact with them much better, and it allows me to come from a place of love versus a place of of hurt. And
Mm-hmm.
and I can let that go, and I can let them be who they are, know
Mm-hmm.
who they are, but not that, but only letting them come so far.
Good for you. How does that? How does that? How does that affect you? Now let's stop before you answer that. I want you to really think about that. How does that affect you before, during, and after you are with them? When I say that, think about what I asked you. How does that affect you mentally, physically, and emotionally? How do you respond to that when you're
I,
amongst them?
you know what? Overall, I'm a happier person, but for them, I don't. With them being in the same space as me, I don't feel. I don't have like I can. I don't like my whole thing is that even being in the same space with them, and I don't automatically feel um that because every time I was around them, the stuff that I had not forgiven them for always came back up, and I was always in that space, in that place where the stuff that they did happened.
Okay.
And and so now I can be in the same space with them, and I don't think about it. It's not even I can take them at face value, and I can be with them in a place where God wants me to be.
Good. So it doesn't affect you physically in a negative way, mentally. It doesn't make you. It it doesn't
I've
take
let
you
it
outside of you.
because I've let it go. I let go and let God.
Good for you. Good for you.
And
And
it took me a while to get to that place because I didn't know how to get there.
okay.
And there's so many different passages in the Bible, and there's so many different studies that you can do, and it's just like there's certain things that just hit your spirit, especially um if you pray before you read the Bible and you're like, God, I need to have a place of healing, and He may guide you towards places of healing or
Hmm.
just different. They're just different things that happen. It's just and like this is all new to me because I just started doing all of this last year. So
Hmm.
when I say last year was a, a testimony for me, I had to take care of I had to take care of someone that I was so angry at that I could not even I literally I just couldn't. And now the relationship is much better, even though, you know, it is what it is. I've 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 grown as a person. I'm not as angry. I'm not um I'm just I'm in a place of peace for myself right now
Good. Good.
because I read this thing and said, not forgiving the person that hurt you is like feeding yourself poisoning and expecting the other person to die.
That's it. Yeah. You're right.
And so I don't want to feed myself poison anymore.
That's right. And you're not supposed to. And it's okay. And I'm proud of you. You shouldn't. It is not okay for you to have to do that. Is not okay.
So
So go on, baby. I want to ask you something, but go on. I want to hear you. Continue to talk.
I no, it's just no. You go ahead and ask your question because I.
Now, being that you're in a better place
Hmm.
with whoever the person is that you know that you once had a problem with, um, there is no more resentment, or do you no more feeling like um having not having drawbacks and or reoccurring thoughts or feeling.
For that particular person, because it wasn't that bad. It wasn't like traumatizing.
Okay.
It's it was traumatizing in the sense that they were a person that thought they knew best and that they could control my life, and they knew that. I mean, because so many people, oh, she's so spoiled, she gets everything she wants, and I'm just like, y'all don't understand. Y'all think y'all see, but that's not what that is. And if I want to go, if I want God to forgive me for all the many sins that I have
Mhm.
committed, I have to start with those that have sinned against me,
Mhm.
those that have not. When I was in a space where I didn't want to be here, and I reached out to them, and they made it worse.
That's what happened to me. Yeah.
And but the stepping back and getting perspective and empathy made me realize that they didn't know no better, and that that person inadvertently causes pain trying to try this is the thing. A lot of people want to be popular, and
Mhm.
so they want to be popular, and they actually deal in other people's pain in order to be popular,
Mhm.
and and to be well liked, and you telling other people's business, and you causing hurt and revealing things you have no business revealing.
Yeah.
And it's just, and that when you don't know that you're doing this, it's be causing pain to another person. And
Mhm.
I don't know if I've done that to anybody, and if I have, I hope that they forgive me. But
Mhm.
for her, it was just, and when I stepped back and realized that she was in a lot of pain and she really doesn't know what she did, I can't really hold it against her. And I haven't
Yeah.
had because I haven't had a conversation about it, but it's like my mental health and me growing and being a better person is more important than holding on to all that foolishness.
Mhm.
Because I want a husband. No, no man wants an angry
Right.
hateful
Mhm.
woman. Because
Mhm.
when a man comes home, he wants his home to be peace. And
Mhm.
if you're not peaceful, you can't provide peace.
Mhm. Mhm. You're right. So let me ask you this: what is a peaceful home looks like to you? What can you contribute? Let's just say you were to meet him in a month. What have you done to work on that? What? Because I know that I will. I know that I would like to think that I've done some things, but I still ask myself, what can I contribute to that piece? What have I worked on? What have I? Because I still get triggered. Do you think that you have done the work to where you could feel like that you've mastered it, where you have changed enough to where you're the person that he will want? That you could find that one that would.
It's ironic. I was talking about this with my therapist today. She's like, you. making changes. I was like, I need you to understand that me considering dating a white man or anybody outside of um the black race is like a huge step for me just because it was it was literally hammered into me that you have to be with a black man.
Well,
If
that's pretty much for every black woman. Yeah, we're
so yeah,
indoctrinated.
so it's just like
Mhm.
I would never consider it. But the fact that I am open to it now, it's just like because I've always been a person of character. Because my friends would be like, "Your boyfriends, they're not the cutest." I was like, "Yeah, but they treat me better than yours treat you."
That part.
So that was always about, I've always been more so about what being peaceful in a relationship because it's like I feel like I have to know me and he has to know himself.
Hmm.
We have to,
Sorry, Chrissy. I'm sorry.
if you don't know how to bring peace to yourself, you can't bring peace to nobody else.
And that's the thing. And this is what I want us to understand. Chrissy, I want you to chime in on this too. This is
Mhm.
what I want us to understand as lemon drops and lemon, that we need to do the inner work and never stop, because those of us that has been abused,
Mhm.
please, everyone in the chat, understand this. Everyone understand this. We have been abused. We're just like alcoholics and drug addicts. We will never, ever, ever be beyond our traumas, our ticks, our stuff, the luggage that made us get to where we're at today. That's why I would say we got to fix that, and we do. But when I say fix it and deal with it, we need to make sure that we are doing the work, but that work will never ever stop. Why? Because we have been changed from the
Mhm.
time we are, most of us, conceived, or no, from the time we are conceived up until we're 5.
Thank you.
We, I'm sorry,
No,
huh?
give me your regular voice. Continue. Oh,
I think
me.
she's having another conversation.
Oh, from the
Silly.
time we are 5, I mean, from the time we are conceived up until we are 5.
Say hi, Miss Linkage. Funky.
Hi, sweetheart. Hi, my lemon drop. How are you?
She said hello, then hit her face.
Sounds so cute.
Don't you sound precious? Oh, thank you for saying hi to me. You're a lemon drop too. You're our little lemon drop.
You welcome.
Oh, she's so precious. Mm. Oh, she makes me cry. I'm gonna turn it to a wimp. Okay. Um. So, oh, it sounds like I'm getting an echo. But at any rate, oh, that's right, because she got the thing. But I was like, oh, but we will always have our stuff,
Hmm.
because from the ages of being conceived to 5, a child is being molded. By the time the child hit 5, that child is already molded to be what he and she is going to be.
A stick in the
So,
mud.
huh?
So I've been a stick in the mud since before 5.
I go, look, I look back and I go, yeah, that's pretty. That pretty much nails it when it
It's like
comes to me.
Like, what's a childhood? I don't know what that is.
Right. Tell me about it. Tell me about it.
I've been an
So,
adult since I was 5.
right. Oh, I hit the ground. I come out the womb saying, what else? What could you need me to get? So, so the thing is, we're gonna always be doing our stuff, always be doing our thing. So with that being said, we're gonna always be constantly fixing ourselves. That's why it's like being an alcoholic or a drug addict. We're gonna always kind of have that monkey on our back.
We have to always be constantly growing, changing, and evolving.
Yes, and always doing our work, doing that inner work, doing that homework, always with some type of therapist, always, Googling something, the reputable ones, the ones that I had said I was gonna, I don't want anyone talking about other content creators anymore, bringing them, but I will drop these ones that I would suggest, because these are some really good ones. And I've heard other content creators that are reputable to drop these ones, and I said, okay, they must be really good for these people to drop their names, because these people are world renowned, psychiatrists and psychologists. They're good. So with
Mhm.
that being said, you need to be doing the work. I need to be doing the work. We need to be constantly doing the work, because
Mhm.
the mates that we get, this is important. The mates that we get, they have to understand us, because we're not easy to date. We're not easy to be married to. We're not easy to love. Just know that. And that's why I asked those questions earlier.
I,
Because it's not hard. It's not always hard. It's not completely hard. Don't get me wrong. Because we are people like us. The reason why we're so damaged is because we're empathic. We're empaths, and we love to the bone.
Yeah.
mhm.
And some empaths are stronger than others when it comes to actually being able to process
Yes.
emotions. Because
Yes.
some of us, we will, like how you said that you will be with the person till the wheels fall off, even to your own detriment.
And I'll
A
chase the
lot of us,
wheels down and try to put them back on. Yes. I
right.
used. Mm-hmm.
And a lot of times we as empaths, we do that. Like we will do that even when it drains us, even when it's giving us more issues or triggering us. Like it could be breaking us down and we'll still put on a brave front to try to help those that we love and we care about no matter what. And
Mhm.
sometimes we end up doing more damage than good to ourselves. And we end
Yes.
up so hurt.
Which is
So
why we have to learn when we get when we get to that point. It's fight or flight. It's you or me. I choose
Yep.
me.
I'll choose me.
mhm,
And that's what I have been doing for the past 3 years, all up until right now as we speak. When I walk away from people now,
it's
when a
finito.
person does me wrong, and my thing is, if a person owns it and tells the whole story, even if it's going to make them look bad, I rock with you. But if you're going to only tell, I'll tell just this much, because it'll make you look bad, but it'll make me look kind of shiny. No, tell the whole story, because I'm a
We have
teller.
to own our mess. We have to
Own
own our
yourself.
mess.
I'm all about being accountable. So if you can't be accountable and you can't tell your whole story, especially when I'm holding a lot of yours, I'm out.
hmm
That's why I dropped the video.
I'll tell on me before somebody else tells on
That's
me.
what I'm, because I'll tell it.
You
I'll
have to
tell it.
live in truth.
Yeah. Be
Absolutely.
transparent. Exactly, one and chick. Be transparent. And my thing is, you don't have to tell, or I mean, just the sloppiness of it, but just tell it.
Be
You
truthful.
and I know what the
Mhm.
truth is. Just tell it. Own your stuff.
It's like men are funny to me because I view them as they're very what you see is what you get. A lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very what you see is what you get. It's
Mm-hmm.
and just
That's
like
me.
and I've had so many men tell me, "Oh, you wifey material," and I'm just like, "Yeah, but ain't nobody trying to wife me because I see through I have a very low foolishness threshold.
Tolerance. Hmm.
If you foolish, you get a certain amount of leeway, but if you're and I will accept certain types of foolishness, but I can't accept all foolishness.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when you're knowingly like that. Like it's not that you aren't aware, you're
Mhm.
fully aware and you're okay with that. But then
Mm-hmm.
you want to try to dress it up as something else. I'm
Mm-hmm.
from the old
Mhm.
school. If it walks like a duck and it quacks like a duck, bet your
It's a bit.
behind it's a duck.
It's a duck.
Hmm.
That's why
And
I say if it's a snake, even if you don't want it to be a snake, if you don't want it to look like a snake, if that person is a snake, it's a snake. Whether you want
Yep,
them to be one or not, if it look like one, it's a snake. Like I said, the same thing with a duck. It's a duck.
absolutely.
when people tell you who they are, believe them
Yes,
Yes.
the first time, like Maya Angelou
Hmm.
say. Because last time
because
we did that first time out, it's the first time.
Hmm.
Because words are powerful. It's the first time.
They really
and
meant what they said. They
Mm-hmm.
and
really meant what they did.
mhm.
Yep,
and
that's right.
and if you meet somebody and they need tweaking, it depends on the type of tweaking that they need as to whether or not it's worth it. Because you can't change nobody.
No,
Only
No.
God can change you. And even if they want it, they have to want to change and
that's the
not
thing.
Hmm.
not just be the make superficial changes just to pacify you. No,
Hmm.
because if it's a character flaw, run away.
Hmm.
Mhm. Oh,
If
At
it's
this
good night, creating one. Good night, peep the 3P. That's what Mark B. Good night.
right,
at this point in the game, like I
I'm
feel like
sorry.
I'm nobody's rehab, especially when it like I can be a little bit more empathetic and
mm-hmm,
understanding when it comes to us as women. You know what I
mm-hmm,
mean? Because women in general go through so freaking much,
mm-hmm,
whether they're mothers, whether they're just a matriarch of their family. Like we as a whole do so much and
mm-hmm,
get so little recognition for it. So
Oh my
I can
goodness.
understand and go a little bit further with women. But when it comes to men, I'm sorry. I am not a rehab. The shop is
mm-mm.
closed. We are
Mm.
out for business. Like,
We're always trying to
sorry.
Look,
fix somebody.
look,
Trying to
I'm not your mama. I'm not training you.
And I'm not trying to be.
uh-uh.
It's like
And
if I didn't
You should be fully formed by now.
Mhm. And or at
and see
least
that's
have some acceptability
right.
of to owning your mess and knowing like, hey, I made these bad decisions or I did this,
Mm-hmm.
that, and the third, like whatever it is, some form of accountability and
Mhm,
action towards
mm.
improving has to be there. We're not doing potential no more. Like you can take your potential and put it where the sun doesn't shine anymore. That's how I feel.
Mm-hmm.
Mm, yeah, so for me, that's like I was talking to my therapist, but I was just like, well, you can't, completely dismiss because I was like, look, I have levels. I have like they're different. Each level has three deal breakers.
Mm-hmm.
Most people can't make it past the first level of deal breaker.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Yeah.
it's like you can't smoke, you can't lie, you can't cheat.
That
That's just the
that's
first level.
that's right. Mm-hmm.
Because if you smoke, I can't breathe. So don't
Right,
and don't lie about whether or not you smoke
right.
because if you lie, because I'm gonna smell it on you anyway.
But you know what?
Absolutely.
Even with a guy like this is my thing because it was one content creator and she's huge, but she was like, if a guy tells a white lie, this is that, and the other. Well, I put in a chat. I said, oh, when a guy lies to me, I don't see color.
Exactly.
Mm,
Because a lie
I
is a lie.
now, and
and
this woman is making thousands of dollars per day. She's up there where KS was. Okay, this woman, and then she has her own games, her own car. This woman is making crazy money. She's making great money. I mean, I said I can't believe she told, but I mean that's her thing. That's what. Oh, no,
and
no, 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 no. I don't. If God, a guy could. It has been several guys. One guy was a detective that liked me. And I was talking to him, and he thought I was younger than what I was at the time. And he told me he was, I forget. Oh, he told me he was much younger than what he was. Oh no! And then he came clean in the conversation. Oh, you're fired. You're fired.
Mm. Oh, mm,
That's the deal breaker.
men are special because I
Mhm.
had I had somebody tell me that they were single, and then they told me that they were separated, and then they were illegally separated, and then they were well, actually it was like they were single, then they were divorced. I know I'm actually separated. No, I'm illegally separated, and then it was just like, oh, I'm still married. And it was only because I had conversations with him that it got to
They
that
forget.
point.
They forget
But
what they
at
lied
least if
about.
you're gonna lie, at least be a good liar. Like it makes no
So
sense for
good,
you to sit
Joy.
up there with a straight face and contradict your darn self. Nobody
All
else
you had to do was
asked you
wait
for these
for 10
lies.
minutes. Just 10 minutes and circle right back around and say
Yes,
answer
like
the same thing.
volunteering lies. And it's foolish lies at that. Like it doesn't even make sense to you. So you
Yeah.
know darn well it doesn't make sense to me.
And
Uh-huh.
and what is this like? Why do you have to send me a picture of your stuff? I don't want to see a picture of your stuff.
If
And then you
Gross.
think I'm gonna reciprocate with to you with
it's
sending a
not gonna
picture.
happen.
So I had to break it down. I had to break it down like this. I was like, look, say I send you a picture of me, some dress risque, whatever, right?
Hmm.
And we get serious. We get to a point where we might we talking marriage. How would you feel knowing that while I was dating, I was sending those kind of pictures to other dudes? It's like, oh,
Exactly.
I don't want no parts of
Yeah.
that. I don't like that. It's like, so why should I send you something? I
Yeah.
mean, if you knowing that you're gonna be with me like that, why would you want why would you want those kind of pictures out there? I
Hmm.
don't. It
I
is
used to be
fine for
petty.
everybody else, but not for my woman. Oh well, then you know what? Stop asking for them pictures. Don't put up. Those pictures are gonna be out there. I'm not about that.
I used to be petty. I would literally send one of my friends that was a part of the LGBT community,
Hmm.
um, and just send that to them. Didn't even know it was a whole dude. Like to be perfectly honest, like at a point, it's like if you're gonna be part of the creep squad, then you deserve to get the creep squad, initiation fully.
You know
So
what? I
You
can't.
get what
But
you get.
that's a good way. See, I never thought to do that. But the thing is, if they want to do something like that, then you know what? If you want to disrespect me that way, okay, well, I'm going to disrespect you.
I mean,
absolutely,
I'm gonna say,
and
yeah,
didn't even know the difference.
because
Didn't
the
even
thing
know.
about if you asking me to do, think about if if the ultimate goal is marriage, then you should be treating me some kind of way anyway. You shouldn't be asking me for this stuff anyway. But if
yeah,
I
Hmm.
have to break it down to you like that, then I just have to break it down to you like that because
yeah,
I'm not about foolishness. Foolishness. I have a low threshold for foolishness.
yeah.
It's like,
As you should. As you should.
and it's like, oh well, what do you want to do with the I was like, for me, dating is not going to the movies and going to dinner. That's not dating to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dating
And don't
is
say you're coming over because you're not coming over. We don't Netflix and chill over here. Uh-huh.
we don't do
True.
Netflix and nothing. So
Mhm.
my thing is let's go ziplining.
Yes.
Let's
Yeah.
let's go take a walk in the park. Let's go to
Yeah.
the beach. If we go have coffee, if we're gonna have coffee, let's have coffee so we can make plans to do something else.
Yeah.
Let's do something unexpected because I'm not for the okey doke, you know.
Yes.
I'm not the average chick, so you shouldn't treat me like the average chick.
Mhm. Mhm.
And
So
I like that. I like it.
a lot of
I'm
times,
the type too. I want to go somewhere where I like if I don't know how to ice skate well. Let's go somewhere where I might have to trip and fall and laugh because I've fallen and you may have to help me get up or something. Let's do like you said, do something out of the ordinary. Let's go and just let's cut up or something. I want to go walking. I'm so like you. Don't take me to
we can
please
go.
don't take me to a movie
We can go paint and sip. I'm not gonna sip, but we can paint and sip.
That's yes.
But
Take me to. I love
do something that's different.
art crawl or something. Yes, yes.
Have a conversation with me, get to know me. Know Do something that you think I might like, and if do something I haven't done because we've had this conversation, so we can expand our horizons, and maybe I might suggest something that you've never done and you might decide that you like it. But
Mhm.
I will say that roller skating is like off limits because the last time I went roller skating, I broke my leg. So I am not going back to the
Oh,
8th
I was
grade.
thinking ice skating, but roller skating. Oh, really? That's why you broke your. Oh my goodness.
I am not.
Okay.
I was trying to
Um,
be cute and do it.
mhm.
And so, yeah, not going back there.
Oh my goodness. No, now you got me scared. I won't be ice skating. No, I'm too
No,
old.
it's called, look, if he holding you, look, that's a good excuse to be hugged up on somebody.
Yeah,
You
I was
can be
thinking
hugged
because
up on
that's
somebody's ice skating,
romantic,
but you
but
can't be hugged
no,
up on
yeah,
somebody roller skating.
uh-huh. No, yeah. I was thinking ice skating, that would be, yeah.
Um, take a look. Take me to a dance class. We can learn salsa together. You
Yes.
I was
know,
just sitting here thinking that, and I was looking at Wondering
wondering
Chicken.
chick.
Oh,
Yeah.
Wondering Chicken, the same thing I'm thinking.
So
Yeah.
do something that's not. Take me to the botanical gardens. Do something
Yes, yeah, botanical
that
gardens.
is.
Yeah.
You know, I want somebody to think outside of the box. I want to be also able to be with somebody and we don't speak and don't feel the need to fill the space with words because we're just enjoying
Mm,
each other's company.
I love it. You sound like that poem that I wrote. That's nice.
Because I dated somebody and there's like we had one day of the week we were hanging out with each other, be on the couch, he reading, I'm reading, we laying up on each other, but when we're not speaking to each other, but we were
Mm-hmm.
just enjoying each other's space.
Mm-hmm.
So night mark. Um,
Good night. Good night, Mark. Thank you for joining Lemonade Stand.
so like men have gotten so lazy.
Hmm.
And I'm old school. I want a gentleman. I want a man that's gonna be open the doors for me. I want a man that's gonna walk on the outside, make me
Listen,
feel
change up
protected.
your verb. Let me tell you something. Let me suggest something to you, Lester. Change up your verbs. Give me your words. Because words are powerful. You require a
Mm,
man.
okay.
Good that you want it, because that's good. But now you require. There's a requirement now. Because I had to change that because I used to always say I want. Yeah. Always want it. But now we on our grown woman. You require it.
Hmm.
Because empaths, we have a deep need for that love and affirmation and all that because we're nurturing, especially when we just nurture by default. But when we're empaths, we're always wanting and needing, wanting. It is never fulfilled because we're always pouring into other people. Empaths, we have to pay attention to the words, especially those of us that's been abused.
We have to pay attention to the action more than the words.
Well, the reason why I say words is because we as women, no, the words we tell us
Yeah.
ourselves, not from. We have to
The-
require from other people
okay, so the conversation that we have
with
with
ourselves.
ourselves.
With
Okay.
ourselves, yes.
Because
What we
life and
say to
death can be found in the tongue.
yes,
Hmm.
what we say to ourselves, we pay attention to not only what we say to ourselves because it becomes real. Because see, we haven't been telling ourselves the right things.
Hmm.
We haven't been making that real to us. That's why I'm so big on writing down and being brutally honest with ourselves because words are powerful. So when we write that stuff down, we have to make ourselves. That's why I say, look in the mirror and strip ourselves down and tell ourselves that we love ourselves and look at our mouths when we say it. Don't look at your eyes. Look at your mouth while you're saying it out loud. We as women, words are powerful. That's why Eve was seduced by Satan, not Adam. That's why we look at some women that's so pretty and say, how did he get her? What did he do to get her? He's not, because he was able to finesse her with his words.
Hmm.
Sweet nothings. We like to get our ears tickled. Sweet
Mhm.
nothings in our ear. So that is why we as empaths, and especially those women, us, that has been broken, that has been abused and let down and rejected and dejected, and those of us that has been raised by narcissists
I don't
and
trust
always,
words.
huh?
I don't. Slick talking men can keep on walking because I don't trust them.
That's right. So that's why you have to trust your own words so that
Mm,
you cannot trust the slick talkers. When you trust your own words, you require from them. You raise the bar when you trust your own. That's why I say it's always big to look in the mirror and talk to you first. Women like us, because we know what we need. We know what we need.
mhm.
We pray first. We talk to ourselves. We have to do the work. So that's why I'm so big. That's why I said the other day now to put in our journals. I don't know if you lemon drops are here, but not only strip ourselves, hair, makeup, clothes, and everything, and hug ourselves. Look in the mirror. If it's a full length mirror, do it. Step up to that mirror and say, I love you. Take another step. I love you. Hug yourself tighter. Look at your lips. Lean in and look at your lips and say, I love you. And say your name and say, okay, I
Food.
love you. Okay?
Mhm.
Reassure yourself. And then get a love song. Make sure you get a love song and sing that love song to yourself. Me, I got Anita Baker. And I even sing it in the car. Whatever it takes to make you happy, babe. Whatever it takes to make you smile. I sing that to me.
You
See,
have
I
me over
used
here
to
bobbing my
always
head.
sing, huh?
I said you have me over here bobbing my head.
That's my jam. It's a jam. But I used to always think when I was singing a song, I always think of somebody I loved or I liked, had a crush on, something. That's for some kids. Get your favorite love song and sing it to you. Look in the mirror and sing it to yourself. We have to fall in love with us. Fall in love with us. That's why I say write in that journal the good, the bad, the ugly, and the nasty. Find out if whatever we do that is negative, it is because there's trauma behind it. If we are materialistic, it's trauma behind it. If we are liars, it's trauma behind it.
Mhm.
If we're angry, it's trauma behind it. Whatever we do, if we smoke, trauma behind it. We drink a lot, trauma. Very
Drugs,
too
trauma.
sexual, trauma. If
Hmm.
what anything that goes against what's healthy is trauma connected to it. Me, I get triggered, it's trauma. Be
Sometimes we
honest.
have to go to grief therapy as well. And it doesn't even have to be a loved one
Yeah,
that we've lost. It could be just from us losing ourselves
yeah,
and losing that innocence and that brightness about ourselves that makes us actually enjoy life.
that's it.
I'm thankful for going through that. Like,
Mhm. That's it.
It was so good.
That is it. But we have to keep at it. Once we find out what these are and what those tools are, what that looks like, we can't just go and say, okay, that's we gotta stop. We, us, the lemon drops, the lemon, we have to keep at it as if we have monkeys on our back. But we have to find those mates that when they see it, they can't run from it. They see it, they want to love us and say, okay. And what we have to communicate it. Now, that doesn't mean they have to take our abuse. And it doesn't mean that that's an excuse. Our sickness, our trauma, our triggers is an excuse to treat others harshly. No. But that doesn't mean that they have to take it. However, we need to communicate to them what happened. Sometimes, every so often, sometimes, because it doesn't need to be all the time. No, because we don't want them to be miserable, and neither do we. But we need to let them know sometimes this is what happens, and this is what I'm gonna need from you if it, and when it happens. Could you please help me to see that? And if you feel this way, I deeply apologize, but help me to see that, and so that I can work on it more. Make it healthy. It can be a healthy team effort. Communication.
It's key.
That's it. It's key. And let them know so that you all could be a team and say, if I ever make you feel overwhelmed, please let me know so I can give you a break or you can, but let me know so that I can, but I'm going to continue to go to therapy or I'm going to continue to use these tools and implement this so that this can be a healthy journey. It can be a love journey. I don't want this to be a fight or a struggle or arduous effort. I don't want this to be some type of I know. I want this to be a love story. It's possible. People like us, we know how to love. That's no problem. We love to a fault sometimes. But we got to get the fear in check. A lot of times it's a fear. That's why we put our arms up. But a lot of times people like us, I know with me, I know I can speak for myself, that I hide behind this wall because I personally think that if I stay behind this wall, I know for a fact I won't get hurt. That's not true. If I stay behind this wall, I won't get hurt, but I'll become weaker. My fears get heightened. My insecurities are heightened. My
That
trauma,
idleness.
my illnesses, yes, will heighten. Everything that I'm suffering with will heighten. But if I go out from behind this wall, will I get hurt? Yeah, because I've trusted again. I got hurt. And it knocked me off my feet for a couple of days, depressed. Face pulling to the left, stumbling to the left, sick. Yeah. My therapist had to check on me. Yeah, I got hurt again. Will I get hurt again in the future? No doubt. However, I'll also be stronger. I'll know better. I'll be able to see better, rely on my God, and strengthen my faith in Him more. And that's one step closer to me being able to heal a little bit more and know who and who not to trust a little bit more. And guess what? That's going to get me closer and closer to finding my man. So it is a silver lining in these lessons.
Mhm.
I know I have to keep at it. I got a monkey. I have a monkey on it. I can't not do the work. I have to keep doing the work. Now, do I have to study constantly around the clock like I used to? No, no, not as much, but I still have to do some work. Now, these are some people I want you all to write down that I would love for you all to follow, that I follow. And one person that you can let me know when you are ready. Let me pull these people up. These people are world renowned. They're very reputable. And this person, um, okay, who is this? Oh, this you, Chris.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have his email, baby.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I don't on purpose. I don't. I don't on purpose. Once somebody tinkle on something, that's all you, boo. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I believe in territories. Um, about with trees and trees and forests and stuff. You get me?
Definitely do.
Yep. We get rid of stuff like that. Uh, um. So I apologize, but I don't. Um. That's how Sun Kids roll. I'm very loyal. Let me see. I aim to be anyways. That's always my goal is to be. Um.
No, I could tell that you are.
Thank you. Thank you.
That
But
is
no,
very evident.
thank
Like
you.
a person that feels as much emotion as you and
Hmm.
that actually like can sit there and just analyze things from not only your perspective of your hurt, your pain, but also see the other person's.
Hmm.
That's a person that loves beyond measure.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, but no, it's on purpose. No, I deleted it. Um, let's see. Now I kind of hate that I did now. Shoot. You
I,
didn't retrieve it?
no, like I put it, remember on the last panel that we were all together?
Yeah, I
I
thought
put it
that.
in the chat, but I think he ended up getting Rothy or some lady with an R. I forgot her name.
Yeah,
When
yeah,
she
yeah.
was in the panel, he actually sent the message that was supposed to be for me to that person, so he had him confused.
Rothy Dunnigan.
I
Rothy
think
A.
so,
Dunnigan.
or Rosabelle. I,
Oh,
I
Rose
get them
Bell Carter.
confused.
Oh
Yes, I think that was
man.
her.
Oh no. Oh, let me see. Was it in here? Remember you put it in here in the privates? No, it was in the privates, right?
Mhm.
Hmm.
Yeah, I deleted it after privates. I deleted it after private. Shucks, hold on. And I kept yours, but I got rid of that one.
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah, I got you. I don't have theirs. Dang, bitch, I kept yours up. Man.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, baby.
Okay. So, are we so? I mean, I have a tendency to overanalyze everything.
I do too. Yeah.
So I'm all up in my head.
Okay.
So, could that be a something that is also preventing us from being able to just like go from the gut because we analyze, reanalyze, and then analyze some more?
Yeah, to go to the what now? To is that
Like
keeping you?
we're not like we're so busy analyzing everything to the nth degree that we're not
Mhm.
really paying attention to gut or paying attention to where we are.
Yeah, we do that. Yeah, I would slice something up a million pieces, and people and different ones to say, "Did you not notice that he like because he did?" And I'll be like, "Oh,
Because
yeah."
like
'Cause I go too deep. I go to the bottom of the ocean and then paying attention to the surface. Hmm.
because like for me, it's like, oh, well, I need somebody to be on a certain level, and it's like, well, not everybody's gonna be on that level, but it's like, if I want to have a conversation with you, I don't want to be correcting your grammar in my head.
Oh, I do that.
If I'm having
Do
a conversation with you, I don't want to be like, that's not what that means. You don't know what you're talking about. That
But you
turns
know what?
and it
that
turns me
turns me
off.
off.
You
Yeah.
have to get someone on your level. Like I feel like that goes back to the being equally yoked because yes, the overthinking can definitely stop you at times from doing things that might be really, really good for you or missing out on opportunities. But in the same breath, if a person you have to correct their grammar or you're even mulling over it in your head, if you have to go through all of that, 9 times out of 10, that person is not equally yoked with you, intellectually speaking.
That's what I was trying to say when I was saying when I got triggered. When I said whatever is big for you, when that mine was chopped down and said, well, no, and everything was no, well, that's not, you could change this, you could change that. Those are the baby boomers, the mammies. Whatever is huge for you on your no list, that's why I said make out your do's and don'ts and your wills and wants.
Mhm.
Like I told you, I use my friend, like I said, I love fashion. I can't see myself with a guy that just can't do fashion. That's just huge for me.
Right.
Now, other things I may be able to say, let me see. But when it comes to that, that's just my thing.
Hmm.
Now, when it comes to like the one I was telling you about when I had to drink that Mad Out 2020, she ended up getting married. She cannot. Every time she tried to talk to a guy that was shorter than 6'2", because when she put on her heels, the guy had to be at a certain height. And when she tried to do that with she just it would just I said, and I didn't think that was I was to be like, okay,
Bec-
that's her thing. But she just couldn't do it. Was just it. She said, I can't. It just
No,
turns me off because she was she wasn't big, but she was just
mhm.
she was just
I
full figure,
I can
and it just turned
understand
her
that.
off.
You have to be a certain height. You have to be a certain height to ride this ride.
Yeah, and that's what I said. You
So,
got to be a certain height to ride this, and that's what. So my thing is going back to what you just like over
mhm,
there, and it was shot down. That was I was just trying to say because you're going to get married eventually. The it's going to you're going to come out of the honeymoon phase, and you're going to be just married. All the
mhm.
endorphins are going to kind of settle, and if you settled in that area, it's going to be an issue in your marriage. So whatever is huge for you, you just don't settle.
I
Just
I
don't settle.
can't have it like you could be fabulous and short, but I can't have you being short. But and I realized that when I was dating somebody, they were kind of maybe about an inch or two shorter than me, and I put on heels, and we were
Mhm.
out in public, and he gave me a hug, and he started nuzzling in my chest. I was like, "Oh no, no, I can't even. I
See?
can't, I can't."
like a
And
puppy.
some women don't mind, and I'm like, if you don't mind, that's great. Some women can say, I used to not want a shorter man. I fell in love with him. He was great. That's okay for her, and I applaud. And I know someone that married a white man. He's like uh, a whole foot shorter than her. She's very happy. Great,
I
she
can't.
could do that. And the one I told you about, she married someone in Canada. She couldn't. That's why she living in Canada because she just couldn't do. She had to move to Canada to get her husband. That's great. So it's not. I mean, what? Because she just couldn't. She said, "I can't." And that's her second marriage. Both men, both husbands were 6'2". Both were 6'2". She just could. She said, "I can't do it." Now, the fashion part didn't bother her. So with you, you just couldn't. You couldn't do it, and it's okay.
I look the fashion. as long as you're willing to, like, the fashion thing doesn't bother me because it's just like, okay, so you don't have no fashion sense. That's perfectly fine. However,
But
that means that you're gonna
you can
have to
fix that.
allow me to make. You're gonna have to allow me to make decisions for you on that.
Boom. And that is great. But she tried to derail a lie. You're telling them the wrong information. But if that works for you, then you can change him.
Like,
I mean, not change him, but change his dressing. I meant to say,
like,
you can shop for him.
yeah, because
That's
look, it's
fine.
like, babe, I got this shirt for you.
Damn. See that, and
They,
I applaud
and they
you
don't
for
have
that.
to realize you redressing them, that you changing their wardrobe.
You got a lot of men be like, my wife dressed me. That a lot of times that's a running joke on a lot of sitcoms. We all know that. That is great if you can that works for you. You just can't do them short though. But that's great.
Cause look, I'll range from flats to, I have these pair of flip flops that makes me taller than 6'2". So I
Okay, yeah, I have something like that too. Mm-hmm.
so I'm like, if I put them shoes on and you shorter than me, you you're not even gonna come up to my
Let me
chest.
let me show y'all these shoes I got. Hold on a second, y'all. I'm finna FO y'all and Christy y'all. Hold on, Warner and Chick, y'all, whoever in the chat. All my lemon drops. I'm gonna show y'all something. I'm gonna show y'all these heels. Can y'all imagine me being 5'7" and with these shoes on with a short guy? Hold on a second.
Cause I put these flip flops on. I was dating somebody who was 6'2". I was taller than him.
Ooh, wee. But see, like, you shouldn't even feel bad for that because we are all tailor made, right? So, in the same way, our wants and the things that we require are all going to be different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think my number one thing though is like I want to be able to feel safe.
Yeah.
Above
That's
all,
you better sit. Yeah,
above
girl,
all the rest, I want to feel safe.
Hmm.
okay. Listen, Afro. I
Mm-hmm.
want you. That's yours. I want you to type that up and put it in under your other one in your same frame underneath it. I want to feel safe. Boom. That's a quote. That's a whole word right there. That's the whole word, and you don't even know it. I want to feel safe. Words are powerful. Boom, right there. Y'all need to start writing these quotes down. Look, we finna start publishing some books around here. Y'all just don't know it. Y'all
Mm-hmm.
finna publish some books. That's a quote. That's a whole quote. I want to feel safe. Boom. That's it. That's all you. That's yours.
I mean,
Now look, I'll go from this. See
Oh,
this?
those are cute.
mm-hmm. I have something that's like that, but but mine are black.
Oh, I love to have some black ones, girl. Oh, I can rock some black ones. I need me some black ones too. Look, wait a minute.
Ooh, okay.
You see
Yes.
how you see how the bottom of hers is like a wet is that platform on the bottom.
Yes, that's what I
Hmm.
was thinking about.
That's what you,
After
even
you
if you
said
have a
that,
skinny heel, you
yeah,
want the front of that to be like that.
that platform.
And see, mine didn't have that. Like, it was way
When
different and
yeah,
very, very skinny, almost like a pencil, maybe
See,
smaller
I
than
need
a
to go. I
pencil.
got some
you can have
skinny. I'm gonna
you
go
can
get some.
have
I'm
that
gonna go get
pencil
some
thin.
shoes that she talking about. I'm gonna get the shoes I think you talking about, Chrissy. But look, I got so many shoes. I think I got a
It's
probably
like
about
you can
20
have
or
that pencil thin. I like that pencil thin heel,
Mm.
but you can have that thin heel and still have that platform in the front.
See, that's what I need because it did not have that, like, at all.
Yeah, because when you have a real high heel, the bigger the platform, the more it makes you feel like you have a flat on.
Okay. See, that makes perfect sense. I just grabbed them because I thought they were gorgeous and I
Oh
thought
yeah,
that they would go with the outfit.
super
But
cute. You take
I
5
wasn't
steps, you
ready.
gotta sit down.
Girl, I didn't even manage to do that. I'm telling you, I was about to meet the concrete falling forward. My equilibrium was gone.
Yeah, so like I have only been in one relationship where I felt absolutely safe. And I think because I knew that he would stand up to anybody that came at me.
That's powerful right there.
Because even like when my mom tried to tear me down in front of him, he was like, "No, no, we're not gonna do that."
That's right.
And like nobody has ever stood up to my mother before. And he was just like, "No, we're not gonna do that. you need to stop with that. And that was the first time I felt safe because I knew it didn't even matter. He was going to take care of business.
I can identify with that on so many levels as far as that requirement to feel safe, like you want to be secure. That
Hmm.
right there is really a big thing for me. So I can definitely see where if that's not coming to the table, like it's not even a thing anymore. Like you have to go. That's definitely a deal breaker.
And I know this sounds funny, but I require somebody that knows how to give good hugs. Cause
That doesn't sound funny. That's a good thing.
there's nothing like a good hug. And what I've noticed is that a lot of men want you to put your arms around them on the outside, but no, you got to be the one to put your arms on the inside and him on the outside because
Mm-hmm.
that feels so much safer
Mm-hmm.
and so much being like you're being taken care of
Yes. I put that in the same category as a guy having you walk on
on the
the
inside.
inside of the street versus the outside, because
Hmm.
that's reestablishing that I'm here to protect you. If they think they're gonna come towards you or any danger is gonna come towards your way, they have to get through me first. I'm that guard. I'm that gate.
Hmm. And I can't even tell you. It's just that's one of those things you gotta have it. If you don't have it, it's no point in even
Hmm.
continuing.
And it stems from us not feeling protected, probably when we were younger or somewhere during our developmental years.
Yeah.
So that requirement is just that, a requirement. Like that's not something that you can bargain for or we can negotiate on. No, it's a deal breaker. Either you have it or you don't. Either you
Mhm.
will or you won't.
That look, that's level. That's when you get to level 3 for me.
That's what it is.
Mhm.
That's what it is.
Because you once you get past the initial, then we're adding on additional requirements or whatever. But
Right.
Mm-hmm.
because I have to get to know you, and I I am a conversationalist, so I
You are
love.
you converse. Your conversations are so soothing. You have a lot of depth. You all have a lot of depth. Yeah, yeah. I can talk with y'all forever because y'all just be y'all get it.
But
Y'all can
imagine,
carry it. You
but
know.
imagine like speaking with someone that doesn't have that grit. Like it is so mind numbing when I tell you, it's like watching paint dry.
Hmm.
I know
Like
it's
I can talk
painful.
to anybody. So if I meet somebody and we can't have a conversation, there's
Mm,
something wrong with you. It's not me.
mm, mm. Well,
That's all you.
yeah, it's
It
painful.
is.
It's so painful. Oh my! I be saying I'm
It's
talking
just
to a
like,
court. I'm talking.
hello, are you still there?
Uh-huh.
Hello? Oh no, I'm still here. I'm still here. What are you doing? Because you're not paying attention.
And I can't. You look, but that tells you a lot about a guy. If you cannot talk to a guy, I mean, if you have to constantly carry the conversation, that's very uncomfortable. Now, it's okay. Most guys, well, most men, we have to carry the conversation because a lot of times, statistics shows that women, have more worries per day than a man. That's just the way it goes.
Right.
I don't like to talk to a guy that talks too much. Get, ooh, that is so unattractive.
Oh,
That's feminine. I don't feel nobody say that's feminine.
Mm,
when you got to play double dutch just to get in the conversation.
Oh,
no. See, for me, it was number one, like what you were speaking about earlier, Afro Angelique, like that intellectual property has to be there.
Mm-hmm.
mhm,
Because if it isn't, like I can say from experience, like I've always had people, they put on that facade that they're, very, very intelligent, etc. And I'm not judging, because we have different types of intelligence. We just didn't
mhm,
have the same one in common.
mhm,
Mm-hmm.
So when you get into these conversations, they call them big words or they get mad when you correct them. And then they have like a certain resentment, even though it's like, yo, you know that we aren't on the same level. I know that we aren't there. and then you can't even bridge that gap with them because they resent you for it, like for being different or having certain, talents that they don't possess. But it's like,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not getting mad at you for your talents that I don't have. It's just we gotta find different people that complement us.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah, because
they will literally get mad at you
yeah.
and they can't carry a conversation or have an opinion on something that they haven't first researched backed by any facts. They just literally have no knowledge of the subject at hand and
Mm,
will literally droll on all through the conversation about nothing.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, where's this going?
Absolutely nowhere.
Oh, I had a phase where I was using $20 words.
No.
And
When
we're
you
like,
said $20 words.
yeah, I had a phase where I was using $20 words.
Okay.
Oh, Lord.
And I would just be like, I don't I was like, I have to have a stimulating conversation because I have a copious vocabulary. And I could see the face when I said copious,
I didn't
but
know what was going on.
exactly, because copious was my favorite word for a little while.
I mean, it's nothing wrong with you as a copious. Why not? What's wrong with that?
It's nothing wrong with it, but it was just like every time I use the word, I could see the face scrunch up like, what is that word? But the thing about it is that if you don't know what the word means, listen how I used it, and you
Context.
basically know what I said.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You learn that in elementary school about
What?
context reading.
Wait, yeah, because even and I used to tell people a lot of times, and there are sometimes I still don't get it if I just don't know the word. But for the most part, you listen to the context around the word, you go, oh, okay, that must mean a lot, quite a bit more.
Exactly.
You
Yes.
know,
Yes.
Absolutely. And that's
you
part of, like, they literally teach you that in elementary, and I'm not even talking about at the private schools. I'm literally
In
talking about
public
public
schools.
education here.
Yes.
yeah, yeah.
Like, we learn that you find out how to bridge words together using the
Mhm,
context. That's how you find out the definition. And then you can do
yeah.
your own extra work to
Mhm,
study more words and find out to expand your vocabulary. But
mhm,
majority of it is context clues.
yeah. And then there are times I'll be like, okay, context, and I still don't know it. But there are times I don't get. But for the most part,
If you're listening,
yeah.
and that's the
Mm-hmm.
key word, listening, if you're
Well,
listening, you will pick up on it.
well,
If you
now
just have a
you're
half
getting
an ear,
somewhere.
then you're not gonna get it.
Now you're getting somewhere because you just said listening because you know what we're dealing with when you did, when
You'll
you're
be
on the
like,
phone talking to,
we listening. I have to sometimes I ghettoify my words just so I can make them understand. So it's just like, okay.
Well,
Yeah.
I told look what she said,
Because a lot of times they
but she
don't
said,
listen,
but some
they
men
just
don't read books,
respond.
and they don't. Some men do not read books. They don't. She put on here my drop. That's funny. She's so funny. Um, but you know what? I told y'all that time I was talking to a guy. Well, I wasn't talking to him. He wanted to talk to me. And he was fired before he even applied for the guy application. So he said, he was like, yeah, talking to me. And he had like 3 kids. I think I told y'all this. I've said it several times throughout however long. He said, and I said, he said, yeah. I said, how many siblings do you have? And he said, oh, I got 3 kids. I think I told y'all that.
Oh,
I
Yeah.
said,
Lord.
Yes. I'm like, how do you not know what that's a basic,
you a whole grown
third
human.
grade word. Were you not paying attention?
No, don't doubt it. Don't doubt it because I mean, I literally dated someone that pronounced the word lingerie as lingerie.
Lingering, lingering.
Yes, girl.
Wait a minute.
And horse divers, okay? Instead of hors d'oeuvres.
Or the
Like,
Wait a minute. What? Who said
I'm
that?
gonna get I'm girl, you gonna look good in that lingerie.
girl, I died.
Wait.
I died.
Wait a minute. Michael put Jermaine. Did you? What? I can't.
And I
I'm dead.
said, what was that word again? Oh, lingerie.
Got that
And he
lingerie.
was trying to say facade, but said facade. I was done.
Mm-hmm.
It's this guy that want to talk to me. Y'all, I wish I could hook y'all up with him. One of y'all up with him. Cause I'm not interested. He sent me a beautiful poem though. Oh my goodness, it's beautiful. I was like too late. But He said, oh yeah, he got it going on. He got his own business. This guy got it going on. But we'll talk in a minute. But I wish I could hook y'all with him. But he's a black guy. But so he said, what did he say? It was a guy. It was a girl. We were talking about how black girls aim down just long as the guy is black. He said it was a girl that he had talked to, but she wasn't ready, but she went to school and all that. Then she started dating the Dusty. And the Dusty said you know how they give out those little cards for parties that's going on, all these big events. And he read the card, and the card said, what kind of party was it? Well, hold on. Oh, a FOAM party.
A what?
A what?
He said,
What is that
the dude
even?
said, yeah, I'm going to this FOAM party. And the guy wanted to talk to me. He was like,
Foreign?
where? He
It's
said, yeah, I'm going to this FOAM party. Think about what I
4
just said.
a.m. or what?
4M. A
4 a.m.
4M. You know, they're giving a big 4M party. It was in the summertime.
Phone party?
Phone.
Oh my goodness. How do you
I
get
said,
phone? Oh my goodness. Phone?
Reading is fundamental.
Exactly. Hooked on phonics work for me.
Right? And I started from the little yellow books.
I'm just saying.
Stan ran. I just caught a ball. See the dog? I can't.
The cat in the hat.
See,
You
that's a
know?
deal breaker for me. Illiteracy is definitely a deal breaker for me. I can't.
Reading is fundamental.
it is so funny. I said, he said a 4M, and that's who she wanted. That
There was something about him. I don't
the
I'm
know.
guy that wanted to talk to me, he
look,
has been to all kind of countries and concerts. I said,
I understand Ebonics, you know, but
That's
like
not even Ebonics.
that's not even Ebonics. And it's just like I understand we speak proper languages, and every now and again, just when we being funny, we might speak Ebonics, but
yeah,
just
yeah,
just to make like hello, you know, get your Medea on, but
yeah,
good morning, but
yes.
but
But he
that's
meant
not a
it.
normal.
I said, are you sure? He said he was a serious. I said, because I was like you. I was like, do you think that? He said, no, he was serious.
Hmm.
He
And
was
God
dead.
forbid you correct him. God
Mm-hmm.
forbid. That would have
Yeah,
been
he
like
be
a
ready to
whole
pull us out.
argument.
I said, he's about to go to this 4M party. I said, 4M. I said, 4M. 4. He said, yeah, 4M. I said, a 4M. And I was like, after I said a 4M.
I was like 4 a.m. What?
Yeah. Then I said, please.
Spell
I
it.
said, a phone. A phone. I said, a
Phone
phone.
party. Sweet baby Jesus and a
Oh,
half.
dear
That's
Lord.
a bless his heart moment.
Mhm.
I said, his
Bless
mama
your
sue
heart.
the schools that got him through. They should not have passed that baby past kindergarten. Sue them.
Pseudonym.
Yeah. Every teacher need to go to jail for sending a baby to the next grade.
And they literally do that. They will literally
Mhm.
pass some kids just because.
They're
Like,
charming.
hmm, or they just probably don't want to deal with them. And it's like, oh, that's somebody else's problem. They'll get it. And then they never get it. I wasn't allowed to get away with any of that. Like, all of my teachers in elementary, they had also been my mother and my uncle's teachers. So
Mm.
I couldn't even slack off, not
You
even a
couldn't
little
even
bit.
try. You couldn't. Yeah, you had to do your thug fest, honey. You had to do it.
And they
Smoke.
were on their way about to collect their pension too. They were like, "Nope,
Oh
you're
no,
gonna
you
stay
about
here until you get it right."
right. See, that's what I'm talking about. Teachers don't teach. But you know what? Do y'all remember when well, I don't know. I know after I remember you probably remember when teachers back in the day, I remember when teachers couldn't even get pregnant without a husband. You better not come up in the school. And Wonder Chick, I know y'all remember. I don't know about you, Michael, but
How
I know.
about if you act up in school, your teachers could beat you?
You
Yes.
better not. You bet. Y'all know. You get bend over. I got a paddle. I think I got 2 paddles in school. I was like that second one. I was like, that's a done deal. We ain't doing this no more.
And then you still get a whooping from your parents.
Yeah,
That's the kicker. Like you
yeah.
think everything's over, you've gotten your punishment. Nope.
No, yeah. You
You
go
There's
think
home
more.
and
it's
you get home.
slow?
Yeah. Um. But now they said you this one teacher said I was talking to her. She said you got to go through so much. She said I went to school for this. She said because she loved teaching science. She said I can't do it. She said I love it. She said but it's the kids. She said you can't even take their cell phones. I said really. She said you can, but you have to go through so much paperwork just to take them. She said it's like what's the use because they're gonna turn around and get them again. She said so it's just. I said so they're killing trees for nothing. She said exactly. She says no
They're
sense in
dumbing us
doing
down.
it because the parents are going to side with them. The principal, they don't have it. She said the kids they get away with everything. I just don't. And the things that those kids have sent her, the sexual things that those kids have sent her, flirting with her, the things that the boys, that she has taken pictures and she was showing me. I couldn't believe the things that they have sent her and said to her, the notes or the clay or the things that they do in her science class, taking some of the materials and things that they shape them into and send it and show them to her. I said, I can't. There, if you called your teacher by her first name, it was Armageddon.
Yes. That
Yes,
would be disrespect.
I,
that's disrespectful.
I, and
That's
they,
that's
yeah,
snatching offense.
yes,
It's different. Like I think down here where I am, my first year of school was literally I think the last year that they had the rule where the teachers could even still whoop the children and that was right along with the prayer still been in the schools. Like
mm-hmm,
it wasn't banned yet.
mm-hmm.
But now it's a whole different ballgame.
These kids, they out of
Literally.
control.
the
You
the
see,
fact that you can't even discipline your kids at home,
mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it's
because
no,
I had a coworker.
mm-hmm,
Um, her husband, he had a son out before they got married,
mm-hmm.
and she disciplined him, and he told his teacher that she was abusing him, and they investigated her for child abuse, and
See?
she didn't even do nothing to that boy.
Wow.
But
But
then they
she, and
put them in homes that the people are gonna abuse them
Mm-hmm.
in worse ways than the
And they
parent could
leave them there.
ever. Like that's mind blowing right there.
take him out of a bad situation and put him in a worse situation.
Yep.
Yep.
And they leave them right there.
And
Hmm.
they literally treat them like nothing more than case numbers or a get rich quick scheme.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is just my extra income.
I feel so sorry for them. It breaks my heart. The
That's why I would
things.
never.
Mm-mm.
It's just, and people are raising their kids to be so entitled
Oh, tell me about it.
Disrespectful. And
and
disrespectful.
They're
disrespectful.
raising narcs. They're raising narcissists. They're raising them to be. And I don't understand this. Every kid get a trophy,
A
whether they win or
participation
lose.
trophy.
No.
You know, if you come in first, second, or third, you come in first, second, or third. If you knew you came in last, you ain't get nothing for that, but work harder next time.
How about that? That's it. Now go home.
Oh, and my teacher don't like me. Oh, we gonna so shit. Susie don't like me, and
That's life.
get over it. Move
Don't deal with
on.
her.
Go
Just go on
go
and don't
find
deal with
somebody
her.
else to be a friend with.
That's
So
it.
it's just like, and these kids and these parents that are enabling their kid. My kid would never do that. Okay.
Lies. They just
Um,
might not do it
my
in front of
baby is
you.
perfect. Yeah, there's no such thing as perfect anything. Um, the only perfect that ever was on this earth was Jesus, and that was a long time ago.
Mm-hmm. And I
So
don't understand these parents like this guy that tried to kill his parents,
Mm-mm.
and they Do you know they have, you know how they have conjugal visits, but not the mother and the father still goes to the prison to have weekend visits with him, even though it's knives and stuff. They pack up all the food and go and stay in a house off on the property of the prison, but off from the prison. And they still go, they go and pat him down, make sure he doesn't, and it be knives and everything where they have to cook the whole weekend.
Mm-mm.
I said, let me tell you, I've been and told Johnny, let me tell you something. That's why he's in prison. No, I take that back. He killed his sister, and tried to kill his parents. Let me tell you something, little boy. And he's, you know, he was grown at the time because he had to do something, and they wanted him to get off. Oh, because he really is a good boy, guy, and he really didn't mean that. Da da da. You will never, ever see me as your mom ever again. Just so, okay. If I ever have a change of heart, it'll be Zoom. That's the only way you'll see me, via Zoom. If you think I'm going to come up there, drive hours, pack up all these clothes and food, drive hours, come see you to stay the weekend, you got me, you're food. And I said, that is why it's like these kids can't do no wrong. They're, listen, I'm all for loving your kids. I'm all for forgiving and all that. I'm do that. That's what parents are for. But there comes a time where you need to draw a line and say, you know what? You messed up. Love you. Gonna support you from here.
They just need some accountability.
But you gonna pay for that consequence this way. We ain't coming.
I've seen women even along my age range, like male and females, like, that identify like us.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if it's like a cultural difference or what have you, but
Mm-hmm.
I was culture shocked, okay? Because I'm like, I don't care what country you're from, what island, territory, whatever you want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
Never in any of my years of existence have I ever seen people so comfortable even cursing in front of their parents,
I know.
like
What's with
in a
that?
derogatory way. Yeah, like
Because
fighting in front of their parents. And it's okay. Like they don't say anything. Like nobody feels like, oh, I shouldn't have said that. Like, oh, I shouldn't have called this
It's
person
just
that or
they
said
say
this
it
out of
like,
turn.
yeah, hand me the
when
cup.
they
Yeah,
babies and they should
yeah.
be correcting them, they think it's cute, so they let
Yes.
them do it.
It was so casual. And I was like, I had forgotten about the situation at hand because I was just so awestruck at the fact that that was allowed and
Mm-hmm.
nobody like said anything. Because where I've grown up, as far as like even with my older cousins, everybody knew like you could be a killer on the streets, you could be a kingpin, whatever you want to be out there in those
Mm-hmm.
streets. But they had enough respect that when they came amongst their aunts, their moms, dads, all of those, like
It's
the
thesis.
elders, they
Yes.
would leave all of whatever they had going on out there in the streets. They would not present
Yes.
that there at
Hmm
all.
You,
You can
Chris,
even perk your mouth up to even try to curse
You would
thank
get
you.
slapped down.
before you get snatched.
You would
And
get
it
slapped
used to
down
be they
immediately.
encourage, they be, oh, sorry, man. And they be, or their friends, but man, be quiet. They be, oh, I know she was,
Hmm.
I'm so sorry, man. Please forget. Or if they have cigarettes, they hide their cigarettes or whatever behind their back. Remember those
Yes.
days?
Yes.
You know,
But those days are
my
gone.
brother that's a year older than me. He was a drug kingpin. I didn't see him smoke, and he didn't curse in front of me or any of that. My narcissistic egg donor, when my sister was dying, they came. Last time I laid eyes on them, she convinced him to choke me. He had never cursed in front of me, and when I stopped working because of me being sick, because I raised his daughter, with his son a little bit, yeah, I was good to his son, but his mother raising him, and I raised his granddaughter, the one I'm like Marlo on Real Housewives of Atlanta. I don't watch the show, but I'm a mom T. and my egg donor snatched her. She didn't want it. She just wanted to win. And that's why I still have to deal with, I still deal with her being snatched away from me. But the thing is, he's like, I want to help you. He said, because you were good when he got drunk. Whenever he got drunk, he would cry and say how much. And out of jealousy, she told him a lie about me. She always tried to keep everybody hate me. And he choked me. But he cried. They said he was devastated. And I said he had never, but that's how much they respected. And he's just 1 year older than me. So just imagine how they respected the older people back then.
And all it takes is a look.
Yes.
All it takes is a look. If you get the look, and there's no such thing as acting up in the store.
Nope.
Oh.
And remember, when your parents would tell you, I brought you in this world, and I'll be the one to take you out. And wherever you act up at is where you get done at. You call whoever you want.
And my mother she filed her fingernails to a point. So she didn't have to beat you. She just have to pinch, because she'll pinch and twist.
Ooh, them pinches.
Be breaking the skin.
Were vital.
Lord.
You understand? They were vital. They killed you, resurrected you, and threatened you, and put you in your place all at the same time.
And all it takes is a look. And if you act up too bad, you get the look and wait till we get home.
And don't get that look. Or do y'all remember the look? The look like, wait till the company leave. Look!
Please stay forever.
I wanted to pack up and leave.
Take me with
Not
you.
to wait till the company leave, or I'm gonna get you later. Will you wait?
I didn't like the wait till we get home bit. Like, I wanted to stay wherever we were, where there were witnesses, because I knew what was going to happen when we got home. Like,
wait till we get home. I got something for that. You acting up right now? I got something for that.
I don't want it. Leave me right here in the public with everyone else. Like, let's stay out a bit longer.
But my sister, hold on. It was something. What's her name? Got put in here. Hold on. My sister said she got this mark on her arm. She said, "See this right here? See this? This right here? This." She said, "See this lump? This scar tissue. This is swimming. This is scar tissue. About her. Scar tissue." And when people be over, y'all see this right here? She talked about this. She was talking about this scar tissue for years. And we be like, oh, here she goes. See the scar tissue right here. This is a war wound. I got beat. Mom beat me. See the scar tissue? This is a lump. This is war wound. This is a war wound.
Exactly.
I got beat for losing them pearls. You don't lose pearls. I got them from the Chinese store. I got like they were real.
Or you make somebody so mad they beat you with the first thing they put their hands on.
Oh no!
Got the broom? There it is.
The mop, the broom, a shoe,
the hanger, whatever.
I told you guys.
Whatever they grab, you be like, you just have to get the plant. I mean, you got roots and all in my hair. I mean, just whatever.
See, I was strategic.
In my chin? Really? I gotta go to school tomorrow with this?
I couldn't do it. I knew my grandmother was crazy. Like, the same soft-spoken tone I have, she had. And she will tell you something so soft, seemed like she was dripping honey from her mouth.
That's dangerous. That's what
right. But she will put you in ICU at the same time. So it was like, I knew she was crazy for real. So it's like, nope, we're not even playing those games with her. Now I would try my aunties all day day long. But with her, nope. I screwed up one time.
Like, you ain't gonna test me today.
I screwed up one time, Sunkiss. And when I say that I remembered that, all until I got to be school age. Like it never left me. Like it jogged my memory every time. So all she had to give me was a look and I would just fall in line. She was having a
Ooh.
conversation with another adult. She said
Mm-mm.
one time, the first time, were her rules. You were supposed to get missing or whatever she directed you to do. You better go do it or find something to do. But you better just make yourself scarce.
Yeah.
And I stayed there a little bit too long to the point where I would be considered lingering. Don't you know she didn't even blink an eye at her company and turn around and slap me dead in my mouth because I was about to say something.
That
I
that's
held
how
my
they
mouth
work.
and I
Can't
went away.
Yeah,
can't
that's
I
see
it.
your lips.
understood.
You even look like you about to say something.
Girl, I remember one time my egg donor told me to go upstairs because I was trying to be fast as I had a crush on my cousin's boyfriend. He didn't even almost. He was just. I was a little girl. I thought he was so cute. So I wanted to stump up the steps because I thought he was cute. So I wanted to try to show him I had, stuff like I was owning something, stumping up the step. I'm surprised I'm still sitting here. I'm here talking to y'all. I don't know how I made it. I'm a survivor. I'm a survivor. Do you understand me?
Yeah.
I wasn't supposed to be. I'm not supposed to be sitting here at Sunkiss. I'm not gonna give her. I was determined to live. And she came up the stairs, and I didn't even know. Worst thing could happen to you when you finna get beaten. You don't know. You get beat off guard. She jacked me up. Hold on.
Or when they ask you to pick out the weapon that they about to
And
beat
who?
you with.
That's just that right there. That's pure.
Like I had a babysitter, she would like go outside and pick the switch.
Never would I
Because
ever.
all,
That's
I was
all
just
of
like
us,
dramatic.
asking somebody to
because
go to the guillotine and say, "Which size do you want?"
or go pick out the belt.
See, I wasn't doing any of that. I'm way too dramatic for that. Like, nope, nope. I'm running away. I would do like Charlie Brown did and Snoopy. Just get my little stick, put my bandana on it, and I don't
And
know where I'm going, but
I'm
I'm
out.
going
I don't know where
somewhere.
I'm going. I'm just going. I'm like, look, I'm the next wondering chick. That's
Yes, yes. Couldn't even cross the street yet, but I'm gone. Hey,
I'm out.
Like
we'll
Tell
I'm
me
figure
out.
it out as we go.
it's been real. Tell her it's been real. I'm out. I can't do this no more. Let me tell you something. I stepped up the steps. She walked in the room. She was just all she did was walked in the room and was just staring at me. Next thing you know, I woke up.
Lord,
That's it. That's the end of the story. I woke up.
And
oh,
we can't beat your kids no more.
no, no. I mean, you can, but you can't at the
Yeah, I
same
went
time.
limp. I just
Hmm.
went limp. She won. She won. I just said she's good at whatever it is she does. She's good. She's good. She beat me. She won. I
Oh
never
It's
stumped.
my
I was scared to use the steps again. I wish we had an elevator. I
Lord.
never stumped up another pair of steps ever, ever, ever,
forever
You
ever.
now.
couldn't even look like you had an attitude back then. Like
No,
you couldn't
if you
mumble under
mad,
your breath.
Like
you better
no,
pretend you still good
don't
with it.
You
don't
better
roll your
mumble in
eyes.
your head.
Ooh, she caught
Knock
me.
them right in the back of your head.
Hmm.
Mm-mm.
Roll them eyes one more time.
Why is that universal? Roll your eyes one time. Why is that universal? Oh, you
Oh
roll your eyes?
no,
Huh? You gotta, and then walking up on you. You got no, I'm not, no. Roll them one more time. Okay, yeah. Now, ain't that real? What I just did? Ain't that in that
yes.
universe?
Mm-hmm. Because
Hmm.
that's when you know they're about to unleash the crazy.
It's about to get real.
It's about to get
Yes.
buck. It's
You're
about
gonna
to get
get
buck.
jacked up or whooped.
I was like, no, I was 11 or 12. I had my first boyfriend. I was no, yeah, 11 or 12. In fact, I just talked to him. He's doing real good. I always knew. I told myself I always knew you were going to be an asset to society. He got several businesses. He's doing good. But I'm saying now, I was just like, but he's real respectful. I touch bases with him once every so many years. But he's married. Tell your wife, that's how I don't do husbands. No, but he's very respectful. But he's very respect, and we keep it very clean. Hi, good to see. Tell your wife, congratulations on your business. Da da da. He just gave me some business tips. That's it. It was
Hmm.
networking. I don't play that. That's it. See you in 6 years. that part. So but I wanted to talk to him on the phone. We had just got home, and she said, "Do the dishes." I don't know what she says. I don't know what happened. And I said, and she said something. I said, "I always do." I really wasn't getting smart, but I said, I think sometimes my tone come off as if I'm getting smart, and I really don't be getting smart. And I said, "I always do." She ain't say nothing, and I think she just wanted to do this. She came in the room, and I wanted to talk to him. I never got a chance to talk to him that night. I just talked to God. Let's just say I talked to God. I begged him to help me to get through the next day.
Guys,
She tried to take me out. She did.
guys,
So
and wondering chick is cool. That who you think you talking to?
who wait a minute.
Do you think you talking?
Oh, that's another one. Wait a minute. That was another one. Who do you think you talking to? You be like,
Nobody.
nobody?
I know you're not talking to me.
Mm-mm. I'm
No.
mute. I'm mute for life. Like, what do you
Yeah.
mean? I
Mm-hmm.
lost my mind.
Mm-hmm.
You must have lost your mind because I know you're not talking to me like that.
Or you just
Oh,
stand there still, look at him like,
You haven't said a word, but they're having that whole conversation about who you think you're talking to.
and they talking to themselves, because at that point you just go straight. You just be like a deaf, like Chrissy said, you're a good deaf mute. You just be like, all you can do is cut your eyes to the left.
Who you think you're talking to? I know you're not talking to me. I
oh, and
know
don't have a
you're not talking to me in that
reply.
tone of voice.
You trying to get smart?
Oh,
Who
ooh,
you getting
not
smart with?
trying to get smart.
I got something for that smart mouth.
Hmm.
But like, oh, you better check your attitude. That's what you better do. You better check your attitude. You need me to check. You need me to help you.
You need to check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Woo, that
You know what? This should go under things that Black mothers say and do. I promise you.
girl. We need to write a book on that one.
Old school edition, because this right here, I'm telling you, I'm going back down
Have
memory
y'all ever
lane.
been on TikTok when it says something about things mothers when
Black
she
mother
was
say,
helping
like,
her son with his homework? Did y'all ever see that one?
Yes.
She said, "Put it in there." I thought I was going to tinkle, and the boy was like,
put that
"Son,
bass in there.
I'm."
Be
I
like,
never laughed so because it was so accurate on how a black mother helped her child with their homework. I cried laughing so hard because it was so true. I said, we all should have been in I think we all should have been in foster care. I think we all should have been in foster care because that was child abuse. We were all abused and didn't know, and they wonder why the black community is jacked. I'm back. I see y'all see that? See, own it. That's accountability. That was a tick. I
oh,
didn't
that's
mean to do
another one. I'm
that.
not
Just
one of
And
your little
look,
friends.
I'm not one of
yes.
your little frogs. What was that?
Hmm.
I'm not one
That
of your little friends. Who you think
But
you
you know
talking
was
what?
it.
The generation that came before me, like my mom and my uncle and whatever cousins I have that were up in their age range, they had it worse. I heard the stories. It was like horror stories from the great beyond. I'm like, nope, you guys can keep that. Whatever they were doing, nope. People getting beat with batons. I'm talking about police
Yeah,
batons.
and bicycles and stuff tossed on him. I'm
Yes.
like, this guy really? Well, who got hit with the? Who ran him over with the car? Did he live? He lived? Oh, they was tough. They jumped their milk. You know, you just be like, what? And they be like, you think you didn't do nothing, you didn't get beat? I got hung off the tree, and they play whip ball with me. It's just I'm like,
Like
what
that
did
makes
what
it any
up?
better.
Well,
Look,
because he fucked the baby. You know, it's
all little stuff. You better be home by the time the lights turn on.
Yes. The street lights, yes.
If the street lights,
oh.
if the street lights come on and you not
You
in this
see
house,
kids. You see kids sprinting everywhere. It's just all you see is just bugs just running, black bugs just running. You be like, yep, he gonna get big. She getting everybody gonna get a whooping. Yep, everybody get a whooping.
close my
Yeah, I
door.
was home.
I'm heating
I
all
was
outdoors.
letting
Letting
all
all
the
my
good air
AC
out.
out.
Hmm.
And don't be like, you bet. Who told you you can have company? Oh, you think you grown? Oh, you think you grown, huh?
Bet not come in here with all that foolishness.
Lord, Lord, Lord.
And what's funny is that some of us is not of the same generation and still got some of these same things.
Yes.
Past that is
It's
just
universal.
it's universe. It's I
Look, why you trying to cool all the outdoors? Close my door.
Mm-hmm.
and
Cut that
don't be
light
letting
off.
my heat out. Don't let my heat out. Don't be letting
Don't let
my
my heat
heat
out.
out. You
Good.
don't pay my bills around here,
You better turn that light off when you leave the room. I don't belong to Vepco.
right?
Mm-hmm.
You
You got
don't
some
be
light
letting
bill
that water
money?
run. Don't let the water run. Turn that water off good.
Mm-hmm. You got
Mhm.
some light bill money, water bill money?
Yep.
If not,
Oh.
turn it off.
You act like you my mama.
You're like,
Mhm. We all damaged. No wonder we in this. We all in here trying to feed each other. We all jacked up. But no, you wants to come over and take over to my. Want us to stay with. I would no. Come over to the lemonade stand with that. You
that-
getting all kind of
I
lemon
wish,
juice. Pour it all in your eyeballs. What's that?
like I wish a nigga would.
You.
Sorry.
'Cause I can't. I can't. See, that's why we all messed up. We all
Oh, I was just about to say that. You got some McDonald's money?
Mm-hmm.
got some. Y'all know about that too.
Yes.
Yes.
It don't even, and it's whatever. You got some Wendy's money?
Or you think it's Burger King? You can have it your way?
Oh yes.
Oh my! If I hear that,
Mm-hmm.
you know what?
Shoot.
I actually got a sign that says that and put it on my door. This is not Burger
No.
King. You can't have it your way.
And that's the only place I could have it my way was at Burger King.
That was it. And if you want some proof, you better get one of them crowns. That's it.
Yes,
That's your
yes. And they
only
don't
data.
even do that anymore. They don't even do that anymore.
Oh, they
Did
don't.
y'all have I know in my area they had them air fresheners that look like crowns and you would see them in everybody's window. I don't know if y'all
Mm-hmm.
had those.
I
We
ain't
had
seen
some of
them.
those.
They probably did. I ain't do Burger King a whole lot. I ain't do. I mean, every so often I do it. If I may get a craving for a
Burger
while.
King ain't got no good French fries, and that's the whole point.
They
I
fries are.
was a
They fries the whip. They the whip.
They
Yeah,
the
they're
worst.
better than McDonald's if you ask me. McDonald's their fries go cold too quick. So they fries ain't the
yeah,
way
and
they
they
used
get
to be.
limp. They
Yeah,
get
I just
limp.
they ain't the way.
Wendy's got the best fries to me, but that's just
Wendy's
me.
fries so good. And girl, don't dip them in no chocolate frosty. Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh,
Never.
how about the chili? Oh my goodness.
You know what? I'm gonna end up going to what time? Oh,
Mm-hmm.
they close.
With extra
Ooh, you know
saltine
what?
crackers.
That's that chili so dog.
And now
You know,
and
I
now
know
they
they
got
shrunk
chili
the cup.
cheese fries.
Have you noticed they shrunk the cups? Have y'all noticed that?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
They
Mm-hmm.
play
But
too much.
everything is getting smaller. Everything getting smaller.
Yeah,
Wait, have you tried the
but the
taco
prices.
salad?
You said
Uh-huh.
what, Chrissy?
Have you tried the taco salad?
Yeah, that's old
No,
school.
I ain't had no taco salad. No, wait a minute. Have I? I'm sure I probably
But
have. Just
Wendy's taco salad is the bomb. Like the
Mm-hmm.
chili mixed with the salad and the
I
little
Oh,
might have to
tortilla
try
chips
that.
and the salsa and the
Ooh,
sour
Chrissy.
cream.
I'm
I'm
gonna have to
on
why
it.
look into it.
why wondering shake hitting up all them phrases? What you crying for? I'ma give
Live
you
they
something to
will.
cry about.
Y'all gotta see what Liv said. Look, wondering she said, "What you crying for?"
What you crying for? I'm gonna give you
What
something
you
to cry
crying for?
for.
But
Mm-hmm.
look what Lim just said. Lim, I cannot. Lim said, "Give you something to cry about." That is.
Yes. What you crying for? I'm gonna give you something to cry
I'm gonna
about.
give you something to cry about.
And let the beatings commence.
More like a
They
Big
said, I'm
Mama
gonna give you something.
Smackdown.
That's so universal. There, I'm gonna give you something to cry about.
I'm gonna give you something to cry
Every
about.
time you go to cry, go ahead. I'll give you something to cry about, or they'll be shut up if I give you something to cry about. That was, and it's like
Yes.
you just knocked me upside my head. I can't cry.
No. And you be like,
I'm a deep
but
yourself. That is so funny.
you
And
can't even
even
catch
when
no
they
breath.
beat you, they could be beating you upside your, they be beating you. Shut up, shut up, shut up, all that crying. And it's like, well, you know, you do realize you beat me, right? I mean,
Be
What
like,
about them talking to you while they're whooping you? Like, didn't I tell
yeah,
you not to?
yeah,
Like,
and you be
I
yes.
like,
used to always wonder, why are they talking to us
and they
in
ask,
conversation?
yes, and they ask you a question, and you try to answer this question, and they tell you to shut up.
Right.
You
Did
just
I
asked
ask you to
me
speak?
the
Yeah,
question, and
yeah,
it doesn't tell me to shut up.
yep,
Mhm.
yep. And then when you shut up and then they ask you a question, you stand and they be like, you hear me talking to you. And it's like,
Answer me. Be like, but you just told me to shut up.
messed up.
Now you
Yeah,
trying to be
no,
smart.
oh, we messed up.
Now you smart, trying to be a smart butt. I'm gonna give you something to be smart for. Let me.
Yep,
I'm
Oh,
yep.
done.
you couldn't win. You just
You
couldn't
couldn't.
win because
Listen, I learned how to
you,
internalize all of that. Like, I would just prepare myself, embrace myself for the impact straight up. Can do it.
because it's like,
Nasty, what are you
what you looking at?
Wait, why you gotta, my stomach hurt, please. Nasty,
Oh my goodness.
This is so universal.
Oh my god. Oh, I can't even.
he said, what
Whew.
oh, my stomach hurt. Oh, my stomach hurt. Oh, my stomach. He said, what you looking at? I know that's another thing.
Mm.
My, oh,
Hey,
oh, my stomach.
you
Oh,
look.
my
You think you
stomach.
gonna be quiet and it just make everything better, but no.
Oh, my stomach hurt.
Cause it's like, mm-mm.
This is why I was on my best behavior with my grandmother. Like, tried that with all my aunts. You know, I could get away with it with them. Even my mom, I could get away with it because I was gonna put her on a track meet run.
Uh-huh.
Like, but my grandmother, nope, just lay on the bed. I already know what time it is.
Uh-huh.
I'm not gonna cry. No tears. It's
Uh-huh.
just,
No
you
back
know,
talk.
nope. I said nothing. Because if I say nothing, nothing will be said like you're getting smart at the mouth or anything else. Just get it over with.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
What's her name said? Uh, oh, women. He said, let me put my vision started to leave. Look.
You know, with remote control. Underneath
What
your
it was? Yeah, what the TV show? Did you see? Lim is
smart
so
mouth.
funny.
Oh my goodness. You get in trouble for the smart mouth.
Hickory samplers will sure make sing to a different time.
Ooh, a hard head make for a soft behind.
Yes,
Ooh.
absolutely. I think that was right up there with it. I brought you in this world, now I take you out.
Mm-hmm.
I screwed up
Yeah.
on that one though.
Wait a minute. He said, this who been drinking that juice from the fridge?
Who been drinking the Kool-Aid? Who been drinking the Kool-Aid?
Wait a minute. Yeah, Leah gonna make me tickle on myself. I gotta go use it. Okay, look.
Oh,
Oh, wait a minute. This is what I was looking for too.
look.
She said, one of you
Yep.
said, this is what we soaking.
Hmm.
Look. Who put the juice in here with just a drop?
Yes, that is so
Why you?
funny. Y'all
It's
cracking
just
me
a
up.
drop. Why you put it back in here?
Oh, this another one. My name ain't Mabel or May. You better clean up
Ooh,
behind yourself.
you know what? That is so true. I forgot about that one, Chrissy.
You must be think you got a maid.
And everybody was a silly tail. Get your silly tail in there. Oh, why?
I, I think that was to keep them from cursing.
I think
Oh,
so too.
I think okay, that's true. That's true.
Because, you know, they'll sometimes get wild and then they'll get to cursing. You're about to make me lose my religion.
Yeah,
Oh
if
Lord, please let
when
us
my
have some religion.
Oh,
Please
and
save
and
me,
and
God.
don't say the the cleaned up version of the cuss word, because that's just
Just as
you.
bad.
Yes, it's like
oh
you said it.
yeah, and if my egg donor's mother, whenever she would say the S word or the D word, when she get mad and curse, she would say S or D. You know what? Move out the way, cause she mad now. She ready to kill. I should have said the kill word. I'm sorry. That's she ready to go there. We would laugh so hard because when she would say that, she be like, she that time she said, Penny, you and J Ron been smoking them jumps in my car, them jumps. And she said, you better be smoking them jumps. And when she said D, we said she finna go there. When she said to D, we said, oh no, she finna hurt Penny. She said,
Mm-mm.
one
You're like, dang it. Excuse me.
mm-hmm.
I ain't even say the car. I didn't even say the
Oh
cuss
yeah,
word. I
yeah,
said,
we couldn't say
dang.
that. Or if you said iron with the D, couldn't say that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Liam is so funny. Uh, oh yeah, you did say that your mom did that a lot. That you had gotten used to it. I don't think you ever got used to it. You were numb, but you just went numb to it. You didn't get used to it because it still affected you throughout life. I think you just got numb to it. But yeah, you did say that your mom did that.
I
Yeah.
think I think when I got in foster care,
Uh-huh.
that's when I realized like how tamed my grandmother was by
Mm-hmm.
comparison. Because
Mm-hmm.
my first foster mom, she was literally maybe, I want to say 10 years she had on my grandmother. So she came back from way yonder, like her mentality and everything, like super cutthroat. There was no
Um,
couth about her at all with her
really?
verbiage. Like,
Really?
we
Really?
were all sitting down to dinner, okay? Now, mind you, I was the youngest in the house. I had to be maybe 12 at the time. The rest
Mm-hmm.
of the girls that were at the table with us eating dinner had to be like maybe 16, 17. Um, One of the girls, I guess they got caught skipping school or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Something to do with the little boy. She went in the room. Now, where she dug this up from her treasure trove is like beyond me. But she went and got this prosthetic penis, girl, and sat it on the table and said, y'all don't know how to F right. Y'all hot and you know what?
What?
Ooh, what in the world?
If you effing right, y'all wouldn't be bringing home no babies. When your little stuff get hot, you need to go in there and hop in the shower and take you a cold bath to calm your you know what down. And she put this in the table in front of all of us and said all these things. I'm filtering it, but she said the words, like the slang terminology. And when I tell you I cringed, I'm like, this lady's old enough to be my great grandmother, not even my grandmother. And
You?
to hear that type of stuff come out of that lady's mouth, I almost died.
I'm in shock.
I couldn't believe it. I would I was just like, where did they find this lady? Who?
And these be the ones that they actually okay to
Yes.
take care of kids.
She had got many outstanding foster parent awards and recognition for longevity of being a successful foster parent, for keeping children up until the age of 18 and all of that. But the words that would come out of her mouth, and this is how she also talked to her own biological grandchildren and children. It was just like, you guys grew up like I couldn't, my grandmother wouldn't even say the word vagina around me, really, unless we were talking about science or anatomy of the body. So I couldn't even fathom like having somebody put a prosthetic, you know what, in front of me and talking to the girls like that. Like it was beyond my comprehension.
That's
Shit,
insane. See,
that's
was
I
she ever? Nobody clearly don't want to report to her because kids usually don't out of
Oh,
fear
she
of.
would no, I wasn't afraid, but she would take our cell phones. Like at least with me, I was like the black sheep. So
Mm.
everything that I had that was like technological or gifts from my grandmother, she would take them. The other girls, they were just like wild cards. They would do all kinds of things, steal from her, go prostituting, like all kinds of things.
Oh my word! So why would she torture you though? Was she jealous of you or anything?
Um, I think because like I would be the one that was kind of outspoken, like I was very respectful in how I said things, but I had free expression with my grandmother as long as I had respect. So I utilized that when I was in front of her. I said, "How is it that, you do this, that, and the third, but then you tell us not to do this, that, and the third, or accuse us of things? And you always seem to reward the bad behavior versus the ones that
See,
actually are
I
in
can't rock
line."
up with that.
And she would get mad. Like that would be something that would possibly get you slapped, or cursed out and belittled. So I mean,
When you call
I
her out on her
yeah,
truth.
hmm they would say that you're being grown. Even though in my grandmother's book, she was very old school. That wasn't being grown in her book. So it was just like, oh, the hypocrisy here is so real.
So you mean to tell? See that she wanted those girls to act. She rewarded that because she's evil. She likes toxicity. She's messy, and
Yeah,
she likes
these
and that was jealousy.
these were the girls that would literally skip school, literally do a lot of the things that she was saying. Like, I'm not going to say that she was lying on them because a lot of the things that they did, she had full proof that they were doing these things because she was cued in with their school. So they definitely kept her in the loop about whether or not they attended classes, who they got caught doing what with. So she was definitely in the loop. But it was the way that she rewarded it. Like on the one hand, you belittle them and call them, whores and this and that. But then on the other end, you don't punish them for it. Like you don't
But that's
have
that
any type of
covert.
reprimand.
That's that covert. She was rewarded. That's why I don't stay in spaces like that. When you reward poor behavior, and those baby boomers and older, they are jealous of women that wants to better themselves. They're jealous of women that don't want to take um, beta dust, that
Mhm.
don't want to be around, that refuses to settle for what black men, the beta dust, or the black men that don't want to do better. They'll come in spaces that like us, and they want to try to take over and say, well, you shouldn't talk about black what we just experienced. The one that I was sad about, that I just left her channel. That's what her mother wants to keep her at. What just happened over at where we just left from, where I just left from. See, they come and they try to railroad and derail because those mammies, they don't they and I'm telling you it was real. They hate that we're trying to better themselves because they didn't do or don't have the backbone or the strength or the desire to do better, or they know that they're not able to. So what they'll do is keep trying to come and take over a railroad women like us and make it seem as if we are the problem.
Absolutely.
One, um, do what it is that your what do you call it? Your old foster parent. They will keep on, and like my egg donor does that. What they'll do is um do smear campaigns, come in and get behind the scenes and or appear to be with the schools or other superiors and just shake their head. I don't know why they like that. Da 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 da, and be keyed in to the superiors to make them think I'm really concerned about this.
Oh yes.
You need to stop this. This is not right, or they're taking over, or they're doing this, or they are wrong, or they just out of control. I don't know what to do with them, but I'm gonna hang in there with them. I'm gonna try to do right because they
Hmm.
want to appear to be really a good martyr or a good upstanding citizen in the community, and they're getting all these accolades. But behind the scenes, they're talking,
Wow.
doing all these, and setting them up and rewarding it so that they can continue to keep that toxicity going, because they really want these girls to do wrong, because that makes them feel better, because they don't want these girls to change, because if these girls change, then that's going to make them feel lesser than.
Yeah.
So a young lady like you was a threat to her. She couldn't get you to do that. She couldn't break you and make you turn to be what it is that she wanted you to be, even with the plastic device and all. She couldn't get you to be exactly and be like those young girls. So she gave you a hard time. Although she couldn't break you completely, she hated you because of that. And that's what my egg donor did to me. She tried to break me all the way down to get me. So what she did was she would lie and say I was being with married men, and then I was being with all these guys, these being with guys illicitly. And she was just, and I found out just 3 years ago that she was saying all these things. And she
You
had been
just described
12,
you just
like,
described
12
both
years
my
old.
foster mom and my older cousin. Like you
You said,
just
I'm sorry, you
described
said
them
what now,
to a
sweetie?
T.
What
I
you
said
say?
you just described my foster mom
Mm-hmm.
and my cousin, my older cousin, in a
Because that's
nutshell.
what you call a malignant narcissist. What you just saw over at Brent's, and I'm not gonna mention his name no more. What you just saw over there with Beyond them and Karen W and Indiana Mom them be in the chats, it because Indiana Mom hate my guts. No one knew that, but
Oh
I said
wow.
now because see I'm over here, and several of them. The she did a smear campaign in the chat too, and they get up there. I love you, son, kid. She thought I didn't know.
Oh wow.
You'd be
That's
surprised. I
dope.
can drop some names. I can drop some names. That's how good they are. See, I know, lived it, studied it, and has taught narcissistic classes. See, I can walk into a room and point them out just like that, and I can drop some names, and you would probably fall off whatever you sitting on. The names that I drop. That's why I say protect your space. Once you sense it, once you see it covertly, and it's just one of the ones that I named, trust me.
Girl, I used to
Get
run
rid of it.
away.
Throw the whole bag away.
I used to run away because, to be honest, she would try to do the whole smear campaign thing and make them like social workers and even my grandmother think that I was like this child that was like rude and would yell and act like I was gonna jump up and fight, and my grandmother and her would bash, like go head to head with one another, because she's like, no, I raised her, like I know what she will and
Mhm.
will not do.
I know what
So
my niece
no.
went through. Mhm. You're my
Hmm.
niece. You're my niece.
My father did that to me. She's
Mm.
so disrespectful. She's
Mm.
so she's just da 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 da, and it's just like,
Mm.
dude.
Did I describe your dad any? Did you hear any of your dad and what I said at all, Afro?
Yeah, yeah,
Mm.
and but for me, it's just like he would say all that stuff to other people, and so everybody had this misconception of who I was,
Yeah,
and that's not who I was.
exactly.
Now, as far as disrespectful, the only person I was disrespectful to on this planet was him.
See, that's what. Yeah. And so I walked around with my guards up because I knew I could feel that they thought differently of me. I could feel that they would look down on me. I could feel it when I could just being an empath. You can feel energy. You can feel when somebody ain't rocking with you. You can feel when someone don't like you, and you automatically put your guards up. Although you don't want to, you feel the need to. But then you start doubting yourself because you really don't want that. And empaths, we forgive easily because we
Yep.
really do want peace.
You
So
take things at
let's
face
not keep
value.
going back and back and back for more back because we really want to resolve this.
Mhm.
But
But that's
go on. I'm
also like, I'll trust you until you give me a reason not to.
Absolutely.
But we can take empaths, we take a whole lot. We can keep on going. But when we hit that wall, as I said before, we can love long, strong, hard, and deep. But the minute you make us hate you, we can hate you that much too. And it's hard for us to forgive because we have given so much to we're scraping past the bone marrow. We're scraping. I'm telling you, it's almost like scraping a vein when we start hating you.
I
And it's
can't do
not
that.
good to help us make us hate you. It's hard to make us hate you.
I can't do it anymore.
And it's my thing. That's why I'm here. I'm saying, let's not do that because we hating is wasted energy.
Hmm.
It's
Hmm.
wasted energy.
I'm
Yeah,
at the point where if I
I
can't
walk
speak
away first.
life into you, I don't want it.
I don't want it. That's why I said your space is like your home. It's priceless. When
it's
someone
just
comes and violates your home, evict them. I mean it.
Mhm.
that's all. I've been learning how to walk away from stuff.
Walk away. You can make peace as I do. I go and I make peace, even when I know that person has wronged me. Not it all depends. Like I said, just deal with each situation is different. Go and make peace, even if you know that person has wronged you, and if you know that person is not telling the truth or they're not telling the whole truth. Make peace with that person and walk away and don't look back.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Don't look back.
it's because a lot of times people make it so that it's a you or them situation,
Mm-hmm.
But
and when
guess what?
I
It is a
choose,
you or them.
Mm-hmm.
You
And it doesn't have to be.
gotta love you more than whatever hate they're spewing your way.
Mm-hmm.
Because a lot of times people are projecting onto you what they have going on inside of them, but
And
then
that
they'll try to make it seem like it's you. And
and
it's
that's what I had to
you
learn.
may not even be the problem at all,
Mm-hmm.
but they'll
hmm
try to use an isolated incident against you
Mm-hmm.
as a power play.
And
People like
I
to
just
mind
did.
F people.
Yeah, I just yeah. You're right. You just said a mouthful. So I make peace and I walk away. I throw the whole bag away because a lot of times I learn it's not just other people. Sometimes that person uses other people as a tool, as tools to go along with their agenda. So you throw the whole bag away. That's why you look at the whole picture.
I cut off everybody. Like
I'm
I
done.
have no inner circle or anything like that. Like I cut off
Mhm.
all of my toxic family
That's
members,
it.
even the ones that I've given multiple chances. Like I cut them off because I hit that
Mhm.
ceiling. And it's like it's you or me.
Mhm.
I deserve to
Mhm.
exist. I deserve to have better
That's it.
things.
Good for you. That's it. You have to say what you deserve. Find out what your worth is. And a lot of girls, even women, say, "I know my worth. I know my." Do you really?
No.
hmm
Do you really know your worth? Show me your company, and I'll show you your worth.
Hmm.
that's like I said that God calls us to love everybody, and
Yes.
like I tell my mom this all the time. It's like I don't like you right now. I love you. I just don't like you right now. So it's like the love is always there. I just don't like you. I don't have to like you, and I don't have to like you to love you.
Hmm.
Sure.
And so you can be who you are. You can be who you need to be. If I will always love you. I just don't have to like you.
Hmm.
And that's true. That's because it's two different things. And here's the thing. I know that a lot of times you can love people from different distances.
Yep.
hmm
And in order for me to keep from hating you, sometimes I may have to put, and this is what I said to the ones that I walked away from. I have to love you from over there because that's called long suffering. That's a part of long
Absolutely.
suffering because it's equivalent to a doctor saying, your foot has cancer. And then you just say, okay, well, then take off a couple of my toes.
Hmm. Well, you need to remove the whole foot.
Mhm.
hmm
Or the whole family. That's your family. Your foot is your family. Now, I'm not suggesting that anyone cut off anybody at all. That's up to you. Like I said, it's up to us.
I'm not gonna do the whole foot, but I will do a few toes.
Yeah. So it's up to us. But I hit a wall because of what I know what I had to endure and and how what my situation was and what it looked like.
I'm
And
right
I
there with
knew
you.
that what I was willing to do in order to survive, to get, because I was taken in, because my thing is, I was like, take off the whole foot, take it off.
Mm-hmm.
Can I
Before it
survive?
spreads elsewhere.
Yeah. Can I survive without a foot? I may have to hobble. I may have to get a prosthetic or what. Yeah, but I can survive.
Yeah.
But if I keep letting this cancerous foot stay on, it's going to continue to spread, and then it's going to devour me. Take it off.
Mhm.
And when it came off, I walked away. I ended up in a shelter. I had to learn more. And sometimes we have to suffer in order to become better,
Yeah.
to learn lessons. Sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. Sometimes we have to suffer a little bit more, sometimes we don't. But some of us, especially us empaths, we'll keep going back. And see, that's a part of our crippling disease. That's a part of our process, a part of our pain. That's a part of us. See, that's that monkey on our back. You keep going back to the scene of the crime, just like an alcoholic keeps going back to the liquor store, keep going back around his alcoholic friends. And they say, man, come on, this drink is on me.
Yeah.
Or I'm just going to check on my friend John Doe or Jane Doe. And you know that John Doe or Jane Doe is the one that's going to supply the liquor because they're the alcoholic. And you know they're going to always have alcohol around them. But you just want to check on them just because you ain't talked to them in a long while.
Mm-mm. Once you decide to leave, you got to leave the old people behind.
Mm-hmm.
You
But
you
what?
can't keep going back.
Yeah, you do. You have to look. You can't look back. It's got to be equivalent to life, not looking back. His wife looked back and look what happened. His daughters didn't. Him and his they couldn't look back because it was detrimental if they had. But see, it's not just the person that the alcohol is calling. It's the surroundings of that person and their mindset and what they'll supply. It's their toxic zone. So if I were to say, why don't you come over here and stand here? And in this area, it's deadly gases. If you stay in here for more than 1 second, you could die. But it's decorated nicely, and the chair is comfortable. But just sit here for like a second. And it says, toxic zone, do not enter. If I were to say, just come over here, it's comfortable, it's decorated nicely, would you come? No, you would avoid it. That's how we have to avoid those who made us feel the way that we feel.
Look,
But we
new
can't do it. We can't do it until we're ready.
Now I
new
just got to get to the phase of actually being able to not only do that with family, because I think that was the easier task for me
Mm-hmm.
because I saw it. I realized the dysfunction. I realized the differences there. And it was no sense in me trying to explain myself or anything. It was just like, I release you with love, even though I still have my own little conflicts with it. But it's now when it comes to the general population, when I encounter people like that on my day to day that have that same mentality of the tear you down and the abuse you, and you could be a perfectly nice person.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to learn how to grasp that part of it. Like that's been the hardest battle for me.
Mm-hmm. See, here's the thing.
mm,
What exactly is your worth? That's what the journals are for. Find out what's wrong. What do you do? That is some that you shouldn't do, and why. Write it down and say it out loud. You have to find out what is broken in you because we have to own ourselves first. Find out what it is that we do. If you run from love, write it down. If you pick dusties, write it down. If you're shallow, write it down. If you're desperate, write it down. We don't have to know, but you have to know. Write down the good, the bad, the ugly, and the nasty. Write it down and say it out loud. Look at it. Write down why. It doesn't have to be a long paragraph. It can be just a few words. Why am I like this? Because I'm scared. I don't want people to know this. No one needs to know, but you need to know. I need to know myself about me. Then strip yourself down. No hair, no makeup, no contacts, no jewelry, no clothes, no nothing. Hug yourself, look in the mirror, step closely, hug yourself tight. Look at your lips, look at your mouth, lean into the mirror and say it over and over, I love you. Smile at yourself and say, okay, I love you. Say your name out aloud. Say, okay, as if you're saying it to yourself. Okay. Reassure yourself. Talk to yourself as if you're trying to reassure someone else. And say, I shouldn't have let so-and-so do this to you. Talk to yourself. Tell yourself that you don't have to be the liar. You don't have to be this. You don't have to be. Talk to yourself. Be true to you. But when it comes to your worth, you have to find out exactly why do you allow that. 'Cause here's the thing, Chrissy. Somewhere down the line, you're painting over something. You're wearing it's some type of garment or mask that you're wearing.
Like for me, I know that when I was younger, I struggled a lot with my anger. And I mean, I was the type that wouldn't outright like rage out how some people do where they break stuff or, harm other people. But I had so much anger and pain in me to the point where I would just be in one place and I would go to shaking and have my little fist balled up. I would just shake and cry and
Mm,
like make humming noises almost like a vehicle.
wow.
That's how it was for me when I would get like really, really angry. And nobody really understood but my grandmother why I was that way because I always tried to make sure I wasn't hurting other people, even if, they were hurting me. I would avoid you, if you were like a bad person or whatever like that. But I
Mhm,
never wanted to inflict pain on other people the way that they inflicted pain on me. So I would literally fight with myself to hold myself back from unleashing everything that I felt, whether it was them or whether it was prior instances. But I will always try to hold back that part of myself from going
mhm,
to that really, really dark place. And I'm still kind of like that now to
mhm.
an extent,
Okay.
especially since I've humbled myself, over the years. It's like, I don't want to get in trouble. I don't, a lot of things and it's like you see it and sometimes I do get that little like devil in my ear sometimes to want to say something like Val, but it's like, you know what, no, I'm gonna shut up. And I
Mhm,
just bottle it in a way.
mhm. So you don't have a way of you don't have a way of processing it. When you say,
Um, it depends on what it is. Like with most things, I could be very rational and logical. And then other things, like for instance, if a person can pick up that I have triggers, for instance, and it may not be anything that I've verbally told them. It might just be in my mannerisms because I tend to like avoid confrontational situations, or, if I see that something is going to be trouble, rather than, participate in it or try to have a conversation about it, like I will literally inconvenience myself just to not be in that situation or around that environment. So I
Okay.
will go out my way to flee from the trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Okay.
and they will see that, and people will usually like use that against me.
I got
So
see. Okay. Mm-hmm.
they'll follow. So like, let's say I see you coming and I see you as a bully or whatever, negative connotation. But I know this for a fact that it's going to be something very, very ugly if we have any type of real interaction with one another. So I won't say anything to you. I'm going to the left. You see every day I'm going to the left because you're at the right. They'll literally follow me to the left. If I'll shut up, they'll try to do things to provoke me to a rage or to get like a rise out of me. And in my mind, I'm like, I don't understand, because me personally, I know it's not me, but I would never go through those lengths, especially if I claim I don't like someone or whatever the issue is. Like, I'm not going to try to provoke someone, because I was always told you never know what people are capable of, especially someone you back into a corner. So I
Mm-hmm.
try to keep that replaying in my head. I'm like, I don't get it.
Mm-hmm. That's why I packed my things up and left, and I'm over here because people would do that on purpose because they're covert bullies. That's why I don't play that in my chick. That's why I won't play it over here because I know what that's like. Um, this is because you have people that are messy. This is why they do that because you avoid it and you don't address it. And I think you address it because you know your limitations. You know your limitations, which is good. It's
Hmm.
good that you are aware of your limitations and you're afraid of where you will go.
And I mean, when
Um,
I have addressed it, I can't lie. Like, it never, just like what we were talking about earlier, like with the mental block or a person only understanding what they want to understand
mhm,
or being comfortable in a certain state.
mhm,
Like, when I speak to people, I address certain things, like even on just a very basic level, like, you're human, I'm a human, I have feelings. Just like if somebody cuts me, I'll bleed, and if somebody cuts you, you'll bleed. Like,
mhm,
we're not invincible.
mhm,
But when it comes to that, people don't seem to care, and it turns like really ugly.
mhm,
Not for me on my side, because I can handle it for the most part,
mhm.
but they turn to get really like violent. I've had people stalk me, harass me, like to
I
the
hear.
point where I would want to unleash, but I know I can't because of the repercussions of me having a child and all of those negative things that can come behind it. And then it literally just sent me into a state of like, what can I do? Like, I try to do things the right way. I try to watch what I say to people. I basically try to treat people how I would like to be treated for the most part, just on
Mhm,
a human level.
mhm,
And
mhm,
I don't always get that back. And I'm okay with the fact of not getting it back because they're not me. So we have different ideas. But the boundaries, there are none when it comes to other people sometimes. And that's the part that blows me a lot.
mhm. Yeah. How well do you read people when you
Fairly
first?
well.
Okay.
Fairly well. Like, I'm not gonna say like I can read into their soul or anything like that, but I can usually sense when there's trouble or like our spirits are gonna be in conflict with one another.
Mhm,
And I don't have to be around them for very long. Like, I could just pick up on it within the first few minutes of us being around each other or seeing you. And when I know that, like, I'll try to, I won't be rude or anything like that, but you'll definitely see like the difference versus me dealing with somebody that our spirits mesh, and we have a likeness or a commonality,
mhm,
versus the troublemakers, because the troublemakers or bullies and stuff like that, like, I tend to steer clear completely.
Mm,
mhm,
I'm the
mhm.
same way.
Yeah, I am too. I am too. Um,
Um,
go on, baby. Go on.
Chrissy, you said something about you bottle everything up,
Mhm,
like, so like the individual issue or whatever you have, you kind of like box that up and deal with that in its own situation,
Yeah,
right?
I definitely compartmentalized it. Like, I don't allow it to leak out into other aspects of my life, or like just come up with that mentality that everybody is like this. No, because I know, like, just like there's a lot of bad in the world, there's also a lot of good. So I try to keep that in mind no matter how many like bullies or mean people I encounter. So that's like my way of being able to keep it in that box to not allow it to spill out into other aspects of my life.
Yeah, I say I have a box. I have boxed up everything that I can't necessarily deal with, and that's what that is. And so I I was like, I have to um unbox my trauma one box at a time, because
Okay,
if I
can y'all write that? What y'all are saying, write that down. Put that down. Say, I box up my trauma. You what you both do that. Write that down. I bottle up my trauma. I don't
I
address people.
I
Put
haven't in the past, but I'm doing that now. But
okay.
like, I know that I know I have a room of daddy boxes.
Okay.
Mhm.
Those
Okay.
are those will be what they are.
Mm-hmm.
Um, he is no longer on this planet, and so his door is blocked and sealed, and I don't even put thought to that anymore. But while he was on this earth, I had to put him in his box, and there are certain things that may happen that will trigger, and that box will fall open, and I have to deal with that box and unpack that box or whatever. But if you keep building these boxes, though, you're gonna have so many triggers that you're gonna have an avalanche.
Yeah.
And so you have to unbox these things one at a time. And so it's like, that's like, I just like, for that particular room, I know
Mhm.
what it is. I know what I can deal with, and that's what that is. I don't even think about that unless somebody brings it up and makes me look at it.
Okay. Let me read something. This is what let me read a couple of scriptures, and this is what these scriptures that help me. In First Peter chapter 5, and I can repeat these at a later date, where you ladies, lemon drops can write them down. And lemon that are listening. First Peter 5, 6 and 7. Let me see if I need it right. Read 5. Okay, yeah. Number 6 says, humble yourselves, therefore, under the mighty hand of God, so that he may exalt you in due time, while you throw all your anxiety on him, because he cares for you. Keep your senses, be watchful. Your adversary, the devil, walks about like a roaring lion, seeking to devour someone. But take your stand against him, firm in the faith, knowing that the same kind of suffering are being experienced by the entire association of your brothers in the world. So the thing is, we're all dealing with something. Note this. Let's kind of unpack these scriptures here. Notice it says to humble yourselves. One would say, well, okay, well, a lot of times we get in our own way and we try to fix our own problems sometimes. It's just out of habit. We forget to pray and forget. So we try to get in our own way of saying, okay, let me do this. A lot of times we have to stop and say, wait a minute. I can't, this is too big for me.
I used to do that
We
so
have,
much.
huh?
I said I used to do that so much because,
Mm-hmm.
like when you're independent or you've always had to be independent and
Mm-hmm.
relying on self, like a lot of
Mm-hmm.
times you tend to forget like that there's a God bigger than you that has control over everything. So you're like, I'm trying to find my own way, even though your way might not be the most efficient, like, or the right thing at that time. But you just
Yeah,
go into overdrive with that independence.
yeah. And,
Yeah,
and
I
it's
mean,
true. We're all guilty. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Afro.
oh, I'm sorry.
No, cool, baby.
No, it's just, you think that you can fix everything until you can't.
Yeah.
And then And then you've gotten to that point because God is trying to show a mirror, and it's like, look, I can
Mhm.
rest in me, depend
Yeah.
on me, lean
Mhm.
on me.
Yeah.
And
Mhm.
when you and sometimes you have to hit that wall to get to that point,
Mhm.
because once you get to that point and you know that you can rest in him, rest
Mhm.
in his word, and he
Mhm.
provides you with peace, and you don't have to worry. All your worries are, I mean, they're there, but they're not oppressive and
Yeah.
like on you, on top of you,
Yes.
squeezing,
Yes.
Mhm.
because there's stress in this world, yes. There's worry in this world, yes. But when you lean on him, it's lighter.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Oh my.
It's the same level of stuff, but it feels lighter
Yes.
Mhm.
because
Yes.
he provides you that with that peace that passes all understanding.
Mhm. Oh my. You're spitting facts, girl. Listen to you. You're right. And that's what this is about. And see, this is see, and if we can just always what you just said, if we can that what you just said, what you and what Chrissy has said, because sometimes we do forget. We do. I'm guilty of it. I'll be the first one to say. I'll be trying to think, what can I do? Whatever. But if we can just remember that, it would be so much easier. What you just said, it would be so much easier. And the thing is, what notice here, listen right here, we can remember that, and it says, so that he, which is God, he can exalt us. Notice he said in due time, because a lot of times we want it to be fixed right now, right here, right, do it right
Mhm.
now. But he said in due time, in due
Every
time, because
everything
he
is in God's timing.
it's in his time. And the
He may
reason
not
for that,
come when you
it's
want him, but it be there right on time.
on time. There it is, right there. My drop. My mic. My drop. He got my glasses. My drop. That's it. Because a lot of times we be wanting him to come, but he can see all around it from every corner. If he goes too soon,
You might not be
it may
ready.
mess up yeah, it may mess up a situation. It may cause you some harm. If
Mhm.
he comes too slow, it may cause you some harm. And when I say you, I mean all of us. But he
That
has to come right on time so that the whole situation can be perfected. So
we
go on, baby. Go on.
I'm sorry.
No, go on. Go on. Go on.
I feel like this is on me. It's like he is not here to help us out of trouble or help us into trouble. He's help us through trouble.
Through troubles.
Because when you're going through, you lean on him, and in order to lean on him, in order to him to have um in order for him to have any type of um, guidance, or you can lean on him in life, you have to have a relationship with him, which means you have
Mm-hmm.
to talk to him, which
Mm-hmm.
means people don't understand that pray without ceasing doesn't necessarily mean you have to be formally on your knees. It means that you are just talking to God like you're talking
Yes.
to your friends. And sometimes that's the best thing you can do, because that's like with road rage. I used to have road rage like a mug.
Mm-hmm.
But instead of having road rage, every time somebody cut me off, I pray for them. I pray for that they
Mm.
get to their destination safely and that they don't harm nobody on their way.
Mm. Good for you. That's see that's that's character and dignity. That's great. That see that and see you can see how see I can you have but you're doing the work. That's good. You and Chrissy, you all I can see how in this conversation that we're all even in the chat how we're all talking. It's about doing the work, trying to
Mhm.
work on those triggers and work on that trauma. It's going
Hmm.
to be there, but it's about doing the work to better ourselves. Um,
Can I
notice,
give you? I'm
yeah,
sorry.
babe.
Can I
No,
give
go
you
on with it. It's
this
a
scripture?
conversation.
It's in Matthews, but I can't remember where it is. But it's
Mhm.
um, "Come unto me, all you that labor, and I will give you rest. Take your yoke
Mm,
upon me and learn of me, for I am meek and lowly of heart."
mm. Oh, that's Matthew chapter. I have to look at it. Matthew chapter.
I can't
I know
remember.
where it's at. I got to look at it. I'm looking. Oh, I know where it's at. Let me finish this.
So,
I'm gonna read it because I want to read that because he said my load is. We're talking about his load is light.
mm, um, see, the only reason why I know that scripture is because I know it from a song. Come unto me, all ye that labor, and I will give you rest. Take my yoke upon ye, and learn of me, for I am meek and lowly in heart, and ye shall find rest unto your soul. Yeah, so that's
That's
like that's
you
what
got a pretty voice. Your voice is really pretty. Do you sing? Do you sing all the time?
occasionally.
You have a
It's
pretty voice.
music, like people can say stuff and like songs will just pop into my head about that particular thing that they said.
Okay. Okay.
But it's like that particular I am so that's another thing you have to learn how to give it to God
Mm-hmm.
and he will give you rest.
Mm-hmm.
So we have to learn how to have a relationship with him, talk with him on a daily basis, read his word. And the thing about it is that the Bible is a living word. So what you read now, if you come back and read it 5 years from now, it won't be the same thing. It
You'll
will
find
move.
something new. Find new something. Some new info. I mean, yeah, like a new encouragement from the same scripture.
Hmm. It'll
Mm-hmm.
mean something totally different to you.
Yeah, because you'll always find something that you can get from that same scripture. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's why you can never not learn from the scriptures. It's true. But what I appreciate about this in verse 7, it says, while you throw, notice it says throw all your anxiety on him because he cares for you. When he says throw, to throw, I think about, for instance, those baseball players. I think of Derek Jeter. He was known for how good he can throw a ball. Those balls go about as fast as a car the way they were throwing those balls.
Mhm.
And so if he wants us to throw, not just toss or hand or just, he said, no, lean back, just get a visual and throw all of our burdens or all of our anxieties that we have in life on him. He said, because he cares for us. You think about any and everything that causes anxiety, anything. He says, give me all of them, not some, or just be like, well, don't give me that. Just give me the. Which of us has a friend that asks us to give them our anxiety or our problems?
Not a one, but
If
God.
it, that's him. That's it. If anything, we can talk about the ones that has given us reasons to have anxiety,
Hmm.
but none of us has ever had a friend and said, give me your anxiety. Give me one anxiety. But he says, give me all. Not to just give. He said, lean back like Derek Jeter throws a ball and throw me all of your anxiety. Anything that causes you anxiety, throw them to me because I am your friend. I am your God. So just humble yourself enough to trust me with it. He said, because I care for you. And notice he said, he didn't say, well, throw me your anxiety and maybe I can take care of it. He didn't say maybe I can do it. He just said, give them to me. You talking about that? He's saying it for sure. He just said, I'll try to see what I can do. Because you have some people say, well, you ask somebody for something, they say, well, let me see what I can do. I'll try. I don't know. Let me get back with you. You don't see that here. He just said, give me all of them. Throw me all of them. And he left it at that. That means, yeah, I got it for sure. I got it. I got you. For sure. And he says, keep your senses. That means be aware. Be astute. Pay attention. Be watchful, is what it says here. Because your adversary, the devil, walks about like a roaring lion, which lets us know he's walking about like a roaring lion. See, like a roaring lion. You know, it's a reason why this was mentioned. Satan, which we talked about earlier, he's the reason why we have these problems. He's the reason why the world is he's the reason why we have these anxieties, these problems, and why you have so many people that chooses to be wrong, that does wrong to people that wants to do right. Satan is the reason. The ones that wants to do witchcraft and all that. See, he's causing them to want to do wrong to people like us that wants to try to do right. So he said, it says he walks about, he walks around. He's the one that's seeking. When you seek for something, you're looking for someone. I mean, like aiming to look. It's like you're looking under the couch and looking behind the walls and you're looking under the bed. You are, I mean, strategically looking. He is seeking to devour, not just hurt, but to devour someone. So that means he's using these people to seek out channels, seek out people, seek out through movies, through music, through what people read.
You have to be careful what you let in your space.
Yes, that's why I said protect your space is your home. That's why I'm always saying that. That's why he said to keep your senses, be watchful. That's why I said protect your space. That's why I say that. It's important. Protect it.
You have to be very careful about what the things that you watch,
Yes.
because when you're watching different TV shows or you're listening to certain music, or you have to think about this. When it comes to music, you have to be very, very careful,
Mm-hmm.
because if you think about it like this, Satan, Lucifer was like the minister of music. He could play every instrument. He had a beautiful voice, and so he knows what he has to do to make it influential.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to be very, very careful about what you allow in your space.
Mm-hmm. You do. And people look at it like, oh, it's just TV, it's just a movie, it's all that. Satan uses that to seek out people.
Hmm.
He does. So you have to be careful. So it says that he looks out, and so a lion, it said, or the roaring lion, a lion just can roar and be fine. But when they put their faces to the ground and roar, it's more intimidating because it sounds louder. That's to really throw its prey or whomever off their balance and throw them off their awareness.
Hmm.
That's why it says keep your senses. It'll throw you off and it make you panic because it's more intimidating. It makes you scared. So that's why it says keep your senses, be watchful.
Hmm.
That
That's why.
the lion can roar. The world roar alone is scary, but when it put its face to the ground, the ground actually trembles. and it is much much louder. So you have to really, really, really be aware.
Mm-hmm. You have the
Mhm.
scripture, James 4:7. Therefore, submit to God, resist the devil, and he will flee from you. Draw near to God, and he will draw near to you. Cleanse
That
your hands, you sinners, and purify your hearts, you double-minded. So,
okay. Let me look. You said James 4:7. I want to make sure I read it with you because I want to listen to you too. It's not just about me. You said James 4.
mm-hmm. 7.
4:7. I want to read it with you too. Yep. You said, therefore, subject yourselves to God, but oppose the devil, and he will flee from you. That's right. You're right. And draw close to God, and he will draw close to you. Cleanse your hands, you sinners, and purify your hearts, you indecisive ones. You're right. Mm-hmm.
So if you rebuke, if you the things that you know that are sin, if you
Mm-hmm.
withdraw yourself from those things that you know are sin, then he will withdraw from you, and you will
Mm-hmm.
draw closer to God. If
Mm-hmm.
you seek after God, then he will let you find him, and he will provide you with information.
Mm-hmm. But see, a lot of people think, oh, I could just say, oh, I'm a Christian, and that's good enough. No, there is it's work here. It's a
There's
word.
work.
It's something you have to do. It says um you have to subject yourselves. In other words, put yourself, you know, in a slave like position in underneath and subject yourselves to what it is that he wants us to do. In order to do that, that shows that you're opposing the devil, opposing what it is that he wants from us, which is the devil. And it
Mhm.
says once we do that, he will flee from us. That way we can draw close to him, because if we're not doing what he wants us to do, then we can't draw close to him. How are you going to draw close to him? By doing the opposite of what he requires. And then it says to cleanse our hands. The only way if our hands are clean, then we can't shake hands with a person's hands that are dirty, that is doing what it is that Satan is wanting them to do.
Mhm.
If your hands aren't doing what Jehovah God wants, then then your hands are not clean. Then you're doing what Satan wants. You can't straddle the fence. You
No,
can't serve two gods. You can't do it. You either
no.
doing what he wants you to do, or you're doing what Satan wants.
I can't remember in Revelations, but
Mm-hmm.
he would rather you be hot or cold, because if you're lukewarm, he will spew you out of his mouth.
That's the congregation of Laodicea. Yeah.
Hmm.
And that's what Jesus is saying. I will spit you out. He'll reject you because it's not a such thing. You can't be lukewarm. Either you're going to be hot or cold.
That's just like in Matthew where he says that I never, like, Lord, Lord, like they were talking about how they did all this stuff in your name. I prophesy in your name.
Yeah.
I did demons in your name, and and he's like, I never knew you.
Yeah. Get away from me, you workers of lawlessness. That's right here. It says, keep asking and it will be given. Keep on seeking and you will find. Keep on knocking. Okay. Oh,
It's
that's
it's
20. Well, I'm too far up. It says, not everyone saying to me, Lord, Lord, will enter into the kingdom of the heavens, but only the ones doing the will of my Father who is in the heavens will. Many will say to me in that day, Lord, Lord, do we not prophesy in your name and expel demons in your name and perform many powerful works in your name? And then I will declare to them, I never knew you. Get away from me, you workers of lawlessness. Therefore, everyone who hears these sayings of mine and does them will be like a discreet man who built his house on rock. And the rain poured down, and the floods came, and the winds blew and gnashed against the house, but it did not cave in, for it had been founded on the rock. Furthermore, everyone hearing these sayings of mine and not doing them will be like a foolish man who built his house on sand. And the rain poured in and poured down, and the floods came, and the wind blew and struck against the house, and it caved in, and it collapsed with its collapse was great. So right there, he was saying it's two different foundations, on rock or sand. But like he was saying, like you mentioned, everyone's saying to me, Lord, Lord, that don't mean I'm going to accept you.
mm-mm.
I'm not going to,
Because
everyone is claiming to be. I'm not going to accept you. Mm-hmm.
if you have truly accepted, if you have truly accepted God, if you have truly accepted Jesus, then there will be fruit from your acceptance and your love, because your character will change.
Mm-hmm.
Your character will become more Christ-like.
Mm-hmm.
And if you are not, if you say that you're a Christian and you there is no fruit,
Mm-hmm.
then you're just a Christian in name only, not in deed.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Mm-hmm.
you have to, because God is love, and you cannot be a Christian and spew hate and say, and you, it means you don't know God.
Mm-hmm. You're right.
That's like even if you're not a Christian, most people know John 3:16.
Mm-hmm.
For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believeth in him shall not perish but have everlasting life.
Mm-hmm.
But they don't remember the next one. For God sent his Son into the world um, to save the world, but not to condemn the world. That I can't. For God sent his Son into the world, not to condemn the world, but that the world through him might be saved.
Mm-hmm.
So that means that he loved you so much, he sent his child, knowing what he would face. And he did it not that you would be condemned to spend your eternity, um, not that you would be wiped upon this earth, but that you may be saved and be with him, because he wants you to be with him. And
Mm-hmm. He
ultimately,
doesn't desire for anyone to be destroyed.
he
He
doesn't want
desires
anybody.
everyone. Yeah, he don't desire that. He doesn't. The scripture says that in Timothy. He doesn't
But
desire for anyone to die.
because he is the only one that can destroy a soul. And once he destroys a soul, there is no coming back from that.
Mm.
There's no reincarnation. There's none of that. That once God said it's done, it's done. And you either with him or you against him.
And see, that's what people like. Even in see in the book of Ecclesiastics, uh, in the book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 9. Ecclesiastes 9:5. Excuse me. It says, "For the living knows that they will die, but the dead know
No,
nothing,
nothing.
nor do they have any more reward, because all memory of them is forgotten." Well, I was just saying, that from time to time we may be going on with life and we kind of forget, but then, not to say we've forgotten completely. But the thing is, we know that there's a chance we could die, but then the dead is in the deep sleep. They 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 know
You
they
go
don't
to
know.
sleep, and the next thing you know, God is here. That's just what that is.
I'm sorry, say it again, sweetheart.
You go to death is you go to sleep, and when the next time you're aware of anything is because God is here.
Hmm.
So I don't know. That's a whole other thing, because some people have um, just the way that I was raised is that the dead know nothing. They are asleep. You know nothing. It's as if you're asleep. So heaven is a construct afterwards, not during right now,
Okay. Okay.
because that would be ultimately painful for your family.
Mhm. Okay. Because now I know, like at John 5:28 and 29, it
Hmm.
says, "Do not be amazed at this, for the hour is," listen, it says, "is coming," which that means in the future, "in which all those in the memorial tomb will," which is in the future,
Hmm.
"hear his voice
Hmm.
and come out."
Hmm.
So notice it says, those who did and those who did good things to a resurrection of life, and those who did practice vile things, and which means in the future,
Hmm.
those who did, talked about in the past, and it says those who did, who practice, ed, all things to a resurrection of judgment. And that's when Jesus said, I cannot do a single thing of my own initiative. Just as I hear, I judge, and my judgment is righteous because I seek not my own will, but the one of whom he sent me. So that's when he says, if I alone bear witness about myself, my witness is not true. So he was giving honor, to his Father. So we can see here all of this. It says will is, it talks about the future. So we saw where it says the dead is conscious or is, knows nothing.
The dead knows nothing. They're asleep.
Right. They're asleep. And then it says here in 28, do not be amazed at this, for the hour is coming
When
in
he
which
comes,
all those in the
all
memorial tomb. And then this is they're in the memorial tomb, right?
look, everybody has a different concept
Okay.
of of what death and what the afterlife is and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But if you actually look and read the Bible, it mentions nothing about you immediately going to heaven. It's just saying that the dead goes to sleep. The only time you really hear about people being resurrected is when God comes. When Jesus comes back, the dead in Christ shall rise first. So when that happens, and those that are here will be translated. But so that means that while for some people, to me, if my somebody that loves me passed away and they're in heaven looking down on me, to me that would be torture because they can't help you. They love you, and they to see you suffer like that would be suffering for them. So for me, I don't think of my because that would be its own special kind of torture to love someone and know that you can't help them. That's a special kind of torture.
That's a good way of reasoning. I like the way you reason because it is to be able to watch. If you see your mother seeing her child being hurt by let's just say a stepmother, and the dad don't believe the child, can you imagine?
That would cause immeasurable pain. And God, the last thing God wants us to be is in pain. He
He's
loves
a
us too
loving
much
God.
for that.
He's a
He's a
loving
loving God. Why would he let you go to heaven before it's time and let you see all the pain that is going on? That you if you're on earth you can possibly help, but if you're in heaven you can't help nobody. Why would he why would he uh why would he allow you to torture yourself like that?
That's not, and that's a good way of
Not,
it. Now
that's not heaven.
that's not now. I don't know if you got a chance to hear the scripture I share, and you're familiar with this, the Lord's prayer in
Mm-hmm.
Matthew 6, 9, and 10. I know you know this when it says this is Jesus praying. Notice he didn't make this an option. This is a commandment. He said you must pray then this way. And I use the King James version too. This is the newer translation. It says, let your kingdom come,
That will be
let
done.
your will take place as in heaven, also on earth.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when he said, let your kingdom come, let your will be done on earth or take place, whichever one,
Mm-hmm.
on as it is in heaven, also on earth. So in heaven, we know everything is peaceful,
Mm-hmm.
everything is happy, everything is good. And as you said, if everything is peaceful and good and happy, which it is,
Mm-hmm.
If a mother was up there watching, the family member was up there watching their family members dying here being tortured or hurt or in pain, that person couldn't be really happy.
They couldn't be at peace.
Mm-mm.
So that's why when when someone dies, that's why you say they've gone to sleep. You can't say that they've gone to heaven because that in itself to me is torturous.
Mhm. So that's something to think about. So remember when Adam and Eve,
Hmm.
when it says, "For dust you are, and dust you will return,"
Hmm.
in Genesis. It didn't say they were gonna go anywhere. It
Mm-mm.
just said to dust you will return. They went back to dust.
The breath he gave, the breath returned to him.
It just dissipated. They just went. They just did. So that's why when you go back and you see a corpse, you just see dust. It's just dust.
It's just dust. It's
It's
done.
done. It's done.
So
And so that is why. And so if you think about that, people don't really resonate with what they're reading. You have to reason with the scriptures, and it has to be several scriptures to back those scriptures up. And you have to reason. It's a beautiful song. It's in harmony.
hmm
And if those scriptures don't be in harmony with each other, you have to cancel out that conclusion. You have to cancel out that because it's like a scratch record.
you can't make a doctrine on one scripture learn alone. You have to have at least three.
You
The
have to have
three, like the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit, you got to have three because if you have a tripod, you can't have a
the
tripod with
balance.
one leg. It doesn't really work like that. If
It
you have
doesn't
a
have those
tripod with
two.
two legs, you can still push it over fairly easy. But when you have a tripod with three legs, you can't you
It's a
can't really
balance.
mess with that.
It's a balance.
Hmm.
You can stand it. I like your reasoning, and that's always remember that, and always have someone to share with me from about. Well, this the way I feel. Your words could get me killed. What does God word say? I need the author.
It's
I need
like
the author of the Bible.
so many people go off for traditions and not what it actually says in the
Or what
Bible.
my pastor said, my bishop said, what
Hmm.
my reverend said. I don't care what they said because
They're not God. And
they're spec on a scale too. I don't care
when
what they say.
you when you go by a pastor or a preacher or somebody that's supposed to have a better knowledge of the Bible than you make them your God. And
And
there's
you
only
gotta
one
watch their actions too. If they
God.
doing more sinning than me, they doing things that I probably will never do. And even if they are, what does the Bible say? I don't care how kind he is. What does my God say? He's not better than my God. I'm sorry that Pastor so and so is a nice guy. That's good. He's doing what he's supposed to do. Because even Paul said that. You're doing what you're supposed to do. Now, I'm going to X out what Pastor so and so say. What did my God say? How about that?
And even if it sounds okay, always go to the Bible to back it
You
up.
need to back it up.
You have to
Because
see.
it is a compass. The Bible is a compass. It's a GPS system. My thing is, if you're trying
Hmm.
to get somewhere to find out why we here, why does this guy allow suffering? Where is does the dead go? Why I need to know these answers. Then if you want to know the answer to why does my Mercedes Benz act up, do you go to a hairdresser? Do
Of
you
course.
go to a Hyundai dealer? You go to the manual for Mercedes Benz, or you go to the manufacturer that made the Mercedes Benz. Okay, well, then if we're more complex than a Mercedes Benz, you go
Hmm.
to the one that created you. You go to God's word, the Bible, the manual. That's the Bible. That's it. It's as simple
Hmm.
as that.
And
Nothing.
then people that don't uh, what is it? I heard somebody said that everybody has a God-sized hole inside of them. So when you don't have God, you're always searching for something. It always feels like something is missing. But once you find God and you accept God and you seek after Him, that hole is not there anymore.
That's it. Because it's filled up. And you got to fill it up with the right information, with what he requires, not what we're looking for, not the answers we want to hear, and what it's about, what he expects of us. Because a lot of people go and they say, "Well, I feel this way, or I only believe this part, or I only believe that part." It's not what you want. What we
The
were talking
the Bible is
about.
a whole thing.
Hmm.
The Bible is whole, and it's like,
Yeah.
oh, I only do the New Testament. Well, that's the Gospels. This is the thing that the Bible is. It points to itself to explain itself. So that's just like, what did God teach? God basically, I mean, what did Jesus teach? Jesus basically taught the Old Testament. He quotes the Old Testament.
Well,
So,
here's the thing. 2 Timothy 3:16 says this: all scripture,
mhm,
scripture. That means one book. You take all 66 books that were written by 40 different prophets, 100
mhm,
years, or sometimes even thousands of years apart from each other. All 66 books, putting together one book. So all scripture is inspired of God and beneficial for teaching, for reproving, for setting things straight, for disciplining in righteousness, so
mhm,
that the man of God may be fully competent, completely equipped for every good work. 2 Timothy 3:16. It said all scripture. It didn't say it's a smorgasbord. It didn't say, well, I'm only believing this because. It didn't say, well, you can believe in this if you want to. No, notice it says so that the man of God may be fully competent, completely, not somewhat, completely equipped for every good work. Every good work.
think about this. How many, um, you had so many people that wrote the Bible, yet the Bible reads as if it was written by one person,
Because it was inspired by one.
divinely inspired.
Mhm. By one. And as I asked this to someone else before, and I always use this analogy just to keep it simple. If you owned a business and you wanted to write a book to describe some things about your business or whatever, and you wanted me to type up something, I was your secretary, and you were walking around the room, maybe with a pen in your mouth, just thinking and writing, talking, and you say, write this, Sunkiss, and I'm typing up everything that you say. And once I was finished, and then you go to publish it, and it went number one or whatever, New York Times, and you go to get all the accolades. Maybe you got some type of award at the award show, whatever. Maybe the book they may have made a movie out of the book. Who's gonna go up and get all those accolades and stand up there? Thank you, thank you. Is it gonna be me because I typed it up and my name is gonna be all over getting
And
shouted
see,
out? Who's gonna get it? Is it you or me?
it's the person that had the idea,
That's right. So it's gonna be you, right?
not the person that transcribed it.
No,
The person that
because
had the idea.
that's right. It can't be mine. I just sat down and try, like you said, just physically. No, you're gonna get because it's your thoughts, your words. You just said, and I was inspired to write it. Just type it up. But you inspired it because it come from you. I just had the energy to do what it is you wanted me to do. Just because I physically wrote it does not make it mine. You know how many ghostwriters that are out there?
Hmm. Wait, it's a whole lot. So,
But people don't sit with it. Man wrote it. Man physically wrote it. But some of them said the same thing hundreds of years later from each other. And do you honestly think the man is going to write a book that's going to put the good, bad, the ugly, and the nasty? And you honestly think that David wanted to put in the Bible that he took somebody's wife and put their husband on the front line, and then he sung and wrote and how miserable he was in a book of songs? Do you honestly think he would? That spilled over in Solomon. He was miserable. Do you honestly think he wanted to write that? Do you honestly think that Paul wanted to put that in the Bible, that he killed Christians? You think the man will write a book that will make something that will actually go against sinful mankind's conscience, that will last down to today, and it really still makes men run from it, that will be effective to today? Because man is constantly revising to water down, to appease itself. That's what mankind does.
Mm.
But the
See,
Bible is not successful. They can't successfully do that with the Bible. They hadn't thought about that.
mm.
They said that the moon hung they said that the moon hung sat on turtles and on elephants or something years ago, but it took an imperfect man, Newton, to come and prove that it hung on nothing, when the Bible said years before, way
It's
before Newton, that it hung on nothing.
it's funny to me how there's so much stuff about how the Bible is not real, but science keeps proving the Bible to be correct over and over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
That's just like diet. Diet is in the Bible in Leviticus 11. And that's like when the Navy was trying to figure out what's safe to eat. The stuff that they concluded was safe to eat is the exact same stuff that the Bible said was safe to eat.
See,
So, and people want to talk about, oh, to be perfectly honest, we should be vegans because we were
that's
vegans until we were vegans until Noah. Because if you look in Genesis, I think it's Genesis 26 or 28 or something like that, it'll say that the animals and Adam was supposed to be eating the greens. So they're supposed to be eating from the fruits and vegetables from the earth.
mm-hmm.
And then you have, after the flood, then you got your clean and unclean situations, because we didn't really eat meat until after the flood.
Yeah, it's true. You're absolutely right. Mm-hmm.
So if you look at the Bible, it is a manual for your life, because it teaches you how to eat. It teaches you how to treat people. It teaches you right from wrong. It teaches you everything you need to know to live this life in a godly fashion.
Mm-hmm. You're right, Wondering Chick, but it does, yeah. Mm-hmm. And it is so amazing as to how it's, you know what? Do you ever look at like this conversation we had and what you just said? Do you ever stop and be like, it's not as complicated as man make it to be? Life is really not as complicated because the Bible spells it all out. Have you ever stopped and just been like, really, life really is that complicated?
It is. And the thing about it is that God gave us a set of rules.
Mm-hmm.
And so many people, oh, they would the 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 Ten Commandments was nailed to the cross. No, the Levitical rules were nailed to the cross. Because why would God get rid of the thing that he wrote with his own hand? He
Mm-hmm.
spoke in his own voice and wrote into stone. Why
Because
would
a
he
lot
get
of
rid
it's still principles that we can still live by. It's still we can. I mean, it's still principle. Still, you must not murder. Really,
of
you
don't
look at people
lie?
and be like,
It's basically
do we have to spell that out? No,
don't
you still
lie,
can
don't
murder.
cheat.
What are you? I can't. I can't. And you
It,
still have
it
people be like, no, that still doesn't apply.
the first four commandments are about your relationship with God,
Mm-hmm.
and then the last six are about how you should treat your neighbor.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
if those are basic and oh we sh- I'm saved by grace. The thing about it is that the law is to show you what sin looks like.
Mm-hmm.
So if you know what sin looks like, these are the things you should avoid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, and if you avoid the sin, then but people want to pick and choose
Yeah.
what they want to do. And you
Yeah.
can't pick and choose because God said that um that all sin is equal, that there's no such thing as a small sin. It's just like somebody might say the least amount of something in the Ten Commandments is to lie. Lying is as to murder because you can kill somebody with the tongue just as easily as you can physically.
Mm-hmm. That
So
there were still like they were still put on different levels as to if there were as to how you
sin
had
is
to.
to sin. One sin is they're the same. They're all equal to him.
Yeah, they are. A sin is a sin is a sin. But what I'm
Mhm.
saying, if they had to come with to sacrifice an animal, they had to come with a certain animal for that for that sacrifice.
Mhm. But
But yeah, all sins are sins to him. Yes, you're right. But as far as
and
like animal sacrifice, they could
yeah,
come.
you have a dove for this, a lamb for that, a goat for this.
Yeah,
It's they
yeah.
they,
But they
they
all are
reward
sins.
different
Yeah.
things, but they're all sins, and
Yes,
that's
they are.
that's where we get the scapegoat because we put our sins on the goat, and that's what that is. But
Mhm.
it is but people don't. It's like so many people have so many different ideas of what it is, and oh the we don't need the Ten Commandments anymore. You need the Ten Commandments now more than any other time in this
Yeah.
world.
Mhm.
And for me, like, and people pick and choose which ones are the most important ones or which ones that we should follow and should not follow. We should be
Mhm.
following all of them.
Mhm.
And
Mhm.
what's funny to me is that the one that people want to get rid of the most is the one where the first word of that commandment is remember.
Mm.
So
Yep.
God didn't say
Mhm.
anything else, but he's one commandment, he said remember, which means he knew that that's the one that people were going to try to get rid of the most.
Mhm.
So he wanted you to remember that that is that that is the way that is your way to be with him, to focus on him, to have a time of rest because God knew if he didn't build in rest into his word that we would work ourselves to death. We would never take
Yeah.
a day.
Yeah. Because people still do that now, even with the rest. People still do, and it's like and you know what? People pride themselves on that. They pride
Hmm.
themselves on working. You know, you seen on TikTok how they be bragging on work? Not, I mean, just like I'll never stop working. I'm working around the clock. I'll do 2 and 3 jobs, and I'm like, you do realize you
need
could
the rest.
die and never have enjoyed your life. Because in Ecclesiastes chapter 3, it says there's a time for everything. And it even says rejoicing. You do
Mhm.
know that, right?
There's a time and a season, and everything everything that you need, God provides.
Hi, Michael. Yeah. And I'm like, yeah. I they glorified it's I
The
just saw
reason
on TikTok last week. Not even watch TikTok. It was something. What was it? Yeah, but what's it on? No, it was on Instagram. Instagram. And I don't even really be on IG like that. It was something that I just went by something really quick and I saw and I got to looking and looking. And I said, this is is this a challenge? I mean, I don't know. These were women that were bragging about what they, and they were just bragging about how they work. And I said, this is sick. This is sick. But that's the new thing.
it's the reason there is a method to the madness of everything. God knew that we would not, if he did not tell us to get somewhere and sit down, we would not get
Mhm.
somewhere and sit down.
Right. You sit somewhere and sat down.
Cause
They
you,
were
cause you know
it's
that
so
because when your body hits a wall, it says get somewhere and sit down.
yeah.
Cause you just like I can't move, I can't do this. But the
When I
Sabbath,
when my body say stop, I'm like, look, I'm sleeping past appointments and everything by mistake. I can't.
so the Sabbath is a time that he gave us to spend time with him,
Mm-hmm.
and so that everything else you can do all that other stuff 6 days a week. All he's asking is for 1 day out of 7.
Mm-hmm.
And most people can't give him that 1 day. And when he says don't work on my Sabbath. That means that after you get home from church, don't go out and cut the grass. That's not what that's for. That is for so you to have a day to focus on him, to fellowship with your neighbors, to do things that are good for your soul.
Mm-hmm.
So people don't take that time.
Mm-hmm.
And what most people don't realize is that the day of the Sabbath, if you do days of the week in almost any other language, Saturday, it means it's literally Sabbath. It means literally Sabbath.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why people have so many, oh, it was changed. It was changed. One particular church changed the day, but that doesn't mean that it's right. And they
Mm-hmm.
freely admit that they change it. So, and the thing about it is that it has not changed. Just like God said, He is the same today, yesterday, and tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever He ordains, that is that. And people just oh, you're legalistic. No, to give you a reflection of what you're supposed to be. That's just what that is. That's not, you have a choice. God will always give you a choice because if he didn't give you a choice, that wouldn't be love. So you have a choice to be for him or do your own thing. But as he says, the wages of sin is death. So you gotta make your own choice.
Yeah. Now, when Jesus came, when he came to the earth
Hmm.
and he became, uh, when it came to the Sabbath, why do you think? Do you think that that's still a requirement to this day? The Sabbath is still a requirement even after Jesus came in
Hmm.
and died? Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Think about this. Even when Jesus died, he died in a fashion that honored the Sabbath. Because on that Friday night he died. He rested on Saturday, and then he resurrected on Sunday. So even in that, he even his death and resurrection centered around the Sabbath.
Mhm.
He didn't he when they took his body down off they took his body down off the cross before the Sabbath fully thing, and before they could like embalm him or whatever, they stopped
Mhm.
for the Sabbath.
Mhm.
So everything, even he kept the Sabbath in his death and resurrection.
Mhm.
The Sabbath is how we show is if God gave us the law that says, remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy. 6 days shalt thou labor and do all thy work, but the seventh day is the Sabbath of the Lord thy God. Even before he wrote the Ten Commandments, even when he did creation, he did it in a fashion where he rested on the seventh day, which was the Sabbath for him.
Mhm.
He worked for 6 days and rested on the seventh day. So from the first moment of the first week of creation, he had the Sabbath. So if he created it for man to rest, to recover, to worship him, why would he take that away? Why? And if he changed it, why isn't it in the Bible that he changed it? So we should have a day that is dedicated to him. We're in the
Mhm.
Sabbath right now from Sunset Friday to Sunset Saturday.
Mhm.
I mean, I'm a little biased because that's just the way that I was raised
Yeah.
to do that, to Sunset Friday, Sunset Saturday, and we do no work. Now, that does not mean that we don't actually like. We may do community work. We may do visitations and go sing at nursing homes or whatever. But the Sabbath is sacred.
Mhm.
Your focus is Him that day, because He doesn't ask for much.
Mhm. That's right.
And everybody, oh, I honor God every day. Yeah, but you're still working, and if you're not working, then there's something wrong with you because he wants you to work, but he also wants you to take time to rest and recover. So
Mhm. What's usually the pushback that you get from
for
people when you tell mention that to them?
the thing about it is that, oh, they nailed it, that was nailed to the cross. That wasn't nailed to the cross. The Levitical laws were nailed to the cross. And there's grace. Okay, there's grace, but that doesn't mean that we still grace doesn't give us a free pass to sin. And in
Mhm.
order to know what sin is, you have to look at the Ten Commandments. And even and if you break down the Ten Commandments, it breaks down to love God and love people, which Jesus said we can love God and love people.
Mhm.
And those are the guidelines on how to love God and how to love people. So the guidelines on how to do the very thing he asked us to do. And he came and he said, I did not come to destroy the law, but to fulfill it, not to change one jot or one tittle. So he didn't come to change the law. He came to fulfill the law. So if he didn't come to change the laws, then why would the law be changed?
Okay. Um. Now I know when Jesus came, came to take away that burden. He came to for them to.
for him to be the ultimate sacrifice, because after he came to be the perfect, unblemished sacrifice, because he was without sin, that means that he made it so that we no longer had to sacrifice animals and things of that nature, because he was the sacrifice.
Mm-hmm.
So that sacrifice was paid forward for all of our sins. And we have the option to accept it or reject it. That's your choice. But
Mm-hmm.
why wouldn't, if you ever read what he had to go through,
Mm-hmm.
what they did to him, no one has ever made a sacrifice like that for you.
Right.
Why
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't you take the sacrifice that he made? Why wouldn't you accept that love?
Yeah, of course we want to accept that. But we also want to accept all of the sacrifice. That he came to make it easier and to take away requirements that were um at that time he was going to make archaic. He was going to make obsolete. Then we want to take all of that sacrifice because he no longer wanted that burden because he said that his way was his load was light. That was his purpose to come to make our load light, make our
Our
load light.
burden easy.
Hmm.
He came to make the, because if he had failed when the devil tested him, if he did not make the sacrifice that he made, then we would still have to do what the Jews were doing with the individual sacrifices. And no matter what we did, we would always sin. We would never have any grace, because it's just, we are we were born in sin.
Yeah.
So
See, the Sabbath was a requirement for the Israelites and for the nations around them. That was a requirement for them. But see, once Jesus came
he
and
didn't
died, because you
he
think
didn't
about when the scripture mentioned when
but he didn't I
hmm?
didn't he didn't come to change one jot or one tittle of the law. He came to fulfill the law. The law is the Ten Commandments. And so if he's not coming to just change or destroy the law, that means the law is still intact. How can, if Jesus came to save you from your sins, how would you know what your sins were if you didn't have the Ten Commandments?
Exactly. But he said, I came to fulfill. Think about the
Fulfill.
word to fulfill it. He came to fulfill it. He did. He came, he did everything just so, and
Mm-hmm.
then he fulfilled it. And once he
Mm-hmm.
fulfilled it,
But
then
that,
he had done it perfectly. But now
so
the thing is, it doesn't mean that we can't live by the principles of it. We can still live by the principles, but we don't have to live by it. Like, for instance, if we sin, we have to go and do the rituals anymore, but we can still live
those,
by the principles.
the rituals are Levitical laws. Those are no longer in effect. The Levitical laws
Exactly.
are no longer in effect. But the Ten
Hmm.
Commandments and the Levitical laws are two different things. The Levitical laws were written on paper by Moses. The
Hmm.
Ten Commandments were written on stone by
Hmm.
God. Those are
Hmm.
two different things. When you look at the Ark of the Covenant, the Ten Commandments were in the Ark of the Covenant, and the Levitical laws were on the outside of the Ark of the Covenant.
Hmm. But where you think he got those laws from? You think he made those laws up, or where do you think he got the
They
idea
were
of them?
they were
Huh?
divinely inspired. They were divinely inspired. However,
Right.
they were not the ultimate law by God, because God spoke it, He wrote it, and He did it in a fashion where it was be absolutely permanent. Because paper can be ripped, it can be fade away, it can be burnt, it can do all of that stuff. Stone is harder to change.
But see, the thing is, remember that when Moses got frustrated with the people, he threw the stones down
Hmm.
and he broke the stones because they frustrated him.
Hmm.
But then we talking about just material, literal material things. It was the thing we were talking about spiritual things. We have to make sure they're in our head and in our
In our
heart.
heart. But if
Exactly.
it's in your head and your heart, what's in your head and your heart has to be based off of something.
Right.
So
Off of what was inspired. to come from God so that it can be applied. It has to
So
be applied.
if
Huh?
if he didn't come to change the law, and the
Mhm.
law is the 10 commandments, then what commandment are we not following anymore?
Because you have to keep in mind that when Jesus came, he
Mhm.
came, and let me show you. Let me show you what I'm talking about. I want to show you. Okay. Let's go to First Peter, and that's First Peter. That's chapter 2, and that's verse 21, 221. Okay. Okay. Bye, Wonder Chick. Have a good night, sweetheart. You hanging with us, Michael? Okay. It says, in fact, to this course you were called because even Christ suffered for you, leaving a model for you to follow his steps closely.
Mhm.
So he wanted us to look at what he did. So he came here, he says, now I came to set a new model. So now everything that has happened, okay, that was fine and good.
Mhm.
But now I want you to look at my model and then look at my footsteps, and whatever I did, I want you to do that. And whatever I didn't do, don't do it to the letter. So that's, he said, now follow my footsteps closely. And he said closely because he knew that by him being perfect and by us being imperfect, it's not going to be done perfectly. It's like being on a beach, and you have some big footsteps, some small, like we talked about. Some have a high arch, some have a small arch, some have no arch. Then you have a man footstep and a woman. You have a kid, a little kid, big kid, medium-sized kid. Different footsteps. It's like trying to walk on the beach and trying to walk in the footprints of different people. See, you're not going to do it just for you're going to wobble, you're going to sleep, you're going to
Mhm.
fall over the place. That's how it is with us, him being perfect and us being imperfect. We can
I
walk in the
can
footsteps as much as possible. We're not going to get it perfect, but we can try as much as we can as imperfect people. So
I
that's what
can
he's
do
saying. Why
all
I want you to
things.
do it like
I
that.
can do all things through Christ who strengthens. I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me.
Yeah.
But this is the thing. He magnifies the law, and the by his sacrifice, he's provided us a sort of grace. But if you have, but with grace, you have to understand that grace means that you will not, when you sin, you won't be immediately impacted by your sin because you have grace through Jesus Christ.
Hmm. Yeah.
So
Hmm.
in order for you, that's like that's like in order for you, how would you know that you were sinning without the law? How would you know that you were breaking the law without the actual law to tell you you were breaking the law?
Yeah, I get that. I no, you're right about the fact that the laws are here, but the thing is, Jesus
Mhm.
was saying that, yeah, follow my footsteps because of the laws and the principles of the law.
Okay.
No, their being here is absolute. What you're saying, the fact that they are aware of the laws and the fact that they were actually written, that doesn't count them out, doesn't cancel them out. But the thing is, it's like revising something. Like we talked, it's just like a revision. So that's what he's saying. And you don't have to cancel them out. It don't mean that they're no good. But what he's saying, that's revise them.
It's not a revision. It's the law is a law is a law. He didn't come to change, not
No, not change. He
one.
didn't say he came to change. But what he's saying is, I want you to look at me now. Because the way that you all were doing them before, it's the reason why my Father sent me. I came here for a purpose, but he not only came here just for laws, he came here to heal the sick. He came here to raise the dead. He came here to feed. He came here for a whole lot of purposes.
He came to save us. That was his one purpose, is to save us.
But
And
he
how
also did
can,
a lot of other things while he was here.
because in order to spread the word of God, you have to meet people where they are. And so in order to meet people where you are, you have to do those things. Because if you're hungry, you're not going to hear anything I have to say to you, because you're thinking about your stomach. If you're sick, you're not going to hear anything I have to say to you,
But if
because
a
you're
person is
sick.
dead,
That
you
is
can
to show.
encourage
That's
a person. But you can encourage a person and make that person feel better. But he didn't do that. He said, not only am I going to do that, he said, I'm going to raise the person up, your loved one up. It's a reason why he did that. And one would ask, well, why? Why didn't he just encourage them scripturally?
to prove his power, to prove the power of God. So
yeah, he did that to let man know that what Adam and Eve did and what Satan tried to stump out, it won't happen. It can be done again. It was to prove to the angels in the heavens, when they watched the legions that got thrown out of heaven with Satan and the ones that stayed, it was to prove to them that they weren't right, that Satan and his demons weren't right, and that the ones that stayed, to prove that Satan cannot win, Satan is not more powerful than God, and that man needs God and his kingdom in order for this world, this earth, to be in a better condition. And that, yes, the Garden of Eden, the garden-like park of Eden, can be restored, and can that Lord's Prayer that we talked about, let the good things in the kingdom of the heavens, your will be done in the heavens that is good, let in heavens be done on earth. So all the good things in the heavens be done on earth. He said you must pray then this way. I'm sorry, go ahead, sweetheart.
When you pray, you should be glorifying God first and asking for whatever second. But
we got to go by what Jesus said. And whatever the Lord's Prayer said, that's what we have to go by. Because Jesus said, follow my footsteps closely. So whatever the Bible says, however he said to pray in that Lord's Prayer, that's how we have to pray. And so whatever that prayer was, that's how our prayer needs to be. Now, it doesn't have to be word for word verbatim, but it has to be along those lines. So whatever we pray for, whatever we need, whatever, it needs to be on those lines.
It has to be in that format, not necessarily.
Exactly. There you go. There you go. On that template. Exactly. So that's how it has to be. So when he said pray for whatever that's going on in the heaven that's good, pray for that to be on the earth. So that's why that was being said. And that's the reason why when he came here to perform those miracles, he said, not just, this prayer is not in vain. Basically, he was saying, I'm going to show you that I come from my Father, I am his son, and I come as his representative, because no man can see God and yet live, which is in the Bible. So he said, I can come And I'm going to show you as like his ambassador, show you that he has the power to make this happen, because I do nothing of my own initiative. I get this help from him. So I'm going to show you that if I can resurrect the dead, if I can feed many on very little, if I am able to give the blind their sight, if I am able to help the speechless talk, if I am able to raise the ones from to be able to walk and all, if I'm able to do it, you know my Father's able to do it because I get everything from him, the ability from him. So that's what he was trying to show. Yes, I'm here for multi purposes. Mainly, we talked about the main reasons why he was here, of course, to die for our sins, and we talked about all that to save men. But he also said, while I'm here, I'm going to preach. I'm going to glorify my Father's name. I'm going to do all of the above.
Mm-hmm.
Because he could have came just for that one purpose, but he said, I'm going to do many things. But I'm going to do to show you all that prayer is not in vain. I'm going to put it into action to show you that good that's in heaven, it can be done here on earth, because I'm going to show you the actions behind that prayer, to show you that garden like Eden that was perfection before, Satan didn't win, because it can be done. And watch me show you that prayer can be done. Well, how was that? Okay, let's go to Revelations 21 and read, let's say 3 and 4. It says, with that I heard a loud voice from the throne say, look, the tent which is around God's chosen people, the tent of God is with mankind, and he will reside or live with them, and they will be his people, and God himself will be with them. Notice here it says, and he will wipe out every tear from their eyes, anything that makes them cry. Notice it says, and death will be no more. Is death in heaven? No. Neither will mourning. Is mourning in heaven? No. Nor outcry. Is that in heaven? No. Nor pain. Is pain in heaven? No. It says will be anymore. Notice that said will be. Nor pain will be anymore. It says the former things which would be in the past have passed away. And the one seated on the throne said, look, I am making all things new. I am making, that means in the future. I am making all things new. It says also write, mean write this down. For these words are faithful and true. It didn't say, well, maybe I'll see what I can do. It says write. Told John, the Apostle John, write it. Like write it down. Mark it. Because these words are faithful and they're true. Even though it's in the future, it's faithful and true. And these are in the book of Revelations. Like wrap it up. This is the end of it. This is going to happen. Whatever that prayer in Matthew chapter 6, the Lord's Prayer, Jesus said, pray for it. Then he said, not only do you pray for it, I'm going to prove it while I'm here. And then they Apostle John, write it down. These words are faithful and true. All these things that's going to bring outcry, pain, death, and all that, which is a sting to mankind. Anything that's going to cause outcry. None of these things, where are these things taking place? Right here on earth, not in heaven. The only thing that's taking place in heaven was mentioned in Matthew chapter 6, verse 9 and 10. Good things. The things that he said to pray for that's going on in the kingdom. He said, please pray for him come here on the earth, which is a good thing. And all the things that's going to be of the past, that's going to be wiped away, he said that these bad things, which are here on the earth. And these things are taking place right here. What other things that's taking place? Okay, let's go to 2 Timothy chapter 3. And it says, um,
Do you understand the structure of the sanctuary?
yeah, I understand. Now I would have to read it in order to go along with it, but I've researched it before. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
Um,
go ahead. Go ahead, sweetheart.
have you um, done research on the war in heaven?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did you kind of notice that what is going on earth is kind of a replay of what happened in heaven, as far as what's happening is what the because the devil, well, Lucifer,
Mm-hmm.
corrupted some angels, and he fell. There was a war,
Yeah.
and he fell from heaven,
Yeah.
and basically his job on this earth is to corrupt as many people as he possibly can.
Yeah, babe.
And
Mm-hmm.
there will be a war, and he will not win that one either. But there is a reflection of what happened in heaven and what's happening on this earth.
Mm-hmm. And it's
Um,
going to be Armageddon. It's going to be Armageddon. That's going to be the final war. But that is when Michael, which is Jesus, which is um the archangel, which is that's when he fought. They had a war in heaven, and that's the. Let me read this, and then we're going to go to that scripture, which is going to be a spinoff from what I'm going to read. We can read that next. But 2 Timothy 3:1-5, it actually has something to do with the scripture here. I'm glad you mentioned it. It says, "But know this, that in the last days, and notice it says, but know this, in the last days, critical times, hard to deal with, will be here," which is here. "For men will be lovers of themselves, lovers of money, boastful, haughty, blasphemers, disobedient to parents, unthankful, disloyal, having no natural affection, not open to any agreement, slanderers, without self control, fears, without love of goodness, betrayers, headstrong, puffed up with pride, lovers of pleasure rather than lovers of God, having an appearance of godly devotion, but proven false to its power. And from these, turn away." Now, this sounds like what we're dealing with today, doesn't it?
yeah. Okay. My brain is starting to shut down.
Okay.
Um, the only thing I can tell you is when it comes to the Word of God, to it is very important to pray and ask for discernment.
Yep, it is.
And if there's anything that you have confusion over or need clarification over, for him to ask him to provide you with the clarification and the
Mhm.
true thing, and that all false things will fall away.
And that's what I always advise people to do. You're right. But the scripture is this: "On this account, be glad, you heavens and earth, who resides in them. Woe for the earth and for the sea, because the devil has come down to you, having great anger, knowing he has a short period of time." Now when the dragon saw that it had been hurled down to the earth, it persecuted the woman. So that's that what you were talking about.
Did you know that Daniel and Revelations are reflections of each other?
Yeah, because when you talking about the statue and all that, and then
Yeah, because the same beasts are in the that are in Revelation are also in Daniel, and they're very interconnected.
okay. Hmm.
But like my brain
I
knows
know
it, and I
it's late.
can't.
It's 4:30 here where I'm at. It's 4:30. So,
It's 5, so
ooh, ooh, yeah,
yeah,
I'm
and
real tired. But it was nice talking to you. I'm glad you came into the chat. It was such a pleasant experience.
now
Michael was here with hanging out with us too for a long time.
I'm gonna say something. I hope that it will not trigger you. Okay.
Sure.
Um, I know that whatever happened between you and Brent is between you and Brent, but
Hmm.
I do like his channel because it opened my mind up to the possibility of dating outside of my race.
No, I think that's great. I don't think that's a bad thing at
So,
all.
um, I don't know because I don't know how things are with you. I don't want to offend either one of you, so I'm bouncing back and forth
I
between both.
think you should. I don't think you should make you shouldn't have to make a choice. That's not fair to you. I don't think you should have to. You do because you're grown. You shouldn't have to do that. I don't
I
think
just
you
don't.
should have to do that. Huh?
I don't want you to think I love you any less because I'm bouncing
No,
back and forth.
baby. No, you're so sweet. You're not. You're not. You're not. You don't have. I don't think it's fair that one should have to make it a choice. To make a choice, and anyone that requires that, that's being immature. It really
Mhm,
is. Just because that's my decision, long as
mhm.
it is no bad energy or no, long as
No,
my lemonade stands, the requirements what I asked for remains here. Other than that, and whatever he stands for, but whatever I stand for remains here. Long as I'm respected over here, I don't. No, you shouldn't have to do that. No.
you guys are such positive. Both of you guys are such positive people, and it's
Oh,
just
thank
it's
you.
it's like you guys not being on the same channel is like mommy and daddy breaking up. Y'all got a divorce.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's like y'all got a divorce, and it feels like you gotta when you get the kids gotta make a decision and they need to
Mm.
pick mommy or daddy.
No, you don't have to do that. No, that's not fair. You no, don't please don't feel that way. It's just that I can't do the toxicity over
Oh,
there that's in the chats, and I saw and
it's
heard how they were doing,
it's
what they were
a
doing.
few people. It's like some people I would snatch if I could, but
Mm.
God wants us to be better, so I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I
try to
know
be
you're
better.
so fun. You're so precious. You are so sweet. Thank you so much, sweetheart. You're sweet, and I believe you too. I know you would do that. You would do that. You would go hard for me. I believe you. But no, it's no need for that, baby. It's no need for that. You just no, because you need to get what you need to get for you. That you need what you need. So
Because
with
I
that
mean,
being said,
that's like I didn't know because I stumbled upon his channel and I was like, I didn't know that people could feel that way about black women, and
uh,
so that's what drew me in because it's a point of light, and I'm attracted to points of light right now.
as you should, and you're owed that. You're owed that. And so, and wherever you find your light, that's where you should go. As any of us, and wherever you see some darkness, as I said, protect your space. As any of us, all of us. So you know, if that's where you see some light, then you go. You should. And it's not. It's not. You don't have to. You shouldn't have to make a choice. That wouldn't be fair to you. No, please,
No,
please.
because he encourages us to come over here and to support you, and so it's
Well,
just
the thing is,
it is what it is,
you just do you. You do
and
you.
you have
And
to
and
do what's best for you.
and they're not, those ones are not going to come over here. They know. They're not. No,
No,
they're not.
no, the ones that are not the ones that are not for anything that other than to brag about what they have in their life and not really providing
The
any
messy one's not gonna come. They know. First of all, they're not invited, and they're not gonna come. And
and
because
that,
I'm
that
not
that's okay
having.
because we got
I'm not.
lemon kisses over here.
There you go. And I have never been the type to do a quantity of people. I'd rather do quality. I've always
Hmm.
been that type of person. I'd rather do quality rather than because I've gone to classes. I know how to get 1,000 people, if not more, overnight. Probably 2,000 overnight. I know what to do. I know exactly where to go and what to do. I do.
You you would just have
But I would.
foolishness. So
No.
because after a certain point, it becomes foolishness,
Mm-hmm. I'm not
and
for it.
and you invite stuff that you don't necessarily need to have. So
Mm-mm. I just don't do drama well. I don't. I
I
like
am I
safety
am
and
not a drama llama, and so
mm,
I avoid drama at all costs.
yes, I do. I
And
do.
if I see it coming, I try to shut it down
Mm-hmm.
because
Yep.
I know about that life.
Yep. Or I'll just be like, I'm gone. I can't. Especially if it's somebody else's space and it's their superior. There's their space and they're superior to it. I'm gone.
It
I'm
as
not. Mm-mm.
as I like to say, I can't control what anybody does. I can only control my reaction to it.
That's it. So and that's what I got to do. I can't. And I'm only going to allow, I'm not going to keep being triggered and I have to come back after a person realize, oh, that's what's going on. I can't keep explaining and then keep setting myself up. I'm out because they know what they're doing. Those I'm not doing it no more. I'm not. So
And
I got to,
I need you to be in a safe space.
yeah, yeah. And I'm good. I'm good. So if I be triggered over here, I know how to fix that over here.
Okay.
So I pray I don't be triggered, but if I do, I have control over that over here. So
And I don't want to
mhm.
say or do anything that will cause that to happen. So
No, 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 no. Cause see, I know how to communicate. I know how to communicate, but it's more. It's not. It wasn't. It's not just one person. It's not just two. And the thing is, you'd be surprised at the ones that's aware of it. Seriously, you'd be surprised at the ones that's aware of it. And so I ain't doing it no more. I'm not. So, but I'm good.
look, you're on your path of healing, and because you're on your path of healing, and you're realizing what your boundaries are. That's the best
Yes.
thing you can do for you is knowing what your boundaries are
Mm-hmm.
and taking yourself away from a situation that causes you to be in not in a safe space.
Exactly. Yes. Yes. So I have to. I'm learning how to choose me. I used to not just keep at in paths. We keep going. I'm not. I'm learning how to choose me. So it is
Yes,
what
you
it is.
you keep being fabulous.
You're so sweet. Thank you. You keep
And
doing the same because it takes one to know one. So you're so sweet. I
I,
just
I'm
love
not,
you to pieces. I love you to pieces. I do. You're
I
so
mean,
sweet.
oh, it's I'm starting to come out of my shell because it's just me and being an introvert
Hmm.
is mm, I have to force myself
Hmm. I
to
know.
come out of my shell.
I know.
And
Not
um,
easy.
look if sometimes I get carried away, so sometimes I do need to you go and push back because how you this is something I'm working on because you push until somebody push back
Hmm.
because you don't know your boundaries until somebody pushes back. And
Okay.
once they push back, you know your boundaries
Okay.
and you know what you can and cannot do.
Okay.
I try to be I try to be aware of it,
Hmm.
but sometimes if you in your feelings, you don't necessarily know where you are until somebody's like, "Hey, back
Okay.
up."
Okay. Okay. Hmm. I'm
And
glad you're communicating that, but see that this shows your growth. You're communicating it, and you're willing to accept it. you know, just shows your growth. And this is what I was saying about relationships, just relationships, period. And then when we find the ones that we love, you just communicate, just like you just said here. You communicate.
Communication is the key.
It is. It really is. It
And
really, really is.
I overly communicate, which is why I ran my last boyfriend off, because I was just like, where are we at? Are we
Okay.
still feeling the same way? Do
Mm-hmm.
we, what's the end goal here? And he's just
Mm-hmm.
like, we doing this? I was like, it's 6 months. You might change your mind in 6 months.
Mm-hmm.
We have gotten to know each other a little bit better. Are you still in the same space? If you're not in the same space, we can have a
Yeah,
conversation.
we do that. Oh, we do. We do. And see, men just like things to unfold naturally. You know,
It
some
is
guys
unfolding
let
naturally,
it
but
go
if
a
you,
little bit too long. But women, we have to have a certain time frame, but it needs to be within reason. But we
I'm
tend
not,
to want to dig up the dirt, look at it, and see if the plant is growing, then unpack it back down, then dig it up, see if it's rooted yet, and pack it back down. And
I'm not,
it's overwhelming for guys. Yeah.
I'm not asking you every week. I'm asking you
Mhm.
every couple months or so, because some other chick could have caught your eye, and I need to know. So if I know where I'm at, because if you really want to be over there, then let's just go and be
Is he
about our
is he
business.
giving you reasons to think he wants to be over there? Is he giving you reasons?
Oh, no, that one. I'm at a point in my life where I'm dating with a purpose,
Mm-hmm.
and if we're dating and we're in this for a while, and I ask you, can you see yourself married to me, and you say no, then that is my cue to exit stage left.
Oh yeah, you need to be gone because you're not wasting my time. You got to go. You got to go.
So ultimately, if we've been with each other for a little while, and it's just like, well, can you see this happening, and you say no, then there's no point in us continuing. We can be friends, but we can never be on that level again.
Yeah, it's no sense in him being. Yeah, you did right. Bye.
So, because
Because
I'm
guys are going to tell you how they feel. That's one thing they're going to tell you. If he says no, then that's the
yeah.
answer. Yeah.
So it's just like, for me, I'm always gonna check in. Are you okay? Are you doing okay?
Mm-hmm.
Um, can we? I'm not gonna, because a lot of women make the mistake of not asking the right questions.
Mm-hmm.
We hanging out, we doing this and that. Oh, that's my boyfriend. Did he ask you to be his girlfriend? Did y'all have that conversation?
Yeah.
Oh, no, y'all didn't have that conversation? Ask him what you are. Watch you not his girlfriend. Cause people don't make people don't have the conversation, they make assumptions.
Hey, Melanie, too. Um, but the thing is, you okay? Because my thing is this: first date. I want to know what are you
What is your goal
what
in
is your
dating?
plan? Yeah, what are you looking for? Because my thing is straight from the gate. I need to know what's your purpose in dating. Because I don't date with just to be dating.
Mm-mm. I date with a purpose in mind. My end goal is marriage. If marriage is not your end goal, then we are not compatible.
We don't need to be doing this. Because I mean, I trust me, I can get a date. And if I'm not, I can get a date. That's never an issue with me. So, what is your purpose? Just because
What's
you
your
have
end
some
goal?
huh?
No, go ahead.
Yeah, because you have some people, some women that be afraid to act. Oh, the first day should I act? Yeah. What's when you go to the grocery store looking for meat? You go to the meat department. You go to the grocery store looking for fruit. You go to produce. You don't go in there to go look for candy.
Mm-mm.
You go in there you go in the departments that you're looking for, right? If you
Mm-hmm.
can't find those departments, you ask, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because you don't want to waste your time. Same thing, same concept with dating. You ask. I
Because I
want to
mean,
know.
I because of the nature of how I want my relationship to be,
Mm-hmm.
I might not necessarily like um dating may not like dating in the traditional sense of the word may not be something that I am looking forward to as much as I am a friendship. Because if I would prefer to have a friendship that leads to dating versus dating in a friendship. I know that's backwards, but friendship is my safe space.
Mm-hmm.
So because it allows me to it because the pressure is not there to do certain things, and then you can have conversations that you normally wouldn't have on a dating side because men have a tendency to hide certain things when they there's potential is to get in your pants.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So when that's taken off the table, they kind of relax. And you find out a lot more stuff a lot faster.
You are so right. You are so right. So when okay, so when you do go on a date, what are some of the questions? And you don't have to tell. I'm just saying, just a little snippet. What are some of the snippets that you ask them? How do you go about it?
Just like if we're on a date and it's just like my thing is, are we gonna be I know on a date I want to be attracted to that person.
Uh huh.
So at some level I have to be at least low key attracted to them.
Yes. Yes.
Um, but I like the conversation to kind of flow organically and sneak questions in that they're not really expecting.
Mm-hmm.
But but there are things that I'm looking for. Like if we go out to eat, are you saying grace? Are you actually asking me to join in to say grace with you, hold hands while we say grace?
Mm-hmm.
That's something that really impresses me because a lot of people don't say grace anymore. Um, are you willing to talk about just about anything? Because I will pull many different subjects out of my hat.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and I need to know if I'm looking, I need to know what you view as the roles and what you view the roles in a marriage should be or would be. Um, a question I like to ask: do you believe that people in a relationship should give 50-50 or 100-100? Oh, we
Mm-hmm.
should get 50-50. No, 50-50 is not an option because I don't want no. I don't like half-ass. So if you're not giving 100 and I'm not giving 100, then there's no point.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. But I don't allow cussing on here. But here's the thing. I
Oh, I'm
don't do.
sorry.
That's okay. It's okay because a lot of people don't know that. So I just said. But here's the thing. Whenever when we get in a relationship, we always start off giving our best. So let's just say a person gives 50%, and at best you give your strong 50. But after a while, the relationships end up slowing down. So if you give him 50, eventually especially a guy, he's going to drop down to about a 20 after
Mm-hmm.
a while getting lazy in a relationship. No woman should, no, I mean, no, either one should never give 50%. I'm getting big on 100, 100 too. 100, 100. But my thing is, those who are okay with 50, and it's so many, it blows my mind as to how many women are okay with the 50-50, whether it's financially, for it's giving, helping with the bills, or just, I got. And even this 50-50 mindset of is any and everything. But my thing is this: whatever, if you allow him to get 50 in anything, men are can be lazy, and it's not no shade to men, but they'll even admit to that. Whatever you allow him to get away with, he's gonna take it, and then he's gonna eventually start giving less. So if you
Mm-hmm.
start giving him, let him start off with 50, he's gonna drop down to at least 20 or less eventually. So my thing is, why would you allow that? Because you're gonna really suffer later on when the excitement dies down some, or to a real bare minimum. You're gonna be down in the teens pretty much with him.
Mm-hmm.
And you're gonna be taking up all the slack, giving yours and everything that he's not giving. And I don't know what part of that the women don't get. Because women are just gonna give naturally, anyways, most of the time. Most of the time. Except if you a woman like Jada Pinkett, then no, because she's a true narcissist. But other
Mm-hmm.
than the average woman, you're gonna be given all of that and some. But I don't get what people don't get. I don't well, women don't get, I should say. That's what I'm thinking. You shouldn't allow him to give that, because you're gonna in the
I
end
think
you're gonna be given very little. I don't get that. And
I
they will
think it's the
argue you
issue of
down.
worth.
Huh?
I think it's an issue of worth and supply and demand, because some women don't know their worth and they're so wrapped up into I need a man that they don't realize that you don't have to bend over backwards to get a man, and that not all men are worth having. So when you don't know what your worth, when you don't know what your worth is, and you don't put in the time to improve your work, your self evaluation of your worth, and you're willing to accept anything on a scale of okie doke, then you because you'll do things that you just shouldn't do.
Mm-hmm.
Because you should never accept less than what you are worth. Your standards always, like, it for me. It's just like, well, why aren't you married? Because I haven't met somebody that met my needs. Well,
Mm-hmm.
you just too picky. No, you just too lazy.
That part right there, you better say it. I love it. And so many people have told me over the years, you just too picky, you too picky. And I have heard it, and at one point I thought, well, maybe I am, but that never made me want to settle anyway.
Why
I just
should I why should I lower my standards because you don't want to have standards?
you know what I've always said though? I've said that to them. I said, well, maybe some people aren't picky enough. That was always
Mhm.
my feedback. Maybe some people aren't picky enough. And I just go on.
I sh-
But yeah, I love that. I love what you said. Yeah.
Cause I mean, most men don't know they can do better, and a lot of times until they have a woman that will show them that they can do better.
And they call the women, those women, they call all kind of adjectives. Well, they marry someone that's this word or that word. No, she just happened to not take his mess. And that's what you call having standards.
Mm,
Because the women that they get with that let them get away with pretty much anything, or that has built them up, or whatever the case is, they 9 times out of 10 they don't care. They don't marry those women.
mm-mm.
And the women that has decided to divest, and they always want to dog us black women and all that. And as I said before, why are you the one that's complaining? Why are you complaining about the ones that are leaving? I thought you said to take them, and that you're glad that we're gone. Hmm? Why are you complaining then if we're gone? Why aren't you celebrating the ones that have stayed? That's over in other people's chats, giving black women like us a hard time. Why aren't you celebrating them? You don't want the ones that stand. You want the ones with the mouth, with the attitude, or the ones that's got the backbone, or the ones with the grit and that's not taking your mess, and that's saying, whether it's just, when you say take it or leave it, we're the ones that say we'll leave it.
Mhm.
See, it's us that you want. We're the ones that you're complaining about leaving. It's
Well,
us.
As I've been told, sometimes you have some women have an aura of don't step to me unless you got your stuff together.
You know what? I have because you know what? I have a lot of guys just stand back and stare, and then when I say hi, they'll say, "Hi, you are so beautiful." I said, "Thank you," and they just stare, watch me just walk off. But if I wasn't nice enough to say, "Hi, how are you?" and
Hmm.
or if I say something to them and they get into a conversation, I get into a conversation, just an everyday conversation, and then that's when they go ahead and tell me something nice or think they'll have a chance or whatever, and then they'll admit, I didn't think you would even talk to me, or they'll admit that, you know,
Hmm.
oh, you're nice, you're really kind. Then they'll admit to what they're really thinking and feeling. But a
You're
lot of guys are not
so
approaching,
different than what I thought you would be.
yeah, but they won't
Mhm.
approach you on their own though. They
Mm-mm.
won't because I give off this aura, and you're very pretty, and I can tell by the way that you speak that you're not being approached by too many because I
Mm-mm.
know that the aura you're giving off. I already know.
So no, I had a guy I used to work with, and he told me, he was like, "You give off the aura. I need to have my stuff together before I come to you.
Yep.
I can't come to you with no okey doke."
Hmm.
And he was like, "That's why men don't approach you because they know they have to have their stuff together."
Gotta have that stuff together. It's not
And
too
I'm
many.
like, "But dude, can't you just take me on a date every now and again?"
No, it'd be nice. Take us to
I'm out of practice. I mean, dang.
yeah, no root press. I mean, you can't take a sister to get a steak or something. I mean, really? I gotta make my own steak, too.
Shoot, I mean, that's why right now I'm just like, I will hang out with everyone as long as you're not foolish. And who knows what will happen.
We thank you so much. Thank you for enjoying
Thank
listening
you.
to us. You said what now?
Like, I'm at a point right now, it's just like, let us just hang out. And let if anything happens organically, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Because you might initially find me attractive, but something I do or say may make me unattractive to you. Same difference.
Mm-hmm.
That's just
Mm-hmm.
like a guy can look really nice, dress really well, but has nothing upstairs, and that's a turn off for me.
Oh, that is such a turn on.
For me, intelligence is more important than almost anything. And granted, I might not be as intelligent as some others, but I have a basic knowledge, and anything I don't know, I'm willing to research.
Yep. And that see, you know what? When women that and that's me, basic knowledge, but I'll research it. I'll do what it takes to try to
I'm a
learn, try to broaden.
I'm a jack of all trade, master of none, but most people come to me and ask me about stuff because they figure I know about it.
Hmm.
But what I don't know, I'll research.
Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. But I kid you not, the average guy would just stare, take up two and three looks, just. But what I don't do is give a guy a chance. I don't give him a boost. I don't look at him and you know I don't reassure him that I'm available. I don't do that. I used to when I was younger. I don't do that anymore. I'm a grown woman and you're a grown man. I don't do that anymore. I just.
Mm,
I don't. I used to. I mean, I'll smile. I'm open,
mhm.
but I don't go out of my way, and I don't know. I can't explain it. I
Like,
um
I'm taking
I'm
applications.
open and I'll drop hankies or whatever, but it's just certain types of hankies. If I'm in a mood, I'm like, oh, I'll compliment a guy or whatever. But going out of my way anymore,
No, it's not my job to do that.
yeah, it's not. It's certain hankies I'm not. It's certain types of hankies I'm not dropping.
It's
I'm
funny
not.
because it's just like, oh, you so fine, you must have a man. No,
Mm.
But I am taking applications. What
That part right
positions do you want to apply for? Right now, I'm only accepting applications for friends. Is that
there.
something that you can deal with?
And they don't like that because they
Mm-mm.
look at you and see that you're pretty, and they be like, "Man, I want to her." They
I
think it a
don't want
compliment.
to. I don't want to be in a lineup. It's not a lineup, son. What it
Mm-hmm.
is, it's an application process. If you want to get to the ultimate goal, you got to go through. There are levels to this.
There's levels to this, boo.
Just like if you go to a major corporation, you can't jump off and be an executive. Sometimes you got to start off in the mailroom.
Oop, that part. You have to,
We
and you
want to
build your way up.
and you build your way
And
up.
it's going to be many, 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 many colleagues if you get the job. You have many colleagues.
So it's like just like you might I might need to start the mailroom because I might not be what you're looking for, but the only way for us to know that is to both start off in the mailroom and grow.
Girl. Because see, the thing is, guys tend to get too comfortable too soon
Hmm.
because women tend to go ahead and like get branded, like get their tattoos on them real
They want to get
soon.
cupped so fast.
Yeah, and I'm like,
It's like
no,
I'd be like, man season is is after the NBA playoffs and before football season. Once football seasons, man season is over. And my friend was my friend was laughing at me, but then he thought about it. He was like, "Yeah, you're right."
it's true. That's a good. That's true.
It's like
I ain't for like you said. I ain't for the okie. I'm not for the okie though. I'm just. I don't know when you get when you hit us when you hit your grown woman. It's just so much. You like I got to carve off some more of this fat. I ain't got time for this. I just
when you know who you are, you know what you want to accept.
yeah. And you stand 10
Because
toes down in it. And that's why I say you own your standards. Own them. Stand in
and
them.
when you can be okay in being alone,
Hmm.
because some people can't be alone.
But in that's what that's scary. If I would be so terrified to not want to be in my own space comfortably, that would terrify me.
And some people's got their new man before they even got rid of their old man.
Hey, CJ, the diva.
Hi.
Hey, welcome to the
Hi.
Living Stand. We got CJ in the house. Hey, thanks for the lemons. Good morning.
Because my theory on that one is if you can't stand you, how anybody else gonna stand you?
Right, right. But you have some people that's truly crippled. Cause my ignorance is like that. She does not like being by herself. Almost she can't stand and like she'll. I mean, do you mind like being like? Cause I'll be by myself and don't have to have nothing on, no device,
Mm-mm.
nothing. I could just be in my
In my
place with
space.
nothing on. Huh?
Hmm. And be in your space and be okay.
Mm-hmm.
And have nothing on and it's fine. And I just don't like maybe that's my introvert side, but like I can do bad by myself. So
Mm-hmm. And you
why
know what
should
I'm saying? I can do better by myself too.
hmm
So it's
because
not like so. My thing is, I don't need nobody around to do better, and I don't need nobody to do bad either. So my thing is, it's I'm good with three teams. I'm good. So
because
it's just you just have to set that pace, set that standard, and just
mhm,
enforce just enforce it.
because
Not be afraid to. Not be afraid
I
to.
don't need to have a man in my life. I want a man in my life
That's the difference.
because a need implies that I am not complete without you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm complete by myself.
Mm-hmm.
I'm constantly evolving. So I may want you in my life to enhance my life,
Mm-hmm.
but not be everything in my life.
Yep. And that is what. Yeah, that's true, isn't it? Melanie too. Um, that's how that's how CJ, we're talking about just kind of like um just how, just be, just being in our own space, or what we will and won't, just being on our grown woman and being okay in our own space.
Mhm.
But you just said something I wanted to pony back off of. What you just say? It was something you said.
But that I don't need a man. I want a man, and it's. Hmm.
Yeah, you said something else, but that too, that's huge, because there's a difference in that needing and wanting. You got so many women be like, I need him. No, you don't. You need oxygen.
He's an enhancement to my life. He's not my whole
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's just he's equivalent to makeup.
life. Hmm. Like.
He's the equivalent to makeup. You don't need, people don't need, we choose to wear makeup. I don't. I
Mhm.
could, how many times I've worn makeup since COVID. I wear some shadow
It's
and
like.
some mascara with some contacts with, but I haven't worn makeup and I don't know how long. But my thing is this: you can, when you wear makeup, you put it on to enhance what you already have.
Hmm.
It's not to change your looks. When some
Some
women do.
people use it to to change their entire look.
Some people be changing it. I'd be like looking like
Like, is
that's
that
not.
the same person? And then some people do their makeup. I'm like, I like them without the makeup. They look better without the makeup.
I have seen some, and I'd be like, you know who I personally think look better without makeup, and this is so true. Honestly, it's the truth. Meg The Stallion. She looks so young and so fresh and prettier with She looks really pretty without makeup. I think when she wear makeup, she looks not. But I think she looks so young, youthful, and pretty without makeup. And a lot of people were saying that she was doing a. Was she doing a lot? No, she wasn't doing a lot because I don't do her. I don't watch her a lot. She had a picture up. And so
Hmm.
many people were saying how pretty, and she did. She looked so pretty without her makeup. I said, some people makeup takes away. It took away from her. She looked
Hmm.
really pretty on that picture. But yeah, but at any rate, you have some people that feel like they have to have the makeup, and some people feels like they can
It is what
just,
it is. Sometimes I feel like wearing it. Sometimes I don't.
huh? You said what now?
I said it is what it is. Sometimes I feel like wearing it. Sometimes I don't.
Yeah,
More
and
often times I
that's how
don't,
she's being a man.
because it's a hassle.
That that's right here. Thing you said. Thing you said. That part.
Cause I'm just saying, it's
Let me ask you this. And ladies in the chat, if y'all want to chime in on this. Oh, I should say, let me drop. Let me ask you this. Do you sometimes, I don't know, it could be by my CPTSD, I don't know, but look, I'll be lying in bed, and this happened yesterday. I was lying in bed, and I was like, I don't know if I want a relationship. I was like,
that's
I think
perfectly
I like
fine.
being single.
If that's what it is, that's perfectly fine.
And I was like, I like being single. And then I'll turn around and I'll be like, I am ready for love. I'll be like, then I'll
You
be
know
like,
what? You know what you need? You need
well,
a friend. You need a friend
you know what?
because
I think that's what I need.
because you need a friend because there's sometimes there's some people out there that they don't want to necessarily be in a relationship, but they do want companionship. So
I
when
think
they
I
can
need
have
companion.
companionship, they'll want companionship, but otherwise have their own space. I mean, because I know people that are married that still live in their own houses.
Are you serious?
Yes.
I'm not finna be tied down with that. That ain't gonna happen. Either I'm gonna be married or not. That's I can't do that.
I know somebody. I know somebody that's married, and the wife lives in one state and the husband lives in another. Now they live the states are like right next door to each other, but that's what that is. So it really is. People do what they want to do, but if I'm sorry, if I'm married,
You're not doing that to me. I'm not. The guy's not
we're
doing
gonna
that
be
to
in
me.
we're gonna be in the same house. I'm
That's
gonna have
right.
my lady cave. You gonna have your man cave. So when we don't like each other, we can separate and do whatever. But we living in the same house.
We're not doing that. Cause you're not fit to have your cake. Listen, that's having your cake and eat it too. You're
Hmm.
not. You're not. No, because when men are, mm-mm. I think a woman can pull that off and be comfortable with it for the most part. For the most part.
Hmm. Men don't like to admit that they like to be hugged up, that they like to be cuddled up,
Hmm.
that they actually want to have a woman. And so it's it's funny to me how they act all rough and tumble when I don't need nobody, but they find the right one, and that's the key. If a man
That's
finds the
the key.
right one, he there is nothing that he would not do for her.
It's not, and you see a side of them come out because that guy, the last guy that I was seeing, I would check on him and he will. Congratulations, CJ! Yay!
Congratulations.
Put some lemons in the chat. Yay! Congrats over. We love over here. Good job. We're really happy for you. We really are. That's good. Put some lemons in the
Look,
chat.
look, it's with all the we got two engaged people.
Yes,
Is that a sign?
I'm thinking so. I'm thinking so. We're happy for you. That we love.
Yes.
Yes, that is so good.
I'm like, mm, I don't have no.
But they really do. The last guy that I saw, he would be so happy when I would call and check on him and make sure he was fine and make sure he was
Okay.
when he was at work, if he was well hydrated, and if he was, he told me, he
Mhm.
said, I like when you do that. He told me, he said, I like when you do that. I do. Hmm. If he was warm in the wintertime, if he was hydrated in the summer and all that, he said, I really do like when you do that. They love it.
Mhm.
They love that. Or I would, text him and see how his day was going and stuff. They love that. They do. They do.
That's if they're in that space. Because if they're not in that space, you do
Hmm.
that kind of stuff, and they're like, "Why you bugging me? Why you all up on me?
Yeah, they have to do. Yeah,
Why
they
you,
do.
why you all up in my business?
Hmm.
I'm just asking how you doing. Dang,
Hmm. Yeah,
it's not
they
that
have to be there.
serious.
You have to get them there first. You do. You have to get them there first.
You gotta
Yeah.
be in that. Look, you gotta be in that mindset. And
Hmm.
I do not have time to train no more men. I just don't.
Mm-mm. It's
I can't do it no more.
yeah. You have to make sure they're on their grown man. You have to make sure they're, like I said, don't we should never date potentials. You
I'm
can't.
tired. I'm tired of seeing the potential in people that don't see the potential in
How
themselves.
about that? They have to be there.
Because if I want something more than you want it,
Hmm.
it's gonna eat at me because I know you have the potential to get it, but you don't want to be there. And
Hmm.
I can't make you want what I want for you.
Hmm.
Because I'm always gonna want the best for you.
That's it.
And I'm always gonna do my best to make sure you achieve your dream. If babe, I want to do XYZ. Well, babe, this is X. Okay, so we can do this, and this, and then we
Yes,
do this, and then you support them, but
that's what I'm gonna say. Yeah.
you don't necessarily, have the dream for them. And you can provide all the information in the world, but if they're not ready to take it, there's nothing you can do about that.
Yeah.
Because it's like, oh, I want to do this and that. And then you can, oh, you want to do this? I know about this program that you can get do this and you can
Hmm.
get this money and do that and blah blah blah. And you'll be more excited for them than they're excited for themselves.
Yeah. They have to want it. You
Mm,
can lead a horse to water.
but you can't make them drink.
You can't make them drink. You can want them to want it all day long, but if they don't want it for themselves,
Mm, it's not gonna be there. And then I so there's so many things that I want to do. So I want a partner in crime. So,
mhm,
and I know there's nothing too hard for God, but I made a list
mhm,
and it's a long list. Because my cousin's wife, she she made a list, and my cousin was everything on her list.
mhm,
And so I'm not a list may work for some people, a list may not work for other people, but it will make you focus on the things that you're truly looking for.
mhm,
So that when you see these things and you ask for confirmation from God,
mhm,
you can know if that's for you.
mhm.
Because just because you say, God, I'm ready for a man, and a man pops up in your life, that don't necessarily mean that's the one. You better ask.
Yeah, because he may be Satan knows you. Because Satan will study while we're sleeping. Satan still he watching and studying us. Satan don't need sleep, so Satan know that you want a man. He know. And here's the thing: people don't realize Satan blesses too. He blessed Adam and Eve.
But all the wrong stuff.
Exactly. Kids come with consequences of strings. So that's why Satan may put a man before you too. But the thing is, we have to pray to make sure where that man is coming from.
You pay for discernment,
That's
and that,
it.
that and that is what God wants for you.
That's right.
Because what God wants for you and He gives you, nobody can mess that up but you.
That's right. That's right. So
That's all that is.
that's all that is. And people don't be wanting to know the answer. They just first thing that pop up, they be like, "Oh, that's from God." And then they get disappointed and be mad at God. No, you didn't go to confirm that.
You didn't
Because
do your research.
that's right. Satan is a god of this system too. It says in the scriptures, Satan is a god of this system, of this world. That's why he was able to offer the kingdom to Jesus when he said, "Do the one act of worship to me, and I give you the kingdoms." You can't give away something that doesn't belong to you.
Mm-mm.
Jesus never said, "No, these are not yours." Notice Jesus never said it wasn't his. That's why
Because
Jesus knew the only thing Jesus told him was no, to get away from him, get away from him. So the
hmm
thing is, Jesus never said that he was lying because Jesus knew. He knew
but
that
look,
he was telling the truth in that area, that the kingdoms were his. That's why Jesus never became a king while he was on the earth when they tried to make him a king because he knew he said, "I am no part of this world because the world belonged to Satan."
and when he comes back, that's when he'll be the king. But um and we were the kings of this earth until we forfeited it to him.
Mhm.
So it is what it is. But I am so
I
mm,
know. But okay, let me ask you. I'm gonna say this, and we're gonna go ahead and wrap it up. CJ, how long have you been engaged, babe? I wonder if she's still on. Oh, I guess she got off. I wanted to
mm.
know how long she was engaged. I'm so happy for her. Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up. Okay, Melanie too.
All right.
Okay, sweetheart.
Nice
I
chatting with
so
everybody.
enjoyed this.
It
Huh?
was it was nice chatting with everybody. It was nice. Thank you for allowing me to come on.
Oh no, it was such a pleasure. One
Oh,
and a half. Okay. Well, keep us posted, CJ. We are so happy for you. Keep us posted on everything. And if you ever want to come up on a panel and talk about it, we like hearing about nice things like that. Please let us
happily
show
ever
off
after.
whatever the ring and all that, because we have someone else another lemon drop that's engaged. So we're so happy. We want to spread the lemons, the pink lemonade, the excitement. We want to share that and celebrate that. So we're excited. Congrats to you. You said what, Afro?
Oh no, don't mind me. I'm delirious.
I know, I am. I know. These context. I think they stuck to my eyes. So, okay. Well, listen, Lemon Drops. Thank you all for sitting and hanging out with me. Thanks for hanging out at the lemonade stand. Well, to be continued. Okay. Have fun. We should continue this.
It's been real.
Hey, Wondering Chick. You back? You're
She took a
back.
nap.
Melanie too. Is that you, Wondering Chick, Melanie too? Or is that another one? There's someone else.
I think that's two different people.
Oh, is it two different people?
Mm-hmm.
Melanie too is so sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's you. That's you. Okay, you on two different accounts? Two different accounts. Okay.
Oh yes.
That's her. Okay. Okay. Well, we're getting ready to hit. Oh, two different people. Okay. Well, listen, welcome to the lemonade stand, Melanie too. We're so glad to have. Okay, no. Yes, no, two different people. Oh, you are look-alike. Okay, okay. Well, Melanie too, we're so glad to have you amongst us. We're so glad you got a chance to hang out with us. Hey, must be the LEMeNS. Thank you so much. You two do look alike. Hey, that means we have two good looking lemon drops.
Fabulous lemon drops.
Yes, two fabulous ones. Some lemon kisses. Thanks for coming. I really appreciate it.
Yes.
But listen, we're going to go ahead and close up. Please come back, Melanie, too. And we're going to go ahead and close up. But like I said, to be continued. And don't forget to write down the good, the bad, the ugly, and the nasty in the journal. And we are going to be constantly progressing. Good, good. Okay. And have a good, I was going to say night, but I should say morning.
A happy and blessed weekend.
Yes, that too. Okay. Lemon kisses. Lemon kisses. I'm so glad. I had a great time. Oh, this is great. Yes. Okay. Sleep well, sleep good, and be safe. And I'll talk to you all soon, okay?
Bye.
Bye-bye. Tuck yourselves in your lemon baskets. Bye-bye now.